this time on dangerous flights.
I don't like how long these shadows are getting right now.
Low temperatures.
Pretty desolate, man.
High risk.
Turn it. You're good to go now. Turn it.
Locking horns.
Let's see.
Lean back. Let me see what I'm doing.
Over Iceland. And Corey and Pete
Morning.
meet a local legend.
They call me Polar Man. Polar Man, outstanding.
Let's roll.
I was speaking thunder for the rain keep falling.
Here we go.
All starts to rumble.
Are you kidding me right now?
You're crossing the border. Where the devil won't go. Where the devil won't go. Where the devil won't go. You're crossing the border.
7 Charlie out there. We've got a rough running engine. We're going to take it in close.
Roger, this understood. You declaring an emergency.
Carrie and Marcio have one engine
We're going to make it a shorter approach.
and a whole lot of trouble.
What we're planning for now is that stopping at any second. Let me see where you get the mixture. So let me see it.
It's full now.
This 2010 Cirrus has a nasty habit.
Try it.
Too much gas
No, we don't want full. Bring it back a bit.
or too little. The engine threatens to quit.
We haven't figured out this fuel mixture yet, and it's a real problem.
You can ruin a piston engine like that if you're not doing it right.
What did it do? More or less.
Did you give it more? Did you enrich it?
I'm enriching now.
Okay.
It gets rough again.
Yeah.
It's an even rougher ride for Marcio.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna bring the power back a little bit.
It's his first time ever landing this single prop.
Your mind starts to move at 1,000,000 miles a second. You start to think about all the situations that can happen. You look at the airport, you sound the engine, look at the instruments, you look at the water, look at the airspeed, altitude. Everything is in your mind right now.
Take control manually.
You're gonna go to 1,000 feet.
With it running rough like this, I want to keep our altitude in case we run out of... This ain't a jet. Piston airplanes sometimes stop.
Marcio's a great jet pilot, but he's not used to flying single-engine airplanes. That's what I do.
Yeah, I would still slow down your descent.
I'm a propeller guy. I fly old beat-up stuff, and I fly it all the time. So when things start going wrong in this plane,
All right.
I'm going to take over.
Okay, she's still running rough. I'm going to try the boost pump. That's worse. Let me try boost pump off. Up. Come on, man. Bend it in.
I need Marcio to get this over land and fast.
I'm not comfortable being this far out of water, this low, with that engine not...
Okay, I got it.
It's still running rough.
What if this engine quits right now? I do not have a second engine that will take me to the airport.
Number 7 Charlie Alpha, runway C1, correct land, surface wind, variable C knots.
Go ahead and now put a flap.
Flap spot. Okay, when we have the runway made, I'm going to do some experimenting with this, all right? When we have the runway made.
500.
Your props, pumps, or flaps are full. Your speed is 91. Looking good.
Tell him at this
Okay,
speed.
yep, 88. 87, holding steady. 80. 75. Got a little bit of a hill here, 71. Not too bad. Flaps coming up. Very nice, Marcio. Very nice.
Very nice.
Number 7 Charlie Alpha, 180.
Oh, slow down there, Charlie. I think you might be ready to move over. What do you think?
You know, I haven't touched a single engine airplane in 20 years. And some guys like it and it's great and this and that. Yeah, good for them. I don't like it. You know, I'm not doing this because I have that adventure spirit.
On this flight, Marcio's going to have to work for it. He can't just sit back, drink coffee, and do crossword puzzles.
Man, this engine...
No, I think we're doing something wrong.
A piston engine airplane, it should never run rough like that.
People, let me in.
You're gonna have to go faster than this if you're gonna get us inside.
Carrie and Marcio have pinned the first leg on an 11,000-kilometer haul. Next, they face a head-on collision with the fierce winter winds of the North Atlantic and bone-cracking temperatures of Canada's north. Then it's south to Sin City, where big spenders and slick little planes are a natural fit.
Ah, lovely Wick. The rare nice day.
It will just take me a minute.
How you doing there, old man? You a little cramped up there. Put you on the rack and stretch you out, you know.
How are you, Andrew?
How you doing? Are you well?
Good to see you again. Yes, I am.
Marcio, all right?
How are you? Long time no see, Andrew.
Can't get better than this.
I was really happy to see Andrew when we got off the plane, because he's been there forever and he's seen it all.
Don't take on a ferry flight if you've got a deadline to meet, because that's the real killer.
If you need to know something, just ask Andrew. You know, this plane is really starting to piss me off a little bit. I can't quite seem to figure out the right power and mixture settings for descent on this thing. I'm getting a really rough running engine.
And without the boost pump, it didn't do it.
Every time I'm getting down to about 2,500 feet or so, going back close to idling, dun, 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 dun.
I think you've got to be brave and see what happens if you pull it a bit more.
Translation, take a chance and cut back on the gas. Of course, the engine could always quit.
Should always listen to Andrew.
Listen to Andrew. The moral of the story is listen to Andrew.
It's called experience, I'm afraid.
But Moira, we're up to the eyes. I've not got time to run with 40 litres of avgas to some chicken putt in the hangar.
Andrew, I know him for years. Now, he's raw, and he tells you exactly what it is.
They're sport flyers.
So it's good to, every once in a while, share moments with your friends. Andrew, my new baby's coming in about less than 10 days.
Right.
And I'm here with you.
Good. Is it going to be a boy or a girl?
A girl.
A girl, you're sure?
Second girl.
Whoa.
Above all, my wife is 8.5 months pregnant. And I have no time to spare.
Do they make them as good looking as you?
You betcha. I have a picture right here. That's the little one, and Mommy.
Right. Look at that. One in the oven.
That's right. Off we go.
Marcio's got a pretty big deadline on this trip, so I'm really gonna have to keep Marcio from trying to push us into making a dumb decision.
Well, he's just got to remember that, you know, that all is, it's not a rush to get there because there's a baby going to be born. The important thing is to fly the airplane and go in the weather, which is conducive to getting there to see his baby born.
They'll soon drive deep into Canada's north, where Corey and Pete are right now.
What's the temperature?
Negative 19 degrees, sir.
It's not too bad. How about a little fresh air?
Are you serious?
Yeah. Open it up.
Okay. That's some cold air,
That's some cold air, man.
Just yesterday, they left the heat of the Deep South and were snared in a monster storm. In front of them, 3,000 kilometers of frozen ocean and a rendezvous with a high-risk runway in the French Alps. They'll bank down into Kenya, where the 1990 Caravan gets a new life flying air safaris.
Airspeed's looking good.
Right now, the only wildlife they're likely to see
On the road again.
are hungry polar bears.
All right, well, here goes my first. Never been north of Goose Bay, Canada.
That is fantastic. I've flown across the Arctic a lot. It's never a ho-hum trip, ever. It's different every single time and very dangerous. You have any idea how cold it's going to be in Iqaluit?
No, Goose Bay's the farthest north I've been.
Do you have any idea what you're doing up here?
I'm learning every second.
Pete has a reputation in the aviation world. He's a test pilot. He races airplanes. He's flown all over the world, and he's gonna be my mentor on this trip.
Would you care for some nourishment?
What do we have on the menu today?
We have some cranberries. We have some snack bars. Original beef jerky. That's amazing. Lunch for champions.
Dude, it is crazy out there. There is Nothing, nothing, nothing.
That is correct.
It is absolutely beautiful flying over the Arctic. And you're taking pictures, you're looking at the sunset, it's just gorgeous. And then you look down like, holy shit, if we lost an engine, there's nowhere to land. Nowhere.
We'd die from hypothermia by the time anyone got to us. The real question is, who's gonna eat who first?
There will be no eating of this pilot. And we're not going to be out here long enough to need to eat people.
To be a good ferry pilot, number one, you have to be a little crazy. We're taking small airplanes to places they are not meant to go.
And to deliver this caravan to Kenya, there's just one way. Short hauls over risky terrain.
You know, we're taking a low and slow airplane across the North Atlantic in February. Are you kidding me? There's nothing else that needs to be said. Minus 31. Ooh.
Pretty desolate, man.
Very desolate. I don't like how long these shadows are getting right now. We still have 2 hours to go. Not liking that at all.
And we're only doing 130 knots. Obviously, it'll speed up a little bit.
Or speed up a lot of it. It's just not a good idea in this single-engine airplane to be flying in the Arctic at night.
Flying at night is completely different. There's no lights on the ground. You lose your horizon. You really have no depth perception, and you have to be extremely careful.
If we did go down, how long do you think it would take him for him to come find us?
We would definitely prepare for 24 hours.
That'd be a long 24 hours, man.
Yep.
Pretty scary.
That'd be very scary.
That sun's getting low, Super Pete.
No, I don't like it. It is getting low.
Now that looks like some cold-ass water, man.
Yeah, rather not think about it. Just ignore the truth. You could fly right into the ground if you weren't on your instruments here.
Yeah.
There's no depth perception.
I don't really want to die today.
All right, let's not do that then.
The glamorous lifestyle of international ferry pilots.
Looks like we got reasonably decent weather.
Reasonably decent, that's it.
Reasonably decent. We're heading up from Scotland up to Iceland today. It's about 600 and some miles. If we have to ditch, the North Atlantic is really cold this time of year.
All right.
So what kind of rafts do you have for us this year?
Ones that float, hopefully.
Ay.
Right, we'll go and get the boats. If you go down in the North Atlantic and you're 300 miles from the destination, then you're going to have to get into a boat pretty quickly. There we go. This raft is maybe 13 kilograms, but it's all down to what you want.
I mean,
this is the Rolls Royce.
The North Atlantic in the wintertime, I want the best, biggest raft they got available so they can find me, and when they find me, I'm still gonna be alive. Got some suits for us too?
Couple here.
You got
Request the large one.
I did indeed.
Well, this one we got specially for you.
Jumbo!
I love it.
All right, excellent.
I love it.
Jumbo's my name.
Is this the first time you ever wore one of these?
No, well, first time that I actually
put it on.
Yeah, but the other one didn't fit. This is not gonna be pretty.
So even if we can get into the raft, if you're not wearing your survival suit, you'll probably die of hypothermia because you'd be so cold. So the suits are essential. It's looking good.
Okay.
Okay, chin up. Chin way back. Oh!
Help with the shoes.
They're not made for hiking. Okay, let's see if we can get this baby.
Okay, that's good.
I think that's as go we're gonna get.
Okay, this doesn't look right. It's horrible.
Some ferry pilots don't use them because they're fatalists. They figure if I go in, I'm gonna be dead anyway, so why waste the money and the space in the plane? But I'm an optimist. I'm gonna survive that crash and have a hell of a story for my kids.
But before that happens, Carrie has one hell of an update for the other pilot in his family.
Hello?
Hey, Claire.
Hey, Dad, what's up?
So, you've been practicing your Spanish real hard?
Why?
You know, I've been telling Claire stories about ferry flying for years and years, and she's always dreamed about coming on a flight with me. The Uruguay trip got pushed back a couple days, and that means we're not leaving until after your finals are done, which means...
Really?
You're gonna be my co-pilot on the Uruguay trip.
Woohoo! So I'm coming, like, I can come on the trip.
Yeah, it's awesome. I think it's gonna work out really good.
Booyah, baby, I'm going to Uruguay. I'm so pumped. Like, I didn't think this was gonna happen. I thought for sure my finals were gonna get in the way. We're gonna have to leave too early and I wouldn't make it, but I'm seriously so stoked right now, and I'm officially gonna be the co-pilot.
But first, Carrie has to survive this trip.
Okay, Marcio, here's the plan if we go in the water.
In the icy Atlantic, this neoprene shell will buy them about 2 hours. Without it, you might last 15 minutes.
We're gonna get out, meet at the tail of the airplane. The tail should float the longest because the heavy engine will put the tail down, all right? Grab it on the tail, hang on. Do not inflate the raft until I'm with you. Because if you inflate that raft, you're going for a ride and I probably can't catch you, all right?
You have to know your limitations. And I am pretty sure I'm out of my comfort zone flying this little thing right now. It just gives that non-reliable sensation.
8 November Tango, you're clear to Callaway Airport for the approach.
Clear to Cali with an approach, 8 November Tango, thanks.
After 4 hours of flying, Corey and Pete now face a night landing.
We need to get onto the ground quick.
They just couldn't push this heavy beast any faster.
Let's go, Rhino.
Come on, Super Rhino. Prop is where you want it?
Prop is set.
Flaps and lights.
Your lights coming on.
We're all counting on you.
Anybody bring their ice skates?
This is bad. Be tentative coming in here, okay, boss?
Pete's no stranger to this airstrip.
Back it up with the glide slope. Don't get low.
But this time,
We're good.
his captain and training stick handles it. The landing's not pretty.
That's what we call a bounce.
But in these conditions, it's a pass.
My God, I can't believe I'm here without a hat or anything for my ears.
Wear a headset around.
I'm thinking about it, trust me. This is good. Don't get far. You're making it further to walk.
Okay, so just
So
park
stop.
here?
Yeah,
Right here?
so stop. Yeah. Get her shit out.
And run.
Run.
It's freezing. For f***'s sake. It is freezing.
We land in a Calumet and we get out of the airplane, and right instantly your whole body is frozen. Breathing hurts, your nostrils freeze up. Right then I was like, oh my God, I'm so not prepared again.
Like, everything is cold. Like, exposed skin freezes in 2 minutes.
Holy cow, your nostrils freeze just breathing.
Let's pull all of our liquids in the back. Okay. It's gonna take forever to heat this thing up in the morning.
Okay, plane secure.
We gotta get out of this. Oh, that's a sight for sewer eyes. Arctic survival store. That's perfect. It's open. Yes.
They got hats.
Corey, check it out. What do you think, Corey?
I think you should wear it flying the airplane.
Well, that's something we're getting right here. I'm thinking of this. It's called the Guardian.
Should we get matching ones?
Yeah, I don't care. I'm so cold. It's perfect. Let's get it.
How does it look?
Looks all right.
Just all right.
Okay, this is for both of those.
Can't hear anything with this.
Great, then I don't have to listen to all your stories.
I know.
Reverse. Cut my story short.
Morning.
Morning, what's going on here? We turn our head, and there's this guy with a mask on, his beard sticking out. It's all frosted up. He barely has just like a long sleeve shirt on, big gloves, and he's just storming down the sidewalk. And we're like, who's that? And he's like, well, he believes he's a real life superhero.
They call me Polar Man.
Polar Man, outstanding.
Yeah. I'm Corey, nice to meet you, Polar Man.
Yeah.
Awesome. So you live up here then, I take it?
Yeah, I do.
Cool.
How'd you get the nickname Polar Man?
It's just I can withstand extreme cold temperatures.
I can't. Yeah. I'm ready to get to some warmth.
We're cold right now.
You're not used to it.
No.
At one point, he grabbed up a bunch of snow and put snow down the back of his shirt.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, take that out.
Why?
That's cold.
I think you have to be a little bit crazy to live in that cold Arctic anyway. Nice to meet you, Polar Man.
You too.
Nice to meet you, buddy.
Yeah.
Be good.
You too.
How cool is this, dude? You just gotta take a look no matter how cold it is. It's pretty awesome.
Well, it's amazing when you're up in the air, you look down, it looks all flat. Like you just
It's like
lost
smooth.
an engine, you come down, and this is gnarly.
It is gnarly.
I mean, that would be like hitting a cement wall.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You look out there and I start questioning, is this the smartest thing to do? Two beautiful kids at home? There's a reason 95% of the pilots won't do this.
Okay, let's put this thing here on the side. Goes here, this battery go there.
For a 6'4" guy like Marcio, it's like squeezing a semi-truck into a single-car garage.
Okay. The only problem is, if we're going down, I have to release my seatbelt to put this on and close the chute. And then I'll be without my seatbelt.
Today, Marcio and Carrie are tackling 1,200 kilometers over open ocean to Iceland.
So now for takeoff, we're looking for a fuel flow at about 40, way the hell up here. Okay.
They're taking Andrew's advice to feed their rough-running engine less gas.
This better work.
But it's risky.
If it's not done correctly, you can fry this engine in a heartbeat.
You gonna take off or you want me to?
You go.
You got your...
I look at the numbers.
Okay, let's go conquer the North Atlantic.
All right.
If a ferry pilot would only fly airplanes that are absolutely perfect,
Sounds like gas a little bit. A bit.
he would never get anywhere. There's no such thing as a perfect airplane. You just have to manage the problems as best you can and make your decision.
November 537 Charlie Alpha, roger, climb flight level 240 and squawk ident.
To fly faster and farther, they climb to where the air is thinner.
Flight level 240.
24,000 feet, almost as high as this single-prop Cirrus can fly.
What you looking for?
I'm hearing a high-pitched squeal that I wasn't hearing before. Sometimes when an alternator is starting to go, the bearings will start squealing a little bit, or the belt is squealing.
Used planes are like used cars. You never know when a critical part will pack it in.
It never fails. Over the water or flying at night, start hearing every little bump and thump.
Push it 11,000 kilometers in just 6 days. And you're asking for trouble.
It's very simple. If it doesn't sound right, doesn't smell right, doesn't feel right, something's wrong.
If it is the alternator, a major source of their electrical power could be dying out.
If the alternator goes whoop into discharge, down you go and you're screwed. Hey, what do you need?
Trouble like this demands serious focus.
I want to put an autopilot and help with this mask for a minute.
And at high altitude, Marcio needs extra oxygen to help him do it.
Marcio's an airline pilot. He's not used to working at high altitude and in the thin air. Me, on the other hand, I skydive all the time. I fly unpressurized airplanes all the time. I live at high altitude.
Gary, there's no backup here for almost anything, right? I mean, no backup for the engine, there's no backup for the power.
Now, unfortunately, on the Cirrus, we don't have a backup system. If our alternators go, all we have left is the juice that we've got in the battery, and once that's gone, it's gone.
We can't wait to fix this on the ground. So my best solution is to reduce the electrical power to things we don't need. Hopefully that keeps the alternator from giving out.
Whenever I'm flying over the ocean, I'm always trying to be as conservative with the engine and the electrical system as possible.
When you turn off that, does the load change in here?
It was 24, it went down to 12.
So we're good for now.
The tactic works. At 22,000 feet, even Carrie needs a little air.
190 knots, Poppy, we're still in the climb.
How long do we have to go?
Almost 2 hours. Maybe I should test and see how my extreme high altitude performance is, you know. Go off O2 here for a little bit. See how I can hang.
I'd rather not. Why don't you do your science classes when we are over firm land and it's only water here. I don't want to be dealing with you pass out.
I got you sitting right next to me. You're in good shape.
Oh, no.
I always have to be pushing the boundaries and the limits. I've been accused of being irresponsible and reckless, but I just thrive on this stuff.
I could probably fly all day at 24,000 with no oxygen.
Okay. Well,
all right.
Let's cross the water here, and then you can pass out. I can give you mouth to mouth. Everybody can be happy.
If I pass out, do you promise to give me mouth to mouth?
Give me mouth to mouth.
I want you to put a couple of mints in before, okay?
No worries. Let's wait for firm land to do this.
All right.
Firm land.
Yeah, it's freaking cold up here.
Temperature outside is minus 40 Celsius.
This heater's having a hard time keeping up. At least we got a heater, but
It doesn't heat much. Look at my fingers. Almost frozen.
yeah. Man, your fingertips are cold.
No, any jet, nicely pressurized. You have all the heaters. This never ever happens. Oh, we always fly, just with a shirt. Nice tie. Looking professional. I look like a clown here.
We're not just for style, we're just for success. And by success, I mean survival.
It's too cold.
Can you imagine what it'd be down there in a raft? No fun at all. Oh, we're almost halfway.
Almost halfway.
Oh, in other words, we're about as far from rescue as we can be.
Waiting for the guys to come out so we can preheat it. There's no way this engine would start how cold it is. So we have to bring a truck with a heater. We're gonna put it in the inlet of the engine that'll warm up. And then cross our fingers, she'll start.
How long do you think it'll take?
Probably about half an hour.
Half an hour?
Yeah,
we can
20 minutes or so.
Get inside the cabin too a little bit?
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
Hard to tell which is colder, the plane or the lightly dressed crew.
Cowboy boots aren't made for the north.
Yeah, they're a little on the dress.
Hey, Corey, let's get the heater up on the wings and get that frost off, okay?
Yeah, little dress shoes aren't gonna cut it up here either.
Yeah, these shoes are completely inappropriate for the weather and conditions we're in. They make no sense.
So what are you wearing cowboy boots up here for?
I wasn't planning on being outside for hours on end. It's warm when you're in the airplane.
When it's running, yes.
Well, right now we're heating and blowing off the frost. That thin layer on the wings and tail are very hazardous to the safety of flight. Doesn't look like much, but it'll take a plane out of the sky. Flying's very glamorous. Very glamorous. Don't I look glamorous right now? Yeah, now we gotta get in and get started so the plane doesn't get too cold, because it'll get cold fast, even though we've been heating it for 2 hours.
Flaps, I'm giving you 10. Cabin heat, come on, baby, warm up. It's cold as
It is.
All right, rotate 77.5, climb 85.95. Good.
Plane feels good.
1800 on the torque.
Good.
Wow, crazy.
They're aiming for Greenland, 900 kilometers away. Over the next 4 hours, the giant-sized slushy that is the North Atlantic Ocean will be their only view.
So how many times have you crossed the ocean?
Without double checking and adding it up, I think this is 645. It's over 600 for certain. I just
It's
don't.
about how many hours I have flying. We just went feet wet over the Atlantic Ocean. We're not gonna see land for many hours.
Got a little problem here, Marcio.
Yeah. So we're about an hour out from Reykjavik, and the engine and the alternator seem to be doing okay. But now I have to freak Marcy out once again.
I gotta go pee-pee.
No, there's no pee-pee here.
Well, I got my old-fashioned ferry pilot method here.
Well, we didn't have to see this. Come on.
2 Ziploc bags. I learned the hard way, never trust one. You ready for this?
Okay, too much information.
I got a little shrinkage problem here, but
What the hell?
it's been a while since I had to do this. A little trickier than I thought.
Oh, man.
They have mission accomplished.
Why me? No, why me?
November 537 Charlie Alpha, continuing present heading and descent altitude 2,000 feet.
Okay, down to 2,000 feet and the present heading.
Approaching Iceland, the winds pick up,
Feeling a couple bumps here and there.
shoving the lightweight Cirrus around.
537 Charlie Alpha Tower, roger, join right downwind runway 19ers, number 1 runway 19ers.
Okay, man, do it.
It's agreed. The single prop pro
Oh, I'm on it.
will take this landing.
Okay. Slow down, we're very close.
Oh, we're just going 120 now.
Let me help. Away, that way.
We're still a little high.
I know.
When you're trying to concentrate on a difficult landing, having a nervous co-pilot question everything you do definitely doesn't help.
Turn it. You're good to go now. Turn it.
Can't see anything.
Keep coming.
Lean back. Let me see what I'm doing.
It's a rough ride when the pilots are as temperamental as the weather.
Altitude.
Cloud. Do a little high, a little fast. Here, put the power back. Let's see what happens. A little bit. You're a little bit below what you should be. Coming up. Fly instrument. Yep.
Now hammered by crosswinds, Marcio trusts the plane's computer to guide them in.
Give me approach flaps here.
Follow the bar. Oh, you're a little low.
So I got it. I
Goof.
500.
But Kerry trusts nothing but his own 2 eyes.
Flaps. Flap. I'm a little fast because it's a little windy and bumpy.
Roger that. Oh, I am so glad you're doing this. Lots of emotions.
It was rough, puppy. I almost decided to just go with the 50% flaps. That would have made it easier, but I wanted a challenge. 8.
I don't know why I do this, really. After 3.5 hours, I can barely feel anything. I don't know why I do this. This is a bad idea, Carrie.
If you're
Carrie, this
you're
is a
gonna
bad
wear
idea,
the suits
Carrie.
and use the
Did I
raft,
tell
you gotta
it's
know
a bad
how to
idea
do it.
yet?
Flying around the North Atlantic with survival gear that you're not really trained to use is not really the smartest thing in the world. I do have the gear, I've used it a lot, but I've never actually trained with it and received proper training.
And in the far North Atlantic, this is where you get it.
Let's go.
So you are exercising now crash in Icelandic waters or northern waters, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. In the water where the cold sea is attacking you, this suit is your protective shield for 6 hours.
This team gets up to 25 calls a year to pull people from this ocean.
So now you're gonna put on your boots.
They know what it takes to survive it.
Inshore water here now is 3 degrees, and we call that warm for this season. So just look forward and go out.
I gotta show Marcio here how it's done.
Okay.
Beautiful.
This is a bad idea. Oh, man. All right, here we go. The biggest fear is the water, the cold water. How long is it going to take for them to come and get us? That's the problem.
Now you want to get on board. So first one, just start pulling yourself up and on board. Okay.
I'm fun, Marcio.
Okay, now let's go out and see if we can find some waves.
Ready to go do this, Marcio? Why not, baby?
Okay. The drift between them is because one went out before the other one, thinking the plane would be still, but the plane is moving.
In reality, it's a potentially deadly mistake, losing track of each other and their rescue raft.
And so they have to swim this far to get each other. Now I want you to swim to us. They are getting very tired. Look.
All right, Marcio.
I'm done with this.
Down and up.
On board. Down and up. See? Did good.
All right.
I told you this was a bad idea.
That just reaffirms my belief that I never want to crash. That's hard work. And it's cold.
My wife just sent me a little video of home from last night, so I'm gonna watch my little girl, what she was doing here. Let me see. Oh boy. I wish she was there. When I was going to survival training, it's really an amazing eye-opener how dangerous these things are. You know, we fly in the United States, and there's an airport every 20 miles, and there's an infrastructure behind it, and here, there's nothing. It's you are on your own.
just 1,000 kilometers away in Greenland.
Hasta la vista, snow.
Corey's a one-man ground crew.
What are you doing? Is it working?
Yeah, take a look.
Well, that's tough to say. I'm worried about the frost.
What do you think, boss?
I think we have to de-ice.
Do you guys have a de-ice truck?
And I do know these shoes were a dumb idea.
Okay, down to business. Looks like we're gonna need de-icing after all.
Shouldn't be a problem, but it's gonna cost at least 700 to 900 US. That hurts.
We don't need a lot. We just need a little bit.
The margins are so tight on these trips that we have to watch every single dollar. There's a good chance we can lose money before the plane even gets there if all these expenses get out of hand.
Wow. All right, well, I guess $750 to stay alive is probably worth it.
Yeah.
The hundreds are flying out of this bag.
Carrie's daughter, Claire, is wired to try her hand at her dad's day job.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Claire.
What's going on?
Just sitting here in Iceland, getting ready for the big Iceland to Greenland leg.
This is the big leg. This is the most dangerous one.
Yeah. How long is that going to be?
With the winds we have today, just a little over 4 hours.
A long stretch of ocean.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I wouldn't want to be taking you on this one. I'd be a nervous wreck.
Oh, come on. I could handle this.
Claire is just like your old man, an adventurer, you know. She likes to see the far horizons. And I'm kind of liking the fact that she's learning something from the trip that I'm on. And I've never really done it this late in the year, so it's...
So it's like extra cold right now?
Yeah, extra cold, extra cruddy. Look out the ramp.
Talk to Mom about that, or?
No, I don't bother your mother with little details like that.
No, I wouldn't. You better survive this adventure so we can go on ours.
I'll do what I can.
You got it, Dad. Double guns.
Double guns, Claire.
All right.
Talk later.
All right, good luck. Be safe.
Love you, bye.
Love you. Bye. It's so late in the year, and he seems a little concerned with the weather conditions right now, so when my dad gets concerned, I get a little concerned.
This sucks.
One time zone away, Corey's got a call to make too.
My little boy should be getting ready or heading to school right now. Try and say hi to him before he goes. This business is tough on the home life. Right now, I'm just finalizing my divorce, and you know, it's always in my mind. My family, my divorce. Hey, Jackson, what are you doing, buddy?
Nothing.
Guess what? I'm gonna go across the ocean today, and I'll call you tonight when I land, okay, buddy?
Love you.
Love you too, buddy. Have a good day at school. I'll call you tonight, okay?
Thanks, Dad.
Bye, buddy. Love you. Let's go say that.
It's very distracting when your personal life is off key and he's got a divorce going on. And he has to keep that out of the cockpit.
Roger that.
He has to be on his game because those distractions are huge.
And ready for taxi.
388 November Tango.
He's got a business and he has people and stresses.
Power set, speed to live.
But none of it matters if you're dead. Outstanding.
Next time on Dangerous Flights.
That could put us in the water.
Pounded by headwinds.
And is this gonna work?
Corey's in the hot seat.
This decision's right on the line.
Don't hit that mountain. Don't hit that mountain.
Marcio takes on one of the world's most notorious runways.
Oh, this is bad.
What time is it? It's late.
And no help for a hangover.
They're all over our butts to get out of here now.
This time on dangerous flights.
I don't know what's going on. Where's that other piece?
Panic at 22,000 feet.
That's some angry looking.
Icebreaker.
This plane can't handle clear icing.
Pete and Corey face down a king-size storm.
Let's get down there hastily, okay?
And Carrie and Marcio's single engine.
I'm not comfortable being this far out of water, this low, with that engine not... Okay, I got it.
Comes with an attitude.
Let's roll. I was speaking thunder for the rain. Here we go. All starts to rumble.
Are you kidding me right now?
You're crossing the border. Where the devil won't go. Where the devil won't go. Where the devil won't go. You're crossing the border.
We climb to 7,000 feet. Alright. Well, now we can see the runway. Do you see it?
Yep, I do.
Okay.
This is one of the shortest, steepest, most dangerous runways in the world.
During the final, there is no missed approach because in front of you, you have a mountain.
That's bad.
Yeah, that's bad.
Few pilots even attempted. Pete lives for it.
When you start descending, you cannot make go around.
Okay.
You have to land.
You have to land.
You have to land.
There's no opportunity, there's no second chance. Make it right and land the plane.
Nail this, and Pete will have conquered almost every high-risk airport on the planet. That's gold in the small plane delivery game.
So your enemy point would be
The trees.
a little bit higher, between the trees and the runway. Maintain altitude for the moment.
Oops, sorry.
And now we can start descending.
Got it. Right now, the sun is really making it tough on final.
Yeah.
The airstrip's so steep, Pete needs full power, even after landing.
And increase power.
Pete's full throttle, but it's not enough.
You have full power?
Yep, full power. It's so steep, we got stuck. They had to help us push. If you're on approach and it doesn't go well, you hit a wall. Anybody can use advanced training to make them a better, safer pilot. I got the certificate, and I'm ready to go.
Good thing, because Pete will have to attempt this landing without an instructor on his next job.
That is a fun plane.
Hoping these guys can tell us a little bit more about it.
Corey's already scoping out Pete's next delivery.
Here she is, boss. It's gonna get you across the ocean.
How does it look?
Looks clean. Looks real nice.
Corey buys and sells small aircraft all over the world. But delivering the plane to the client is the real rush.
It's always fun to walk up to these planes for the first time, though. You know?
It is.
Knowing that we're going to be doing this incredible, epic, dangerous flight over the ocean in winter.
Yeah, you always pick the good seasons. Is that just luck or?
Bargo, if it was easy, everybody would do it.
Everybody would do it.
One sour deal can bankrupt an airplane business, but Corey keeps upping his game.
We're expanding so fast that it's almost a little scary. It's just mind-boggling to think that I touched 22 countries within a year. It's like a dream. It's definitely a challenge that we deal with every single day, and even if you're doing more business, there's stresses from every corner.
Russ helps take the load off.
Looks good from here.
In this racket, a top-notch mechanic helps make sure you see your next birthday.
Every time I walk up to an airplane, I can just get a feel for it. I can just do a walk around. I can tell if she's been maintained or if it's been neglected.
Russ has got my back. I generally don't fly a plane until he tells me it's okay.
Oh, look who's here! Super Pete. What's up, boss?
What's happening, dude?
How you doing, man?
Good. Good trip down?
Pete has a reputation in the flying world. He's a test pilot, and I'm lucky enough to be able to learn and travel with the best of them. And it's gonna be just an epic adventure.
So this is our ride for the next 58 hours, 12 stops, 14 countries.
They face the teeth-rattling cold of the far north, where after 8 hours, even the sun calls it quits. Then take another shot at that death-defying runway Pete just conquered and brace for the dangerous, war-torn deserts of Sudan. Last stop, Kenya. An epic journey of almost 18,000 kilometers.
I have 17,000 hours. I've flown 250 types of airplane, hundreds of test flights. I still love it, though. It's hard to explain. When you love something, you just love it. All right, you want to hop in?
Pete and Corey are itching to kick off the journey, starting with a test drive.
Aviation traffic, Caravan 8, November Tango on the roll, 3-4, left traffic. I ever tell you I love my job?
Doesn't suck, does it?
Airspeed's alive, both sides, pressures and temperatures look good. She's wanting to fly.
Autopilot's working, boss.
This 1990 Cessna Caravan is a slow ride, but it's got swagger.
It's a very robust airplane. It has rugged landing gear, and it can carry a lot of weight.
Well, I like what I see.
Yeah, so far so good.
But a used plane can hide some ugly scars.
Abbeville traffic, Caravan 8, November Tango is downwind runway 34, gonna be a low flyby.
To find them, you want to push the plane while you still have a runway around.
Yank and bang, baby. Here we go, hold on.
Pretty excited to be here in Germany.
Carrie and Marcio are joining forces for their own wild ride.
How are you, my friend?
It's a little different than Australia.
A little bit.
The last time Carrie and Marcio teamed up,
Level off.
it was in a high-flying, state-of-the-art Phenom jet that Carrie didn't know how to handle.
Last year, he was teaching me pretty much everything because I knew nothing about that plane. Roles are kind of reversed this time. He hasn't flown a propeller-driven airplane in a really long time.
This mission is absolutely completely different from my normal environment. I've been flying all this big, enormous jets, but now I'm flying this little bitty Mosquito, you know, with one little propeller going. So we'll see how it goes.
Don't worry, this is the warm part of the flight. It gets colder. We're going a lot further north.
Marcio's also out of his element on the ground.
You know, for a Brazilian guy like me.
Whoa!
Okay.
Want to save his computer.
Hold on. Gotta recuperate a little bit.
Shake it up, puppy. You hit hard.
It knocked the wind out of my lungs.
See, your only experience up till now with ice is in drinks.
That's right.
When it's on the ground, it's dangerous.
We don't do that. I don't know why people live here. I am bleeding, by the way.
Oh, no.
Great way to start a flight.
Corey and Pete want to be wheels up within the hour.
Test flight went good. Everything checks out really nice. Plane flies good.
All right, let's close everything, lock everything, and get out of here.
But Russ has a nose for trouble.
Let's see what we got here. Avionics. Which really sucks. Hey, Corey!
Yeah?
What is your O2 gauge reading?
What's that?
Hey, guys. What does that oxygen gauge read up there?
0.0.
That's what I was afraid of. We got a nice oxygen system in no gas.
So it either leaks or it's empty.
Right. We won't know that till we fill it.
Okay.
The Caravan isn't pressurized, like a commercial jet. If Corey and Pete try to fly high without oxygen, they could both pass out.
If we get in the middle of some serious icing and the only way out of it is to climb up, we need the oxygen so we're able to do that.
One tip-off icing might be in your future when brutal weather is.
Let me show you this satellite shot.
That's nice. Spinning right in our path.
Yep. And that looks like headwind and significant icing.
Fargo, we need this oxygen to work.
We're gonna get that oxygen card out there, and that's when we're gonna find out if it leaks or not. If it leaks, we got some big problems.
And the buyer thinks we left today.
God. So it's not looking good, huh?
No.
And this delay isn't helping us at all.
No, the delay is making it worse, actually. No, it's bad.
I'm on it.
Russ races to fix the oxygen system, but not fast enough for Pete and Corey.
Here, there's a big weather system that's building, and so if we leave without the oxygen being serviced, it'll put us right in the middle of weather. It could put us in worse headwinds. It could shorten the range of the airplane. So having the oxygen is a big deal.
At the very least, I would like to get a mask. You can borrow one, plug it into the front, flush the system out, give it a breath, and see if it works.
So we plug this in here, you push and turn. And then right here is the switch to turn on the oxygen system. And we should have this red turn to green showing that it's flowing, and it's not.
Hey, Russ. Yeah, back here. It's not flowing. Not flowing. I'm not getting any pressure through here. They either got a bad valve or a blockage in the system.
It's frustrating because we're here twiddling our thumbs, watching the weather get worse by the second.
I hope there's nothing wrong with the regulator, the valve.
The valve itself?
It's essentially an on-off switch.
Should be simple.
It's very simple. Either it works or it doesn't, and it's not. So what I gotta do is disconnect it and trace it and find out where we're losing it.
Russ has to find a swift fix.
Every time.
Or the new buyer will be working up a storm of his own.
Is that it right there?
Yeah, that's good.
Woo! Carrie and Marcio size up the plane they'll share for the next 6 days.
Very nice. It's very nice.
This 2010 Cirrus can fly high and fast. And unlike most small aircraft, it's not afraid of a little bad weather, thanks to its state-of-the-art de-icing system.
Now, this is even nicer than the one I flew last year.
Is it really?
Yeah.
On this flight, it's kind of what my specialty is. Single engine, prop planes over the Atlantic. In the middle of the winter, it's right there on the edge. It's where I belong.
Now the question is, can I fit in it? Let's
Check it out, Bob. Let's see if you sit in that sucker. Okay, that's all you get.
Oh, we got, huh?
Marcio hasn't stepped up to a plane this size in 20 years.
Okay. Okay, there's might be an issue here.
Yeah, there's gonna be
an issue here.
Yeah, this is not a convertible. We can't fly it with the top down.
Are you sure? The last propeller airplane that I've flown was on my initial flight training back in Brazil, when we had to hand crank the propeller. Didn't even have a starter. So it's gonna give me some time to know the noises, the smells, the feels to the airplane. All right, so let's start putting stuff on where they belong, dude. Let's start doing that.
That's what I'm doing.
Charts, camera, life vests, GPS locator if someone needs to find us, handheld radio if someone needs to find us. This airplane is unpressurized, so we're gonna have to use oxygen as we go. One more thing that can go wrong, you know, but we don't have to deal with any of this on a big jet. Let's go.
Let's go do it. I'm pretty confident in the airplane. Not quite as confident in my co-pilot. Decided to get this baby in the air, see what she can do.
I officially don't like this.
Clear for takeoff for 825, number 20 Alpha. Let's go flying, puppy. is alive.
Live and kicking. Coming up to 70.
Okay, here you go. Bring it up.
Up.
It's okay, bring it up, bring it up.
In a jet, Marcio would rocket straight for the sky. But takeoff in the Cirrus is more like riding an escalator.
Didn't feel the pressure in the back of my seat, you know, going straight up. It feels really weird. I mean, really, really weird. Oh man, we're gonna stall this thing, you know? Come on, I gotta get going.
Yeah, well, if you do this, you're gonna stall this thing.
I know.
It will not go.
It just feels funny.
The Cirrus is slow at takeoff.
Down to 4,000 feet, Charlie Alpha.
But now, it's hard to hold her back.
You've got to be me.
They're flying too fast to land.
This thing does not like to slow down. No?
But if Carrie cuts the power too much, they'll stall.
I don't want to go completely idle. This isn't a jet.
But it's too,
No, we're freaking hauling ass.
30% power.
I go below that, the engine starts running like hell.
Really?
The hell?
Are you sure?
Oh, here.
Carrie bleeds off more power, and the engine threatens to quit.
Hey, I'm disconnected here. I'll give me a little slip here to slow me down to lap speed.
Carrie tries an old hand-flying trick. He banks the Cirrus to the right and pushes hard on the left rudder.
That's it.
All right, there we go.
It creates drag on the plane, like a hockey player skidding to a stop.
500.
It slows the Cirrus enough to lower the flaps,
Watch your speed.
but it's still fast.
Minimums.
God, I hate this throttle.
Carrie and Marcio brace for a high-speed landing.
Come on, come on. Just coming up. This bumps off.
Scare me just a little bit.
Coming into land, she doesn't like to slow down. You know, when I throttled back, it just started missing a little bit.
It didn't sound different to me. So you thought that sounded a little different?
I could feel it. You get in tune with these engines, you know, everything's nice and smooth and humming. As soon as I could feel it, you know, I was squeezing that throttle back ever so slightly, and all of a sudden I could feel the dun, dun, dun. She started running just a little bit rough.
We jet people, we train that, okay, what if I lose one engine? What do? You do this, this, and that. And then you think about, well, I only have one engine, what do? So it's a little nerve-wracking, a little bit. Still a little uncomfortable.
Corey and Pete are also on edge.
Wow. That's nasty. This low, that's gonna be moving up the coast. When these two start overlapping, we're gonna see this low feed moisture to that cold front, and it's gonna look like this picture.
Two storms are set to collide on their flight path.
This low matures into a big tropical disaster, feeding all kinds of moisture in there.
They have to leave in less than an hour.
But we really need to go.
Or they could be stuck here for days.
This is good.
But Russ has finally worked his magic.
Who'd have thunk it? Stupid regulator valve. Guys awake?
Varga, what's going on?
Well, I finally got some good news.
We do?
Yeah. The oxygen works.
You fixed it?
Yeah, we unseated the valve and now it's working fine.
Sometimes it's the simple things that cause big problems. A valve was stuck, and Russ pried it loose.
Your chariot awaits, boss.
Nice job, buddy.
Well, we try.
So how did you finally break it loose?
Well, we exercised the valve a little bit. It must have been inactive for so long that the valve just seated. So let's hop up there and give her a test.
Okay, Bargo. Let's hope for some green
Here it is.
here.
Red bad, green good.
Oh!
It's magic!
We got oxygen.
Smell it. Magic. Smell it. Smell it.
Nice. Hit me. Come on. I like it. Good job.
That's those little things in their world.
Finally. We're just gonna do a systems check real quick, make sure everything works, top off with fuel, and we're shooting northeast, hopefully before this storm rolls in.
Very good.
Russ makes sure their weapons are ready to deploy.
These guys are flying over some pretty rough weather in the winter, and icing could be a real big problem. And you see so many surfaces that are just exposed on this airplane that could pick up a lot of ice.
The Caravan's leading edges are equipped with de-ice boots. They're tougher than they look.
You have to wait until a little bit of ice builds up on it before you pop the boots, and this will actually inflate, crack the ice off. The ice goes off, and then you've got a nice clear airfoil again.
You ready, boss?
Yeah, man.
Let's fuel up and get out of here.
Let's hit it.
I guess it's go time. This is always the heart-wrenching part of the job. You start second-guessing everything.
Corey needs to strap in
Let's brief it up.
for a shakeup in the cockpit.
60 hours of flying, every weather scenario possible. Huge learning opportunity for you. I want you to fly like you're a captain. I want you to start thinking like you're a captain. I will push Corey 100% to be acting as the captain on this trip. Make the decision. Here's the weather. Figure it out.
Last year, I flew a bunch of planes, but I was mostly sitting in the right seat. This flight, I want to prove to Pete, prove to myself that I can fly the plane. I can do it by myself.
Corey knows how to fly a plane, but a captain needs razor-sharp focus, and that is going to be a challenge.
My personal life definitely suffers. You know, I've been separated from my wife. I do the best I can, and when I'm with my kids, I try and spend some genuine time with them, but it's tough.
Daddy.
I'm gonna miss your birthday.
Well, Corey's got some personal challenges right now that he's dealing with. It's very distracting. I get all of that. Been there, done that. And he has to learn to keep that out of the cockpit. Okay?
Let's do it.
Cool. Let's hit it. Go. Let's get the dogs in the kennel. All right, Chief, you ready?
Yep.
And Baton Rouge Tower. Airman 388, November Tango is ready for departure, runway 31.
Airman 388, November Tango, Baton Rouge Tower, wind 280 at 7. Turn right heading 050, runway 31, clear for takeoff.
Power set, pressure and temperatures look good, airspeed's alive.
Outstanding. All right, you're clear right, clear on course.
We're finally out. Baton Rouge, we're making tracks in the air. My first time flying a Caravan.
The adventure is on.
Awesome. I love it.
For Marcio and Carrie,
It doesn't look good, does it?
winter delivers a sucker punch.
Stay here now? No. We're going to England.
Yeah, when?
Soon. No? What's gonna happen?
Snow.
It's gonna get worse? It'll close the runway? How long do we have?
Now, I would say around 30 minutes.
We have about 30 minutes, all right. We got 30 minutes or the runway's closed?
Let's boogie.
Let's get out of here.
The runway's gonna be closed for maybe the rest of the day, so we've got to get out of here while the runway is still clear.
From Europe, Carrie and Marcio will arc over the North Atlantic, crossing paths midair with Corey and Pete. They'll butt up against some of the same obstacles too. 3,600 kilometers of icy ocean and weather that changes faster than a NASCAR pit crew. They'll then cut cross-continent to deliver the plane in Vegas, covering 28% of the globe in their tiny single prop.
Okay. Preview flight plan. Okay, we just got our flight plan on, so we gotta go. Carrie, you good?
Let's do it.
I'm ready.
All right.
You see your side of the tail?
That's good.
Check.
Okay, there you go.
I can't hardly see the taxiway here. Hello, little girl. How have you been? Ready for another crazy adventure?
November 537 Charlie Alpha, ready for departure.
Runway 07, cleared for takeoff. Bye.
Thanks for help, November 537 Charlie Alpha. Your engine's up. Looking good, everything on the green.
Speed's alive.
Alive. 80 knots. Go ahead and rotate. Coming up.
Engine instruments still in the green.
That vibration.
I don't know. Don't like it.
This vibration.
That is not good.
I think it is.
Engine.
Huh?
It's the engine.
But it's not doing anything.
No.
Let's put an autopilot so we can. What's going on?
I was too rich.
Carey thinks the engine is choking on too much gas, so he cuts back on the flow.
Our fuel flow was way above what it was supposed to be. So that's what was running so hot. I mean, that's what that roughness was.
The engine is purring now, and they climb to 20,000 feet.
Oxygen required. Wow, that's cool. Let's do that.
Flying high, the Cirrus can go faster using less fuel, but the thin air makes it tough to breathe.
How much you put in it?
I'm just gonna give it like the first notch, just so I can feel it.
Air November 537 Charlie Alpha requesting higher, 220.
November 537 Charlie Alpha, climb flight level 220.
Climb 220, Charlie Alpha.
As the Cirrus climbs to a higher altitude, the oxygen level takes another dive.
Radar on November 537 Charlie Alpha, flight level 220.
And suddenly, so does Marcio.
How you feel, Marcio?
Feeling just okay. Great.
When your brain is starved for oxygen, feeling not great comes just before passing out.
You know what I should do? Maybe change the mask.
I was gonna say.
Well, let's do that. And I'm off one for a second, okay? Don't unscrew yet.
When you're flying this high, sometimes the nose pieces won't get you the oxygen sufficiently, so I'll switch to the mask and hopefully that'll give a high enough flow.
I don't know what's going on.
There, I'll get it.
Do you really feel it?
Where's that other piece?
Marcio hasn't been breathing any oxygen for 3 whole minutes. Without it, his brain can't function, and his cells will begin to die. It's called hypoxia, and it's killed countless pilots.
While Marcio's struggling with his mask, his brain is getting starved for oxygen. Everything's starting to fall apart. I'm getting a little concerned. If he gets any more hypoxia, he could actually pass out.
Feeling all right, Marcio. Put your headset in. Feeling a little better? Yeah, you were off oxygen for a little while. That was hard on you. 22,000 is no joke, man.
I thought I was about to pass out. I was a little panicked.
A bit panicky?
It's just like, you get the air, but there's no oxygen. My thought process was slow, really slow, and I tried to figure this out, and you can't figure it out.
I know, man. I could see it. You couldn't figure out, it's like a puzzle, and you're like, I don't know what's going on anymore.
And this was messed up.
Could you imagine if you were by yourself trying to do that?
switching it over, and all of a sudden you get a box of these.
230 for 220.
That's it, you're done.
Spawn 901 in the low,
A
right?
dead man. Wow.
Hey, you might have a nice little headache this evening from that adventure. I'm glad you're back. I need my Marcio to help me fly the airplane, you know.
It's been 2.5 hours since Corey and Pete left Louisiana.
I'm gonna call and get an update on our weather.
Okay. Good idea.
November 8 November Tango, roger. It looks like right now there is some icing indicated across that entire route of flight.
2 storms up ahead threaten to box them in.
It almost looks like we're like right on the verge of being in it.
Yeah.
Because look, there's moisture. Probably should get above those clouds.
Yeah, we need to get above them.
4 hours ahead over New England, the storms are colliding into a mega blizzard, so destructive, authorities declare a state of emergency. Millions are bracing for hurricane winds and record snowfall. And thousands of commercial airliners are grounded.
I'm asking the general public to make decisions that are wise.
I think we're in it, boss.
Okay, let's climb. Atlanta, 388 November Tango. We're gonna climb another 1,000 feet, 13.5.
Corey's training to be a captain. He needs to focus as he navigates his first major storm.
Would you mind take the controls for a sec so I can try and calm my son before he goes to bed?
Yeah, got it.
Hey, buddy, what are you doing? I'm in the airplane flying right now, but I wanted to call you before you went to bed.
There's a saying among pilots: if you can't leave your worries at home, stay home.
Corey, flip the ice light. Flip on the ice light.
I'm proud of you, buddy. Well, have a good night, and tell Brenna that I love her when she wakes up, okay?
Outside the cockpit, the storm is bumping up against the Caravan.
Right on the verge of it snowing. So we're doing what we can to get there as quick as possible. Think the clouds are gonna come up, or do you think we're gonna stay on top of this?
I don't want us flying into ice right now.
Thank you.
I need to go a little higher to get over this next pull.
Well, I think we'll be hitting the bottle. Oxygen bottle, that is. All right, where's our oxygen mask?
The temperature we're at, there would be massive icing down below. But we're picking up light icing right now. Would you like to go higher, sir?
Yeah, let's climb some.
The Caravan is rated to go into icing conditions, but it does not handle ice well. Ice will kill you. Ice, when it accumulates, it will stop the airplane from flying. It doesn't matter how much power you have.
Make that climb a little faster.
Coming up.
What do we got up there? Let me see.
Picking up just a little.
Oh, yeah.
Pete and Corey are losing the battle against the ice.
How you look on your side, boss?
Me. It's a problem.
Kerry should be resting before he has to take off again. Instead, he's lining up his next job.
Hey, Claire.
Hey, Ned. What's up?
Claire McCauley is a student in Wisconsin. She's also a pilot, hell-bent to ferry fly.
Were you able to get away for those dates that I sent you for this Uruguay trip?
Like, is there any way you can push it back? Because that's when my finals are. Like,
there's no way you can take them early or something like that? Talk to your professors?
no. I already tried asking my Spanish teacher if I could take it early, and she said no.
I'll see what I can do. I still have to get this plane over the North Atlantic in the wintertime, so.
Well, delay that trip or something. I don't know. Just push it back. I really want to go.
Oh, I know. I've been wanting to get you on a ferry flight for a long time.
Just be ready to go when I get back.
Yep. Have fun. Let me know how your trip's going.
Cool. Talk to you later. Love you.
Love you. Bye.
Bringing his daughter on board will have to wait. Right now, there's this trip to finish.
Okay, Marcio, I think I want to have you do the takeoff on this one.
Shazam!
If a pilot's going to fly small planes over the ocean, he needs to learn as much as possible about the systems in the airplane and how they work.
Remember, it's not a jet. Don't point it at the sky. Everything looks like it's in the green. Yes, undercarriage, mixer set, props pump. Da-da-da, let's go.
Marcio's skills will get a workout on the way to Wick, Scotland. Just in time for the 3,600 kilometers of open ocean and unpredictable weather.
Once he takes off and start flying, just let it go. Don't try to lift it up. We just need to climb a little bit.
If you don't start doing takeoffs and landings, you'll never get comfortable in the airplane. You just got to do it.
There you go. Just nice and slow and easy. I'll get the flaps when I think you're ready. Bonnet that pitch down. There you go.
Got it.
Oh, yes, very nice.
Woo! Marcia drives an airplane with a propeller.
That's about time, my brother. Ha! That was a real nice takeoff.
A lot of these propeller guys, they look at us a little different. They just think that we are just maybe too comfortable.
Go ahead and give me a direction, R, please.
We're not just pilots. We're managing a cockpit.
It's Marcio's turn to teach Carrie a new trick, how to program the autopilot system.
Okay, that's good. So,
Doesn't look right, though.
No, yeah. Okay, you gotta put nav, remember? Nav.
I'm a basic stick and rudder man. I don't like to let technology do the flying for me. I don't enjoy it. I like to be hands-on. I like to do the flying myself.
Okay, hit heading. No.
Nori.
I plan.
Carrie's weakness is the technology. This airplane is very modern, is one of the most modern aircrafts out there.
Marcio has faith in technology, and he's determined to pull old-school Carrie into the modern world.
You know, enough of this hand-flying nonsense. You cannot be flying this and looking at that and dealing with the radios.
Yeah, but you already know how to run this flight management system. What you need practice is flying this airplane.
Marcio's more of a typical jet pilot than I am. He doesn't really know that much about the actual mechanics of the airplane. So once they get to altitude, they hit the autopilot, and they really have nothing to do until they get to their destination. That's not what this flight's going to be at all.
The airplane wants the pitot heat.
What's with you and your pitot heat when we're not needing?
Because this thing, it gives you a message. See? I don't want a busy screen if something goes really wrong.
The plane's computer takes the better safe than sorry approach, like telling pilots to warm up the pitot, the instrument that monitors airspeed. Carrie doesn't want an electronic chaperone.
No, you should put your pitot heat on because I'm the computer and I know best.
I want this thing to be clean because if we have something that is bad, it's going to show up here.
I don't use electricity I don't need, so I never turn the pitot heat on unless I'm in icing condition.
Honestly speaking, Carrie's in command, but I'm the boss. So I'll let him do whatever he wants to do until he crosses my comfort zone.
Just put it on even though we don't need it. The airplane doesn't get unhappy.
We're starting to accumulate a little bit more.
Yeah.
Corey and Pete are struggling to stay above the storm clouds, but a layer of ice is building up on the wings.
Will you 27 your head over here? Yeah, go ahead, blow the boots. Okay, you ready, boss?
The de-icing boots inflate to break up the ice and throw it off the wing's edges.
That's awesome.
But there's a limit.
De-icing boots, that's not the fix-all. If we start accumulating a lot of ice, it's a problem, a big problem.
It's still very hazardous because it changes your airfoil shape, it adds drag, it adds weight to the airplane.
Could we have waited another few seconds to pop the boots?
Blowing the boots just buys you a little time, and the ice can accumulate faster than those boots can blow it off, and then you die.
That's some angry looking. Corey, pop the boots.
Good time?
Yeah.
Okay, here they come. Boots coming on.
Corey and Pete are cornered.
We're getting pounding on our speed. All the way down to 125 knots. 120 is our minimum for icing.
Any slower, and the ice will pile up faster than they can blast it off.
November 8, November Tango did have one pilot report, and that aircraft was picking up light clear ice at 15,000. Over.
Roger, copy the PIREPs. Appreciate it. Okay, I think that was the show killer, was the clear ice report.
Clear ice can build up all over the wing, and it's shatterproof.
He's got clear icing short of destination right here, okay? This plane can't handle clear icing. And makes basically speed brakes on the wing.
So what do we do?
We're not gonna risk our lives. We descend into clear icing, that's gonna be an emergency.
Pete makes the call.
Yeah, let's get down there kind of hastily, okay?
Okay.
Beautiful.
Well, we made it.
That was a day of professional flying. That wasn't for the amateurs.
We still got ice. Ice that we picked up coming in. Look at all that. There was chunks of it.
We lucked out. It's not even snowing yet here. It was snowing like, what, 10 miles out?
The forecast shows a huge storm coming in, calling for a couple feet. We probably are going to be stuck here for a couple days.
Carrie and Marcio are cruising through clear skies.
Wow, this is crazy. It's gorgeous.
Finally, jet-loving Marcio can see why Carrie prizes his prop planes.
Flying down below here, it's so much cooler to see the scenery, you know? The jets, I'm always flying so high. You lose all this.
I mean, that's got to be one of the Scottish locks. I wonder if that's Loch Ness. Very fortunate today, my friend. Luck is on our side. I see Wick.
Wick approach, November 537 Charlie Alpha, passing 5.8 and 18 miles out.
Wick approach, good afternoon, information Bravo currents, runway 31, join report left base.
Roger, 7 Charlie Alpha.
Okay, gas on the foliage tank, undercarriage downwelted. Man, this engine...
No, I think we're doing something wrong.
I know.
The engine is acting up again, and the airport is still 30 kilometers away.
Take control manually. I'm not comfortable being this far out of water, this low, with that engine not...
Okay, I got it.
What we're planning for now is that stopping at any second.
Wick 7 Charlie Alpha, we've got a rough running engine. We're going to take it in close.
Bring it. 7 Charlie Alpha, roger, it's understood. Need to declare an emergency.
Next time on Dangerous Flights, Killer Cold.
How long is it going to take for them to come and get us?
Nowhere to hide.
Minus 31. Ooh,
Pretty desolate, man.
very desolate. I don't like how long these shadows are getting right now.
Second guessing the mission.
This is a bad idea. Look at my fingers. Almost frozen.
Man, your fingertips are cold.
This time on dangerous flights.
That's some very disturbing news.
Grounded in the far north.
There is a very good chance that we might have to go back to Europe.
Oh, God, this is gross.
Corey's left holding the bag.
Somebody better call a plumber. Get him up over the North Atlantic Ocean at 14,000 feet.
And a last-minute power struggle.
You're high and fast.
Don't sink.
No.
Let's roll. I was speaking thunder for the rain keeps falling.
Here we go.
All sounds to rumble.
Are you kidding me right now?
You're crossing the border. Where the devil won't go. Where the devil won't go. Where the devil won't go. You're crossing the border.
We're getting killed on this ground speed, man.
We are getting killed. I don't like it at all. Gonna put us much too tight on fuel. We're down 13 knots. And at this spot, it wasn't supposed to be that bad.
It's bad, all right. Below Corey and Pete, nothing but ocean.
Right now, our ground speed's 150. That is not good.
Now, 3 hours from touching down, the winds are like a wall.
The problem with the headwind is it slows our plane down, so there's a good chance we're gonna run out of fuel before we even get there.
They call it the caravan. It is like a minivan. You put everything in it, all the kids, the soccer mom, and it's very slow.
Part of the problem with the caravan speed is that you're in the weather longer, and you have more opportunity to have bad things happen because you're so slow.
A little altitude might give them some speed.
Winds are worse than predicted. The winds are supposed to be less in our face the higher we go, and we need to put some fuel back in this tank. Roger, we'll report flight level 140. Let's see what we get.
Come on, ground speed, let's see you pick up.
And every year across this route, the North Atlantic, we lose 3 or 4 aircraft. Never to be recovered. They're gone.
If they can't pick up speed, there's only one other option. Turn back.
This would really suck if we have to go back to Sonderstrom. There's nowhere to land here. We have to go somewhere. We don't have a choice. I want Corey to be thinking like a captain, to learn how to make that decision. And he's got to make that decision quickly. Time is against us right now. You know, we still have to put the oxygen on from time to time up here.
The oxygen will help them think straight at this altitude.
All right, Corey, what do you got? Is this gonna work? I want you making the decisions on this.
You know, obviously we need to live, number one. But it's like, when we have to turn back, it's gonna be probably $2,500.
That's brutal. If we're out over the water and the winds come way up, that could put us in the water. We can end up being so critical on fuel.
The wind that's hammering Corey and Pete is also messing with the other 2 air jockeys.
It doesn't feel good at all. I mean, the rain, it's cold, the wind. We're looking for good spots to go through the clouds.
Carrie and Marcio are headed in the opposite direction from Corey and Pete.
This is a lonely place, man. Oof. Why do people live here?
The only thing we're gonna catch here today is an ammonia.
What they need to catch is a break in the weather so they can get a move on. 2 days ago, they left Germany, bound for Las Vegas. An 11,000-kilometer trip much of it over water. A journey better suited to a full-size jet than this tiny 2010 Cirrus.
Marcio's a jet pilot, and he likes having a nice, safe airplane. For me, if it's too easy, I might as well just buy an airline ticket and sit up first class and drink champagne. You know, when we finally get a weather report, it's gonna have to be pretty darn nice, because I've been bit before. Last year, Stu and I got a great weather forecast for Narsasirac.
158 Papa Golf, go ahead.
We got to within 90 miles, and they closed the airport due to bad weather.
Throttle back. Throttle back right now.
Narsasirac's probably one of the most dangerous airports in the world to fly to because it's so far away from any other airports. If it gets closed down due to weather and you don't have the gas to go someplace else, you're kind of screwed. You're landing there whether you want it or not.
You're either landing there or crashing there.
You're landing or crashing one way or the other. You're going to end up on the ground.
No report yet. Ah, man, it kills me not having that report.
I know.
You want to know what's going on.
I need information.
A weather delay would be a disaster for Marcio back home.
What happened? You know, when the flight came up 4 weeks barely before the birth of our daughter, I said, you know, what if you're not here? What if you're somewhere where I can't even get a hold of you to tell you? If you have time, call me before you go, babe.
Huh?
Call me before.
Okay, menina, acabei de jantar.
Call me.
Bye-bye.
Bye, papai. Bye, papai.
The right thing to do probably would be not to have accepted this flight. But I did it. And now that mistake has been made, you gotta finish right. All right, okay, weather report. It's great, it's great. 50 knots winds, just a few clouds. We are going, if you agree, Captain.
Let's go to Greenland.
Atta boy. Making it a little bit smaller because this thing has been flopping around all over the cockpit, so we're gonna make it a little smaller.
I'm taping up the legs of Marcio's survival suit so he can move around the plane easier and get out of the plane in an emergency.
You know, I wouldn't mind a little more duct tape around my waist here for the thing holds up.
Duct tape girdle. Duct tape suspenders and belt. Works for everything. Takes warts off, holds airplane wings on, fixes cylinders.
Okay, that's good. I guess peeing in the cockpit is out of the question now, huh?
Yeah.
So much better. Blue skies, blue skies. I like blue skies. We got good weather there. We gotta go. We gotta go right now. But the better weather's coming from here. We gotta go now.
Jet parameters look good. Are you doing this takeoff?
Yep.
Okay. Oh boy, here we go. The power. About 95. Go ahead. That's coming up 100.
The airspace Carrie and Marcio are aiming for is pretty much where Corey and Pete are right now. They left Louisiana 6 days ago. They're now nearly halfway through their journey to Africa.
All right, Corey, we're coming up on the point of no return.
Corey has to decide. Keep bucking against the wind and risk running out of gas.
This decision's right on the line.
Or turn back and take a huge hit to his bottom line.
We said 25 knots is our max headwind component that we can do this trip. And we're at 25 knots.
Yeah, this is a serious decision that has to be made. I mean, this is the captain's job, is making these critical decisions, though the flight safety is not affected. And you gotta be right.
Okay, the headwind is down to 15 knot headwind. As of right now, I have an hour reserved to get into Iceland. I want to go direct to Iceland.
I'm convinced.
Right, good. All right, here we go.
All right, let's do it.
But now, Corey faces a new kind of pressure.
All right, boss, I think I lost the bet.
What's the matter?
Well, before I put on my survival Gumby suit.
Yeah.
Oh! You gotta pee, don't you?
I don't think I'm gonna make it another 2.5 hours.
I knew I shouldn't have had that coffee before I took off.
Good luck, kid. We're all counting on you.
Making my way back to the VIP restroom.
The caravan's a little bit better than most. We do have a relief tube.
We have to go through.
The back of the plane, it's got a little hose that pulls out with a small kind of funnel looking thing, and you can pee into it and then it just goes out the bottom of the plane.
How's the peeing going, Corey? Whoopsie, little turbulence. Sorry, buddy.
Pete, we got a little situation. It's negative 22 out there, and this line is just frozen. I've never had this happen. Somebody better call a plumber. Get him up over the North Atlantic Ocean at 14,000 feet. Oh, God, this is gross.
The hell's he doing?
Line is frozen.
Take a coat hanger down there.
If the line is frozen and all my piss is stuck in this damn thing. It's the whole line is frozen. I'm making progress. Oh, God, this is gross. Come on, baby, go, 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 go! Yeah! Oh, this is freaking gross. Oh, my God.
Sucker! Oh, God.
It's not all glamorous sometimes. Having frozen piss down a line.
That was about the grossest thing. So I'm sitting here with this cup in the air, full of my urine, trying not to spill on me. I put some on your jacket, but not on me.
That good.
And then I had to massage the whole line, the whole way down. Yes! I start seeing air bubbles go do 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 do. What'd you do today? Well, I massaged my piss down the line. I thank you for jerking the plane around too. Just
I didn't do that. That was turbulence.
Yeah, right. Just
I
wait,
wouldn't do that.
partner.
I would do that.
Just wait, boss.
$110, $120. On that hole right there. I think that hole's gonna be harder to hit than you thought. Oh no, it's fine. Right.
The clouds ahead pack a punch. Ice. Enough to bring down this small plane.
Let's kind of come out a little bit right, get some more climb up here. Yeah. And we can come.
Marcio looks for any way into clear skies.
Or can I do this? Fly this part? No, let me do it. Okay. I'm gonna go right up there. It'll be all right.
Trying to get through a hole in the clouds to get up above them is a tricky thing in a small piston plane. In a jet, you just point the nose up and it goes up.
No, you go ahead. It's gonna be making ash turns here. See, if you do too much like that, it kills your speed. It's not like in a jet where you've got all that excess power. This, you know, you just your climb rate is a little baby bird, and you have to be careful. Big departure, November 537. Charlie.
The hole in the clouds is closing fast.
Are you going this way? I think that's your hole.
I insisted on doing it because I want to have the experience. And if I just look at him doing it, it's okay, but it's not the same.
Marcio lines up the Cirrus and drives it through to blue skies.
There's some sky. But you're so happy right now. Is Marcio happy? She's so happy right now. Eights. That's right. Right, that's right. I gotta do that in unison. That's right.
bad.
We bad.
We're bad.
And you Brazilians guys, okay, one more, it's like, that's right, we bad.
That's right, we're bad.
Oh, longer pause.
That's right, we bad.
We might as well climb her up a little higher, go a little faster. What do you think?
Let's climb up.
They're headed for Greenland, more than 1,000 kilometers, almost all of it over frozen ocean. The only thing that makes pilots more nervous than the prospect of ditching in that cold water
November 537 Charlie Alpha
is landing.
Narsarsuaq in Greenland, it's one of the most dangerous airports in the planet. Now during the winter, you have to be extremely cautious because you can get really hurt.
We're descending through these mountains under this fjord. So we gotta come in between these two mountains. This is what makes this airport one of the 10 most dangerous in the world. Don't hit that mountain. Don't hit that mountain. Don't hit that mountain. Don't hit that mountain.
Oh, this is bad.
7 Charlie Alpha, roger.
I see land, bro.
Yes, you do.
I see Iceland. Here we come.
So, Corey, we're taking the suits off because we are in range of the shoreline.
Oh, thank God.
How's it going over there?
I'm winning slowly.
That thing stinks too.
Yeah. Oh, it feels good to get that suit off.
At the airport site. I am at the absolute peak on my bladder right now.
Let me slow it down for you.
I will break your fingers.
Reduce speed if possible. You're number 4 behind the Diamond, downwind runway 19er. Okay, report 6.419er, fax 147. Get us to
80 knots.
Tango X-ray turning downwind. This should be our final landing.
Dude, I am going to the bathroom. I got a whiz. 5.5 hours without a bathroom break. It's time to go.
Feels good to get out of the plane. We're in Iceland, one of my favorite little countries. Life is good. It's a beautiful day.
But Corey's paying a price for his high-flying life on the road.
This is definitely tough. This is the final draft of my divorce papers. My ex's attorney just had a couple more changes, just reviewing them. And then the divorce should be final in about a week.
His marriage is now officially over.
Luckily, we still get along good, and we both love our kids and put them first, so do the best we can to give them the best life we can. Pete calls this the aviation-induced divorce syndrome. So there is a lot of pilots get divorced, which it's tough.
Hello. Hi. Peter. I'd recommend the lobster soup.
Perfect. Do you have a beer?
Yeah, we have a local beer. Good.
Fantastic.
Nice in the wine. There you go.
Wonderful. Thank you.
You can just have a seat anywhere. It's okay.
After a hard day of sitting, nothing I'd rather do than sit more.
Here's the deal, Pete.
All right, hit me, dog.
Normally, I'm the one that's like, go, 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 go. I need a little break.
How about we just have an easy morning and go to Scotland? Yeah. We gotta look at the weather. The weather dictates it. If the weather's good, we gotta go.
I already did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
You looked at it quickly, just like I did. It's questionable.
And it's just as questionable the next day.
then we gotta go.
I want to take a day off.
Oh, thank you. That looks wonderful.
Honestly, Pete, I haven't taken a day off in a while, and the divorce, all the other I would love to take one day off in Iceland.
I'm gonna look at the weather. Let's go.
Tonight, we're gonna have a great time, and we're not flying tomorrow.
Iceland, Iceland, Iceland.
Table open right here. What's up, brother? Peter. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Peter? Yeah! Bam! Corey's dealing with some huge personal issues right now. And he's going to blow off some steam tonight. He's going to relax, as Corey does very well. Yeah! Yeah, we're not flying tomorrow. That is a clear and evident fact. Tomorrow is a day off. We are not going to be going anywhere.
November 537, Charlie Alpha. We're coming inbound now on the fjord. We are leveling at 6,000. Presently, we are 24 miles from November Alpha.
Marcio and Carrie are now over Greenland.
Oh, look at that. Wow.
Nosarsa Rock is the most beautiful place I ever been in my life. But it's a dangerous beauty because the winds, because of the mountains around, because of the water, the glacier. So you gotta be really, really careful, even on a perfect day.
I'm not getting good pictures. We're down 10 feet. This is so awesome. The only way to see this is in a small plane. No, you don't get this in an airliner.
Pay attention to this now, please, Carrie.
How far?
Oh, no, they're doing the engine. Do I put more mixture or less mixture?
No, don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Should it already.
What did you do? Riching it up?
Yeah.
On previous landings, a bad fuel mix had the engine threatening to stall.
I'm gonna keep us high here.
And this is the last place they can afford that to happen.
Point us right at the end of the runway. Let's figure this out. Let's do this correctly.
Dude, we're over the water. I don't feel too comfortable.
I don't either. Let me try this.
Go ahead.
Can I have the power?
Sure.
All right, well, let's see here. Start with more power.
Because we're getting very close. And
No. We'll make the runway from here. We're 500. Yeah.
Have 100 knots, okay? Just be careful.
All right. Your power, your airplane.
Carrie is starting to cut in the umbilical cord. It's time.
This airport has mountains everywhere. No place for a false move.
5 flaps.
I don't like to put flaps down and then have to add power to overcome the drag of the flaps. Here's the flaps on an approach, so I'm ready.
Okay, okay.
500.
Landing in our Saserac in a jet, if you're set up high and fast, you just go to full power, blast off, climb up above the mountains, come around and try it again. In a single-engine airplane, you got to get it right the first time.
The best way to do this in a small plane, you want to kind of stay to the left, and then you set up a nice long final so you're not rushed. We don't want to have to do a go-around. You ready? You got some in? You want full flaps? Full flaps coming in. Okay, you're going to be a left crosswind. 95.
Yeah, that's what I was up.
Keep a little bit more power. We got a long runway and it's uphill. It's gonna be gusty, so be sure you want full flaps.
Yeah.
Don't sink.
The plane warns Marcio he's coming in too steeply for this small single engine.
At your high. It's not like in a jet.
Don't sink.
Drop your power. You're high and fast.
Don't sink.
Not at all. Call all the way down. All the way off. It's all the way up?
Sorry.
Oh, rudder. Down. No. Stay.
I got it. Just about that.
Okay. Thought you were gonna go around. Like.
When he bounced, his hand kind of instinctively advanced the throttles just a little, and I brought him back because this isn't the airport you do go around. Once you're in the landing phase, you're in the landing phase.
32 Marciano waiting for you at taxiway.
But what you didn't really have is you didn't have quite enough left rudder. We were a little bit off.
If Kerry wants to grab the controls because I'm not doing exactly the way that he wants it, hey, I have the confidence that I am within the limits. But if he wants to grab it, sure, go ahead. Make yourself happy. Go ahead and grab the controls. I don't care.
You are clear to extricate yourself.
Woo, let's go. Welcome to Greenland.
He was a little high and fast, and he had a hard time scrubbing the rest of his power off. It was good because he didn't panic or do anything stupid, you know, he just dealt with it and could maybe use a little more practice. Oh, this is sweet.
So we're here, and what else could go wrong, right?
Can't imagine what.
That's some very disturbing news. Someone forgot to file some paperwork in Europe to export the airplane. There is a very good chance that we might have to go back to Europe.
You ought to be me.
The company that hired Marcio and Kerry to deliver the Cirrus to Las Vegas messed up.
I have no words to describe what I'm feeling right now.
A missing customs form could send them back to Iceland.
As of right now, the bill that they have to pay if we don't do that, as of right now, is $120,000. I told them I charged $60 to go back.
We're 2/3 of the way across the North Atlantic. This is scary and dangerous stuff. You don't just go flying back and forth for the hell of it because somebody got this ass.
Last night was hilarious. We went out and had a good time, and a little bit of adult beverages were consumed. So we're all sleeping in, and the hotel's got some reservation conflict. We have to change rooms, so I'm packing up, and I gotta go get Corey. I don't know where he is. He's MIA, and I assume he's just crashed sleeping, and hopefully not dead in a gutter. CB.
What time is it?
It's late, and we have to leave. I'm serious, and they are all over our butts to get out of here, like, now.
Okay, I'll start moving.
Okay.
I feel like I had a rough night in Iceland. It was a good time, though. The wounded soldier. God, it's so hard to adapt to all these different time zones. Back home, it's 5:40 in the morning, and here it's noon. All right, let's get going here.
Housekeeping?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Just a minute. I'll be ready, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Take care.
Thank you.
I've been trying to get him out of the room for the last 2 hours.
I know.
Oh, mister, look at you. I'm awake now, all ready to go.
I told him you needed us out. I've been begging him to hurry.
All right, let's go. I got a place to cure the woes of your current feeling.
It smells good.
Yeah, that's good. It's an Icelandic icon. Yeah. They've had presidents here and stuff. It's kind of a neat place. You got to do it once. Or in my case, 75 times.
I do need some food, though.
We need the perfect cure for somebody that has a hangover.
That's delicious. Thank you.
Thank you.
No problem. Well, we lost the day.
And I needed that. I needed a little break last night.
Indeed.
And tonight.
Just kidding.
Thank you for calling your bank arrow. This is Josh. May I help you?
Hi, Josh. Is Mike or Shannon in?
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
Let me see what I can do. Let me take your number in case I have to get him to call you back.
Okay, I'm in Iceland right now, so I don't know if my phone's gonna work.
Making deals in random hotel rooms is all part of running a ferry flying business. Corey's struggling to keep an important deal afloat.
Dude, my citation deal's falling apart.
The Ultra?
Yeah. They're not accepting the trade-in. We've gone over this multiple times. We've agreed to fix the discrepancies. This is ridiculous. And of course, I'm stuck in Iceland and can't handle it.
I know the feeling. Trying to run a business out of a suitcase is very difficult.
It is difficult to balance Corey the businessman and Corey the pilot when I'm on the road. Right now I've got a really big jet deal that's fallen apart, one that I thought that was solid, and now we're running into some issues, and it's hard for me to handle these type of problems when I'm halfway around the other side of the world, different time zones, and I can't get in face to face and help solve the problem.
Hey, Corey, how are you?
I'm just in Iceland. It's getting late here, so I just wanted to follow up with you real quick. They're rejecting the airplane right now, and I'm trying to figure out why. I don't understand it.
I don't know where they're coming from. Don't know their point of reference. I don't know their frame of mind.
I understand. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate your help. We're going to hopefully come to a resolution today, and we'll get back with you.
Okay.
The thing is the reason they're rejecting it is because they have a cash offer without a trade.
Yeah.
But we came to an agreement on this airplane. They looked at it. I mean, that's the...
They're just searching for something to kill the deal. That stinks.
This is a big deal, too.
We have an issue with customs. It can only leave Europe after we complete some special paperwork. So unfortunately, you have to stay in Iceland, we are in Greenland, for 2 more days. I'm really sorry. I'm sure he is.
This bureaucratic headwind could force them to backtrack more than 1,000 kilometers.
It's just completely open up in the air. Nothing to say.
You know, it was, fantastic move.
Marcio's in real trouble now.
If I tell this to my wife, she'll have a heart attack. She'll have the babe right there in the bed, right there. Let's wait and see. I'm gonna make a few phone calls. It's still 4 o'clock in Europe.
And Carrie has a call to make too, to his 18-year-old daughter, Claire.
Hello?
Claire has her pilot's license. I've arranged to have her come with me on my next ferry flight out of South America. But now I've got to tell her this might be delayed, and that might nix the flight. Well, the good news, we made it to Greenland. We're here in Greenland. But they forgot to sign some customs declaration paperwork, and we might have to fly the plane
back to Iceland to take care of it.
So basically, you're just stuck in Greenland right now?
This could easily put our trip back a week.
Or 2, or 3, who knows?
So the main problem is, A, gonna miss Christmas, and B, I'm probably not gonna even make it back to classes before next semester starts.
For now, plan on missing a couple days, go talk to your professors, see what you can do.
Beg, plead, whatever. All right?
All right. Thanks for the news. Have fun, good luck. Love you, bye.
Give me a call back. I want to discuss this. The weather's going to close here pretty soon, and it's going to be hard to fly over. No one picks up the phone now. I'm sure they don't want to talk to me because they know what's coming.
Well, that's pretty much guaranteeing we're not leaving here tonight.
That's a fact. I'm hungry. Go eat.
Gentlemen, good to see you again.
How are you?
This is Marcio. Hans.
Hi, Hans.
Hans runs this little airport. He's used to helping stranded pilots.
Listen, tonight you can come over eat at our place.
Oh, that we don't have to do it, man. That's
shouldn't be any problem. We're going to have lamb and stuff like that tonight.
Cool, that'd be awesome. Appreciate that.
Whee!
Faster! I'm flying. It's like I'm flying an airplane. His house is the blue house right there. Hey, Hans.
Welcome to my humble house.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a great place you got here. Part of what I love about being a ferry pilot is going to small places like this and getting to know the actual people. You know, it's something you can't do if you're just a tourist in a tour bus and they don't take you to people's actual homes and have their actual food.
The actual food in Hans's house isn't anything the Brazilian Marcio has ever seen before.
The black is the dry meat of a whale.
Uh-huh.
And this is whale skin.
Okay.
And
so you eat the skin and the fat?
Yeah.
Okay.
A small blubber. Do you call it blubber?
Yeah,
okay.
blubber.
Yeah. It doesn't smell very nice, but it tastes different when you taste it.
I'm a vegan, so...
Now you're a vegan. Now you're a vegan. Marcio's a Brazilian vegan, which basically means he's not a vegan.
Okay. Oh, it's very strong.
This is very strong.
I can smell from here. So what is this
Seal
thing again?
stuff. That is seal juice.
Seal blubber juice.
All right.
There you go. It's only been buried in the ground 2 months, Marcio. I'm sure it's fine.
What if I don't like it?
Just swallow.
Yeah? No, it's okay.
Yeah. I think there's a dish there with a little fresh whale skin that we're gonna have to get to.
That'll pass.
No, you have to taste.
I have to taste.
It's not an option.
So you put some of this on it and soy sauce? Or?
Oh, only one of them.
Just a teeny weeny.
No.
Yeah, it's rude not to taste.
No, it's not.
Look at my wife. She had prepared.
You're insulting your entire culture.
Okay. Can I try with half first?
Yeah, this is a half.
That's good.
Told you so.
Mm-hmm. It's different. Yeah, it's different.
That wasn't too bad.
Oh, go yourself. It's almost unbelievable. Everything was clicking like a Swiss watch. And suddenly, bang! You know, and it's at the worst possible place.
Marcio and Carrie are still grounded in Greenland without the right paperwork to head on to North America.
This would be the worst possible position to be. I cannot leave the airplane here. I don't want to go back to Europe. I cannot take it to Canada.
I hate watching good weather go by.
Even worse, customs brass might make them retrace their steps to avoid a 6-figure fine.
Flying into Iceland isn't that bad. It's dangerous, but it's not that bad. And going to Canada isn't that bad, but it's the coming into our Saserac. And to have to turn around and go and do the whole thing over again? No, I'm not too excited about that.
Interesting. Marcio, you can continue to the United States.
No way.
And that's it.
And that's it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 words. That's all I need. Let's go.
This is awesome. I thought we were screwed for sure.
Yeah, and you know, the baby comes out in less than a week, so we gotta get going.
Time is 11 after. So Charlie after roll. Roger. Wind variable 3 knots. 75. 85. What a gorgeous day. Bunch of icebergs out there. A beautiful place to visit. I don't think I'd want to live there. And is that some rugged terrain? November 537 Charlie Alpha, I'm passing 2,300.
I'm off the ranges for a second.
Marcio's already shown that he needs plenty of oxygen. And now Carey sees a potential problem.
Right now we're running a little on oxygen. We need to make this crossing at 24,000 feet. So I'm delaying going on oxygen for a little while, try to stretch our oxygen supply. So far, I'm not hypoxic.
A pilot doesn't always know he's getting hypoxia. All of a sudden, he just gets a state of euphoria. He seems that everything's going great. He's happy. He's having a great time.
Love you.
And he can be lost or making wrong decisions, and by the time he realizes what's happened, he's out of gas or dead.
I think, baby, I'll let my mind die.
Being hypoxic means not having enough oxygen.
And it wasn't only wasted time. Woo. Maybe I should put some oxygen on. Getting a little woozy. Let me see what I'm doing here. 77. My heart rate's 120 to 121. My heart's working really, really hard. But my pulse is racing a little bit. I was doing 124 beats per minute.
Are you okay?
I probably can't last much longer without oxygen.
Yeah, you know, I understand that we have to now conserve oxygen, but if something happens to you right here, right now, that I have to really take care of you, it would be so problematic, it would be funny.
Do you want to get fired?
Next time on Dangerous Flights.
Give me your boss.
Busting bureaucracy.
At least we're going somewhere.
Frozen solid.
Good luck.
This is a very, very serious place to fly into.
Mountain madness.
Oh, that's not an airport.
This time on Dangerous Flights.
Where the hell's the airport? Right there. Holy cow.
Man versus mountain.
Oh my God. You see the snow on the left side of the runway.
A skating rink landing.
Just the kind of chain of events that you read about in an accident report.
And down to the wire.
Waiting for the call.
One delivery that just won't wait.
Let's roll. I was speaking thunder for the ring. Here we go. All starts to rumble.
Are you kidding me right now?
You're crossing the border. You're crossing the border.
Things, baby, only 5 by 9.
At 18,000 feet, Carey is losing it.
And it wasn't only wasted time.
His brain isn't getting enough oxygen.
I probably can't last much longer without oxygen. Taking my suit off.
Marcio knows Carey's in trouble.
Easy does it.
He nearly passed out from low oxygen on this trip.
I don't know what's going on. Do you really feel it? Yeah, you know, I understand that we have to help conserve oxygen, but if something happens to you right here, right now, that I have to really take care of you, it would be so problematic. It wouldn't be funny.
The worst that could happen to Carey is to pass out. And then what do? He is the pilot in command. He has experience. I need him.
Yeah, that's hard to do at 18,000 feet. Hey, man.
Their tiny Cirrus can only hold one oxygen tank.
Oxygen.
Yeah. Give me a hit.
Stay up high where the air is thin, they could run out.
Thanks, man.
Fly lower where there's more oxygen, and they use up all their gas.
We can't really descend. We need to save fuel, or we're in deep.
It's 6:45 here, and we've got a lot of flying today. We want to make it through Wick and then into France.
Corey and Pete are behind schedule.
Where's Pete?
After letting loose 2 nights ago.
Excellent! I just needed a break, you know, from all the stresses of the flight, from the stresses back home, the stresses with the company. Met some local people, just had a blast.
Now, we're not flying tomorrow. That is a clear and evident fact. Yeah!
Witch doctor.
36 hours later, Pete's still recovering.
Pete, you alive?
Yeah. Did I oversleep?
Yep. Normally he's giving me for sleeping in a little bit. Not today. Now it's time to get back to work. The pressure's even more now because we lost a good day of flying. We need to get the plane there, so we're gonna push hard to make up for that day.
The wings look good. We're topped off on fuel.
We're ready to go.
Emissions on the selectors, flaps, power, annunciator lights, rotate 70-75. Goodbye, Iceland, I love you. Ah, it's freaking beautiful, man.
It is fantastic.
Pete and Corey have brought this 1990 Cessna Caravan more than 8,000 kilometers, passing Carey and Marcio in midair over the North Atlantic. Now they're approaching Scotland.
Why? Why? Don't give me this crap.
And a legend in the ferry business.
And that's why the country's in the mess that it's in. Now,
So everybody knows Andrew. When you're coming in on your final leg across the Atlantic, and he's there, no matter what time you come.
do you want to get fired? Give me your boss.
That's huge to have what you expect in place when you get there.
Greetings, we'll be with you on the ramp in approximately 20 minutes.
Okie dokie.
Okay, amigo, see you in about 20.
Cheers.
110 on the speed. Roger. Full flaps, please.
Full flaps. Selected. Moving indicated. And you are clear to land, sir?
Thank you.
Show me how it's done, boss.
Roger, big dog.
We're landing at Wick, and it's beautiful. The weather's great. So Super Pete has to show off a little bit.
Ooh, I like it. Doing a little wheelie. That's right. We're coming in style. Keep it up. Woo-hoo.
He does this incredible wheelie all the way down the runway. Pete always has to show off.
Bitches! Yes!
Hello, Andrew. How are you doing? Are you well?
Hey, buddy.
Great. Good to see you again. Good day today. Yes, it is a good day. Wonderful.
He's Andrew the Bruce.
Crossed the ocean safely, another single-engine airplane. I think we're nuts.
I believe that is the 645th crossing for me.
That's number 2 for me.
I had number 2 once. Well done.
Number 2.
Nice job.
We absolutely have to keep going. We need to at least make it to France today.
Is that air traffic? What time do you close tonight?
Andrew tries to lock down their landing in France.
You're closed. Okay. Okay, but past 5 or something.
They're drunk already.
Well, really, the French, in terms of making money in the business world, I don't know how they manage. Because they just really are either closed, stopped for lunch, or drinking wine. It's very difficult to actually get to a French airport when it's open.
It's crazy to me that these airports will just shut down. In the States, we can land at airports 24 hours a day. But in Europe, it's a whole different ballgame.
So we can't go to destination that's closed. This really is not good.
All right, Marcio. When we come into the approach at Goose.
Carrie and Marcio are dead beat and almost out of oxygen.
Don't really have that far to go.
But their brutal journey over the North Atlantic is nearly finished.
7 Charlie Alpha, continue descent, 3,800.
They're over land now.
Got 70% trace of wet snow, 20% trace of slush.
And that means one more big challenge on this leg.
We got freezing drizzle, light snow, and slippery runways at Goose Bay.
An airstrip that's more like a hockey rink.
What would you like to do on this landing? Landing and approach. Do you want to run radios or do you want to fly? Okay. I'll run the radios. All right.
Marcio's only got a couple of landings on the Cirrus by himself, and they're still a little rough. This is going to be a really challenging one. I know I tend to take over if things aren't going just right. Maybe that's not always such a great idea.
I know Kerry's nature. I know that that's the way he is. And he is almost, what, 80 years old or something, you know? So I'm not going to change him now.
I'll keep my hands on my lap if at all possible.
Number 527 Charlie Alpha has airport in sight.
Coming into Goose Bay, we have to go through a layer of clouds that has a lot of icing in it.
You want me to take this?
Charlie Alpha, contact Goose.
It's okay.
119.1.
Okay, got it.
Okay, we're going pretty fast.
Yeah, gonna level off now. I'll follow the river a little bit.
Pretty fast.
Slowing down.
There's reduced visibility, a slippery runway, snowbanks on the runway. Just the kind of chain of events that you read about in an accident report.
Gonna call Jackson, and it's my little boy's birthday, turned 7 years old today, so it's pretty tough being on the other side of the world and missing his birthday, but hopefully I can get him on the phone and talk to him for a second. Jackson! What are you doing, big boy?
Just playing with my new present.
Can't believe you're 7 years old. Are you having a good birthday?
Uh-huh.
I miss you, buddy.
Miss you too.
I love you. Be a really good boy for mommy, okay?
Okay.
And have so much fun at your birthday party. Yay, buddy. I love you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That's the hardest part about this job is you're away a lot. Missed his birthday last year. Missed it again this year. But he sure sounds happy.
You see those snow on the left side of the runway? Yep. Okay. 115.
Marcio has one chance to nail this landing.
Runway's slippery, it's really windy, visibility is crappy. I'm gonna be ready.
86, 85, 86, 89. Okay, 90, looking good. We'll do an 80, good, looking good.
Now ask, who's your daddy?
Nicely done, Marcel.
It's hard to describe. When we touch down, there's so many feelings that go. It's you made it a single engine crossing. You out of this damn suit. You're getting a hot meal. You can go to the bathroom.
You know? Yeah, she likes that. Yeah.
A little bit of an ego too. You know, I made it across the Atlantic. And it's just that weight lifted from your shoulders.
All right. Feels pretty darn good. Another crossing in the bag. Hey, Marcio. All right, my brother. No longer a single-engine Atlantic Virgin, huh? Nice landing, too. That's kind of a sporty one. It's not a nice day here in Goose Bay, that's for sure.
Yep. Oxygen, fuel, food, go.
This crew has to make time. The Cirrus is due in Vegas.
No, don't go crazy. Don't go crazy. Don't worry about it. Thank you, darling. Bye.
And Marcio's wife is very due to have a baby.
Oh, me. And everything was going so good, you know. And suddenly this engine is frozen solid.
Fire.
Oh, this is bad. I can't believe this. Oh, people, good luck.
Thanks for all your help. As always.
Lovely.
You've been great.
See you next time.
All right, buddy.
Okay.
Pete and Corey got stuck here yesterday.
Thanks, Andrew.
Now they've got to make up a lot of time.
Till next time, Wick. I'll miss you, baby. Brakes check.
This flight is different than most of the other flights I've done before. In the past, I've always been a co-pilot at best, but Pete gave me the challenge to really act as the captain on this flight. And I don't want to let anybody down.
And Wick area traffic, November 388, November Tango is taxiing for departure.
There's more than 9,000 kilometers to go, including one of the world's steepest runways and a dangerous fuel stop in war-torn Sudan. Final stop, Kenya, where the client needs the plane now.
Need a windsock?
Yankee Echo 388 Tango, give me a call on 130375, Pete.
Hey, Andrew, go ahead.
Andrew's calling us on the radio. This is not good. And I bet we have a problem with our flight plan.
Okay, just spoken to Eurocontrol in Brussels, and everybody going that way today is on a 2-hour delay.
This sucks. Flights all over Europe are on hold, and it could be weather, traffic, volume, who knows. We're not going anywhere. Welcome to Europe.
How is that possible?
Dude,
it is nuts. If it's not one thing, it's another.
I know.
I mean, this never happens in the States.
No.
I've never had to shut down.
Here we go.
They just don't want us to leave.
Should we think about a different route, possibly?
The problem is, if we cancel the flight plan and try a different route and get another slot time, it's going to be later yet.
Well, we're
I'm frustrated. We've already been here for 2.5 hours, and now they're saying it's going to be another 4 or 5 hours before we take off.
And I think I found the problem. 800 meters overcast 100 to improve, but very slowly. And that's, I think, the problem we're getting with the weather in France.
Right. If anything is in the lower elevation, it's got fog.
Pete told me back in Iceland that when the weather's good, you need to keep going. But I really wanted that day off, and now we're paying for it. If we didn't take that day off, we would be past France right now. With this delay, it's even going to be harder to hit our deadline. We really need to get in the air. We need to start making some tracks and get going.
This is Andrew Bruce.
Yeah, 12:51.
Andrew scrambles to get them deeper into Europe.
When?
But it's only 3/4 of the distance they were hoping to cover.
Right, Carl. Bye.
Well, we'll try this again. Thanks for all your help.
Hopefully, this time it'll work.
Thanks, Andrew.
Okay, Pete.
We'll see you again, buddy.
At least we're going somewhere.
We're up against the system. The system that's trying to suppress the man. Elation overcomes me because I need to move, and we're moving.
Quick traffic, November 388, November Tango, back taxi 1, runway 13.
All right, power is set. Pressure temperatures look good. Airspeed's alive.
Check, check.
We are on our way.
Finally.
Damn it!
Carrie and Marcio are in a holding pattern.
Jeez.
Their engine is frozen stiff.
Come on, hula girl. Do your stuff. Shake your magic. Shake the magic all over the engine. Make it go vroom. You can do it. Use your heat.
My magic touch, my magic touch.
Get out of the way.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Heat up, puppy.
What?
I told you I have a magic touch.
Magic touch.
Number 537 Charlie Alpha, backtrack runway 08, advise ready for departure. We'll advise ready, Charlie Alpha.
Temperatures are good. Fly.
Carrie and Marcio are now more than halfway through their trip. But there's still 5,000 kilometers before final delivery in Las Vegas. By day's end, they knock off another 1,000.
We were so lucky. The engine started and we're back on schedule. My next challenge, try to convince Marcio to go to my cabin in Wisconsin.
Yeah, no.
Where's your sense of adventure? You're a spirit.
Yeah, I'm sure. And I understand, you know, I mean, I am sure that you want to stop home and kiss the wife and kick the dog, but...
We've got a unique opportunity on this flight. Right on the route from Montreal to Vegas is my home in Wisconsin. You know, I like to push through a little bit.
Yeah, no.
100, Shamrock 236. Mayday 1 X-ray Quebec, turn right heading 305 degrees.
And then November 388, November Tango, flight level 110, assigned heading 145.
November 388, November Tango, roger, continue with that heading.
Roger.
6 descent level 110.
London is one of the busiest airspaces in the world. There's so much traffic getting out of here.
Back out, descent received.
Pete and Corey are on an aerial superhighway now.
Turn right, heading
I bet, Corey, there are
right turn heading 325.
upwards of 200 planes around us at this moment.
You gotta pay attention every second.
This is new for me, acting as captain, and now we're in one of the world's busiest airspace. This is difficult.
This is the busiest I've ever heard any controller, even flying into LA.
It takes it to a new level. We cannot make a mistake.
You really got to be listening for your radio calls, and you really got to stay on top of it. Just bam.
Kestrel 48 Golf Echo, contact rest control 130.235. Bye-bye.
We finally just got out of one of the craziest airspaces, and now everything's calming down in the cockpit.
I got to go whiz, dude.
And Pete tells me that he needs to go back and use the restroom.
Dude, you gave me so much last time. I hope the line is frozen for you, just so you can understand what I had to go through.
Oh, God, this is gross.
Whoa. How's the peeing going, Corey? Whoopsie, little turbulence. Sorry, buddy.
Yes, Tower, we'd like to request an inverted roll, snap roll.
I gotta go, man. It's my turn. Here we go. My source of relief.
I've been waiting for this for days now.
All right, Junior. I'm gonna kill him.
Hey, that's our pitch. We hit a small pocket of turbulence. It went away.
You get a big you.
The real relief they both need now is a faster route through Europe.
Pete's flown through Europe many times, and he accepts what they give him and just goes with the flow. But I want to push and see if we can get all the way to the Alps.
Hey, do you think there's any chance that we could talk to these controllers and see if we could switch our destination to Annecy?
I think it's possible. I think we'll have to ask some questions as we get further along.
Because that would be awesome if we kind of beat the system.
It's always important to me to make sure that we hit our deadline. We need to push hard to make sure this airplane gets there on time.
I can change my flight destination in the U.S. all day long. Easy. Hey guys, I'm going here instead of here. Done. That simple. Changing our destination in Europe? Big problem. Bonjour, November 388, November Tango, flight level 150. Wondering how difficult it would be to reroute us to a new destination.
I could imagine.
I figure it's going to be a miracle if they give it to us.
And it's the perfect stop. I mean, it's right in the middle. If we can swing it at all, I would really love it.
Of course, I want to go too, of course.
Kerry sticks to his guns.
Oh, come on.
Determined to touch down in Wisconsin.
My number one concern, it's my family. It's my wife getting ready to have a baby. Where do you live? 10 miles, overcast 1600, 1 degree. Yep, it's good. We have to make a stop anyway. All right, let's do this. I gotta compromise a little bit and help Kerry on this as well. It's important for him.
Marcio finally agreed to it. More as a favor to me than anything else. Where are you going?
I'm going to Minneapolis. How about you?
Yeah, but where are you going in the airplane? You're on the wrong side.
What do you tell me? You're the captain.
So the least I could do is make him pilot in command. To the left, my friend.
Shazam!
You've earned it. Don't make me regret this decision.
All right, let's get out of here.
Charlie Alpha, holding short. Transponders set. Autopilot is ready to go. Cabin he's on defrost.
Stand by.
Ooh, you can't see much, can you?
Got kind of nasty out.
our climb, I'd say 120 minimum. Sure. Speed up.
Oh, no. Does this engine sound good to you?
Engine?
We've been having trouble with this engine for the entire trip, but usually it says we're descending and coming in for a landing.
Up, man.
Not at 24,000 feet. Have no idea why it's running rough now, and that really makes me nervous.
What the Of course. Now we're at 24,000 feet, and the engine wants to quit. That's not good, right?
2 engines is better than 1. On this one, all our eggs are in one basket. If that one engine stops, we are screwed.
And I hate when that happens. Get that hiccup. Oh, what the hell? It's like an electric shock.
It is indeed.
But shortly after acting up,
That sounds better.
the engine settles down again.
That sounds better. That's odd.
You know, sometimes it happens. The engine stops or starts making weird noises, and then like a miracle, it's gone. It's a mystery.
Marcio, seeing it looks like we're going to be able to make Menominee today. I got a couple of my boys coming over. Usually Saturday nights we get together a lot of times at my cabin. I got a little hunting shack close to my house. We play little cards, we smoke cigars, and tell flying stories and lie to each other. You want to come and join us tonight?
Twist my arm.
Oh,
Okay,
Marcio,
okay,
please,
okay,
please.
Well, if my wife hears that I'm spending the night with the boys, I think she'll be very upset. She's 8.5 months pregnant, but there's a reason for it.
Here is 7 Charlie Alpha.
We have to go to sleep and eat and take a shower anyway.
10 miles, advise the field in sight.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, Captain Lucchese's hand flying the airplane.
Careful, people.
Right. Beauty is. Flaps coming up. Good job. And there's my lovely wife. There she is.
Hey, hey.
How you doing? Welcome to Wisconsin.
Hey. Good to see you again. Marcio, this is my wife, Kathy.
Heard a lot about you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, how are you?
And all those hours flying, you get to chat.
Yeah, a couple things here and there.
You must know more than I do about myself.
I'm pretty happy that we have this opportunity here to just take a little pit stop in the middle of the trip and recharge and get some clean underwear. Kind of important. Kind of need it. Really bad.
And Marcio needs a square meal really bad.
This sandwich is 4 days old. We bought it in Iceland, and I found it under the seat.
This trip worried me more just the lead up to it and it being winter. It was colder, it was nastier. It kind of unnerved me this time, and I typically don't get unnerved by his trips.
Welcome home.
Hey, thanks, man.
Good
to see you again.
See you.
Hola. Chris, this is my buddy Marcio.
Marcio, good to meet you, sir. Chris.
Hi, Chris.
How you doing, buddy?
Good to see you.
Whoa. Hey. When you fly with another pilot on a ferry flight for a couple of weeks, you get to be real close. It was really a great opportunity to bring Marcio to the hunting cabin and meet all my flying Army buddies and smoke those cigars we've been hanging on to for the last 2 weeks.
That's a big cigar.
And that's how you do it.
Scotch? Yeah, Scotch is good. Thanks, buddy. Scotch is good. Thank you.
All right. Well, gentlemen, you know, I love going on the road. I love ferry trips. I love the adventure and the travel and, you know, everything that you get to see. But home is home. look at this. Steak action going on here. You know, this is what I live for. Hanging out with my flying friends, my pilot buddies. Some good drinks, some good friends, some great flying stories. All right, gentlemen, unfortunately, we've got to go because Marcy and I have our trip to finish. We expect you guys to finish the evening for us. But hey, you know, pilots everywhere, blue skies, tailwinds, and fly fast and take chances.
Cheers.
Cheers. This has been awesome.
Intended to go to Lima Foxtrot, Lima Papa. Wonder how difficult it would be to reroute if the weather improved.
Could you say again? Understood. Lima Foxtrot, Lima Papa.
Pete and Corey only have permission to get to northern France. They're pushing to go all the way down to the Alps.
How difficult would it be to reroute us to our new destination?
Number 388, November Tango, no problem, I'll call you back.
Dude, killed it. Paris worked with us.
Thank you, Paris.
Sorry, boom. So we got this win. We changed our destination. It's a miracle. We're going to the Alps. That's awesome.
It's awesome.
8 November Tango, route Delta Papa Echo.
Until the controller gives them the details.
Dan Bilgo, Bravo India Lima Golf Oscar.
This is really not good. I'm looking at the routing he's given us, and we're going all over France. This routing is horrible.
Routing us all the way around France, it looks like.
All the way around Paris. Paris is a big chunk of airspace. And, well, he's going to add some distance to us. That's going to be tough.
Their routing is all over hell. We're not going to have enough fuel.
Were you moving fuel?
I went ready to 750 there.
I wasn't in
Florida, Castrol 305.
That's level now.
Boy, that's not a lot. We don't want to be tight on fuel and have to divert, and the weather closes in. There's fog. Now we got to work our fuel magic.
We're at 15,000 feet. We're losing our tailwind because of the routing they're giving us.
I'm watching the fuel. Not good. And Paris, November 388, November Tango's estimating Annecy at 1623.
Thank you very much, November Tango 1623, that's copied.
Roger, there you go. And we're trying everything we can to conserve fuel. And it's really hurting. I got the fuel way down, but our speed comes way down too.
I don't know if we're going to have enough fuel.
We need direct to the airport is what we need right now. And if they keep turning us, we're going to have to change our plans. Can't be out here flying circles, and that's stupid.
We've done everything we can. We brought the power all the way back.
Power's way back with, yeah. Oh, we're getting jerked all around France. Our route is anything but a straight line, and
we're right at our minimum reserve. Everything stays the same. We're right at our minimum reserve when we land.
November Tango, expect hold at Viri.
Expect hold means they're just going to put us there spinning in circles. We're not going to have the fuel to make it.
There's no choice.
Okay, we're going to have to divert to a closer airport, maybe Lyon.
They have to land early.
We have, we'll be too tight on fuel.
Roger, so it's emergency for fuel. You can't even wait to hold.
Yeah, we'd rather not. We're not familiar with the airport. We would rather divert to Lyon and play it safe.
Lyon Airport has 2 good runways.
Okay, let's bring up Lyon.
Okay, got it up.
And the remaining fuel will get them there.
I don't want to declare an emergency because it's not an emergency.
November Tango, so it's not an emergency?
You don't want to play that card unless you need to. Yes, to be clear, it is not an emergency. We're just being conservative and like the route to Lyon at this time.
Lyon is just 83 kilometers short of their goal to reach the Alps today.
It is so frustrating. Our airport is only like 10 minutes away from here, but we need to get this airplane on the ground now.
We're just getting ready for our arrival. Watching everything very closely.
How's that balance looking? Okay.
Maintain flight level 80, what is your heading?
Heading now is 200. If they screw around with us anymore, we will ask for emergency.
Lima Sierra, turn the left, direct to Resort, contact Marseille 126.7.
Doing a good job, Corey.
126, station ship.
Well, I really did want to tour France, but not low on fuel above the clouds.
Roger that.
And as Kerry would say, run away to fly another day. And we are 90 knots coming down. 85.
Today was just crazy. Lots of highs and lows. We landed just short of our intended airport. Extra fees, extra time. It's been crazy.
Beautiful here.
It's just gorgeous.
Carrie and Marcio are in the home stretch.
Oh my God, we are under an hour from being done.
Not a moment too soon for Marcio and his very pregnant wife.
It looks like you just might make it after all. As you're being there for your baby's birth, your baby.
Yeah.
That had to be tough. Just the stress of day after day going, man.
Yeah.
Anytime I could miss this. They got a new career, single engine Atlantic ferry crossing dude. Oh, you're done? If it's not scary, it's not fun.
Wish you luck.
Yeah, unfortunately I need it. Check it out. You know what I see, Marcio?
See Vegas, baby.
It's Vegas, baby. Vegas, baby, Vegas. Ooh. 85. That's coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Las Vegas.
Oh, thanks the Lord.
Nicely done, my friend.
Marcio doesn't waste a second. He heads home to San Diego. Carrie's got some homework too.
Hey, Claire.
Hey.
Guess where I am?
Greenland.
Vegas, baby.
You made it to Vegas already?
Yeah.
No way.
Marcio's got to get home.
His wife is, she's getting ready to pop, so.
Flew like mad, and here we are.
That's so exciting.
Claire's a pilot, and Corey's got a plane delivery planned for the two of us. We'll do a couple of pre-flight warm-ups in Wisconsin, and then she'll be my official co-pilot.
Let's get this show on the road. Been waiting.
All right, see you later.
All right, love you.
Love you, bye.
Woo-hoo-hoo. I seriously didn't think that this was gonna happen, but this is the best news I've heard all day, so I'm pumped.
As you know, we're going to go into one of the deadliest airports in the world.
Top 10, baby.
Yep.
After a short flight from Lyon, Pete and Corey are really looking forward to the next leg.
We're landing at Courchevel, a runway that's in the middle of a ski resort, but it's right on our way. It's right on our way. We have to do this. This is on the bucket list.
Pete's already got the training for this mountain landing.
During the final, there is no missed approach because in front of you, you have a mountain. That's bad. Yeah, that's bad.
But there's no instructor on board this time.
You got to land on this very early piece of it because the other section goes up very steeply and you basically have to climb to the runway. Then you power up the runway. It's sketchy, man.
Next stop, the most dangerous airports in the world.
It is. We'll see why.
The Alps. I'm pumped.
We'll be at 7,000 feet for the approach. And this arrival procedure is all done at 7,000.
Okay. There's some big mountains here. Holy cow.
Yep.
I made in time, barely in time. It was really, really close. I got home last night. Little Juliana is here. And I'm on a delivering a baby situation from a flying an airplane across the ocean situation.
Wow. Everything went well. Papa was here. Right? Oh,
look at that. Juju. Juliana.
Marcio called me from Las Vegas, and I told him he better rush and no more excuses. Just get home, because I could tell it was pretty close.
Come on, hold on. There you go. Now it's very different now. It has to be really, really worth my time to go leave home, to go do this. There you go. Well, I'm happy to be back home. There's a lot of things that I'm behind in my life. So, you know, you start to get out of that fairy mode into the back to reality mode. And I told the guys at the office, I'm gonna unplug this phone for a week. How you doing, Delmer? Long time no see. Listen, here's the story. 32 minutes later, I'm already on the phone trying to get another gig, you know? Do you happen to have a India visa? It's just a bad drug, man. That's what it is, to be honest with you. This is just a bad drug.
Oh, this is freaking awesome.
Courchevel is a pilot's Mount Everest.
Airspeed's looking good.
The kind of challenge that earns a guy solid bragging rights.
Can't stress it enough. It's a very, very serious place to fly into.
Pete's got the controls, but Corey has to have his back.
We just have to be scrutinizing every single aspect of this airplane. As we get on this arrival, we're setting ourselves up to be precisely where we need to be at every moment. Speed, flaps, and etc. We have our speed at 80 exactly. Can't go around. Okay. Not an option. I can't stress it enough. So the speeds have to be right on, correcting every tiny little difference that can come up from the wind, from the atmosphere.
You can tell that Pete is on his A game. He is fully concentrated. This is a big deal.
Holy cow.
That little drop off where the snow is, that is what we're aiming for, short of that. We gotta land on that first piece. That's the more level piece. And flare onto that.
Okay. 20 degrees, 105 knots.
Full flaps?
Full flaps selected, moving, indicated. Just to let you know there's a mountain right in front of him.
Yeah, you gotta go right at the mountain.
$80, 79, 80, 80.
Oh my God!
Next time on Dangerous Flights.
Ready for this kid? Yes.
A new recruit gets the gears.
That's not what you said. I didn't catch it. This is a big problem, huh?
Touchdown in one of the world's most unstable places.
We've got cameras all over this airplane. It's illegal to film in Sedan.
And a sound
whoa,
you never want to hear.
What was that?
This time on Dangerous Flights.
Stop.
You just don't know what you're in for.
The mavericks of the flying world are taking a time out from delivering planes across the planet.
How's it going, buddy?
For the first time ever, the crews all together.
I am not doing this again.
It's a sickness.
Like an addiction.
To talk trash.
Fight for your marriage?
Oh, such a dick.
And trouble.
You're going down 1,000 feet a minute. Hey, yes, boss. All right.
Wow.
Wow.
So buckle up.
Woohoo!
For a ride like no other.
Let's roll. I was speaking thunder for the ring.
Here we go.
All sounds to rumble.
Are you kidding me right now?
You're crossing the border. You're crossing the border.
This last year has just been a whirlwind. We did about 12 different flights all over the world, and it's just been a blast. There's been lots of crazy stuff that's happened to us.
Dude, if we make it, it's gonna be a miracle.
Freaking thunderstorm.
Are you kidding me right now?
Holy.
I can't see anything. Nothing.
Stop. 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 Stop.
Well, we're not Kansas anymore, man. There is nothing around here.
Can I start breathing now?
We're just gearing up to do another set of flights here, so I thought it'd be a really, really good idea to get all of the pilots in, come to Utah, and kind of relax, get to know each other more on a personal level before being stuck in a cockpit for 20 hours crossing over oceans and jungles.
I have not been to Ogden before. I bet there was some gunslinging here back in the day.
It's been a challenge to get everybody here. We had two of the pilots come in from California.
Sunny San Diego to snowy Utah.
Next time, I'm organizing this. We're gonna go to Cancun.
We had Brad fly all the way from Colombia.
When all these pilots get together, there's probably gonna be a lot of BSing and a lot of ego flying around. Never met any of them, you know.
Thanks for the ride. Appreciate it. Thank you. See you later.
Except for Corey and Pete.
White.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Way too long, brother.
What's the word?
I haven't seen you in a year.
That is true. It has been a year.
Gosh, Carrie came in from the Midwest, so everybody's traveled quite a long distance to get here.
What's up, man?
How you doing, man?
Buddy?
Welcome to snowy Utah.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's cold as hell.
Well, this is going to be awesome, Corey. I really appreciate you doing this. I mean,
It's so hard to find a time when we don't have a plane in the air.
well, yeah, trying to get 6 or 7 pilots together all in the same, in the same spot at one time is damn near impossible. Oh, nice.
All right, cool.
This is sweet hangar.
Boys?
How's the break, Corey? What's going on?
Corey,
Big
what up?
Corey?
What up? I thought it'd be a great idea for all of us to get together and kind of just talk about last year, some of the different flights that we did, and have some fun.
Cool.
Cool.
Stu, what do you think when you first see a plane?
Sometimes I see these things, I was like, this thing's gonna kill me. It's like, what is it?
That's a good feeling, isn't it?
Yeah. I hate walking up to a new plane because you just don't know what you're in for, especially these things have been sitting for who knows how long. They always say, oh, yeah, it's in great shape.
The Cheyenne.
Yeah.
Cheyenne.
Cheyenne was, we knew what we were in for. We were like, this thing is horrible before we flew it. It was bad.
Well, let's check it out.
18 legs, 18 problems.
All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
Turning runway 5. Raise caution for birds on Upton Airport.
Got ice all over this windscreen and it sucks. I can't see anything. Nothing. No heater. See the heater? Nothing. There's no heater.
We got things freezing up. We got nuts and bolts freezing up. We got a windshield that won't defrost. It's just one thing after another. That's hilarious. I forgot that that button was missing. It was like, let me turn the heat on. Oh.
It doesn't exist on this side. It was so cold in there.
But it sounds stupid to someone sitting at home going, the heater doesn't work. But they don't realize when you're at 20,000 feet that it's like, you know what?
Minus 32.
Minus 20, minus 30 degrees out. And after an hour, 2, 3 hours of that, it gets cold.
Oh, there's nothing worse than a plane the heater doesn't work.
I mean, did you see the screws on the inside had ice on them? Like, how's that happen?
At least you weren't in Russia.
That is true.
That is true.
That is true.
That is true.
That was the coldest I've ever been in my life.
Yeah.
Holy, it's negative 50 now.
Just too cold. I mean, it's just too tough, man. My feet are numb and hurt. I'm gonna put another map down here. Maps actually work pretty good.
Can we have me another one?
Here, one of our favorite places, a nice warm Australia.
Holy.
Dude, if we make it, it's gonna be a miracle.
Wow, that's miserable.
My shoes actually, they froze. So I took them off and put them in my feet in socks and then into my headset bags. And it was the...
Being that cold affects your performance.
Oh, heck yeah.
Big time.
Oh, huge.
See the airport? No. I mean, the main difficulty on this approach right now is us, Corey. We're cold, we're distracted.
Echo Bravo, clear to wind, runway 25 left.
Okay, clear land on 25 right for 800 Echo Bravo. We're going to the right?
Clear to land, runway 25 left.
Frozen a plane, you just feel like you've lost 20% of your intelligence right there.
Yeah. And I don't have that much.
And yeah, you don't have much to spare.
On these type of flights, I think it is very, very important that the pilots work together good to make a safe flight and to get the airplane there safely.
So they don't kill each other.
And so they don't kill each other.
I mean, I couldn't imagine getting in a fight with some guy at the beginning of a trip and have it brew and fester for the whole trip. That would be awful.
But I guess it's not always harmonious all the time.
Oh man, are we getting pushed? Holy. Almost powered almost all the way down. 54 and on tailwind. Oh, look at that. Feel that? Are you kidding me right now? Holy. In a minute, went from nothing to, oh my God, hundreds of lightning strikes. I've never seen that before. About 100 strikes. No, we're good. Easy. You're going down 1,000 feet a minute. Level wings. Level up. Hey, get us close. All right. We're 1,000 feet over the water. You're going down 1,000 feet a minute. We're good. Sorry, man. You were not recovering. It's all right. The airplane has it, all right? Don't let the airplane do the work for you. The airplane did not have it. We were going down 1,000 feet a minute. I got it down. I'm just trying to get the thing over, all right? Don't have to turn that fast. Settle down. Hey, chop your power. Dude, that's just please. I'm Scissor.
1 yes, you may vacate.
You know, when you grabbed the stick, which is the scariest feeling for me to have someone do.
But you weren't correcting it fast enough for me. I wasn't going to let it go.
But that's the thing. I wasn't doing it fast enough for you, but I was on it.
I didn't think so.
Wow. And you look like that scene right now. Awkward.
Awkward, yeah, well.
Yeah.
Who was the pilot in command?
I was.
But you know, we were descending 1,000 feet per minute. We weren't supposed to be. And it was continuing, and it wasn't bad yet. But I wasn't going to let it get worse.
There's a million things. You know, you have a glass cockpit with a million pieces of information. You're trying to digest it all. And then when he grabbed the controls, then it was like, now I don't know what's going on. I'm lost total control of the airplane. You know, it's kind of like one of those things you hope you live through it. And then after that, you hope it never happens again.
See, that's a dangerous situation, too, when you guys get upset with each other, because usually right after that happens, after you guys start arguing, silence.
Yeah.
And now it's like, okay, is he doing the checklist? What's he thinking? What's he doing? Is he watching my back, or is he staring out the window?
Team, and that can be tough.
It's tough.
Matter of fact, next time I know how I'm going to handle it. I sit there. When I see him go for it, I'm going to go like this.
I'm going to fly it all the way in.
Love you, man.
Holy crap. That's not good. That light means we have 10 minutes left of fuel. Holy.
It's never a good thing.
We are fuel critical. It is imperative we get a straighter line than this. Come on, baby. Give it to us.
Fuel pumps on. Just a little bit more.
So I think we're high enough to glide in there now. If we lose an engine.
Fuel management is one of the things that I think nobody really can understand what we go through, because we can look, we can plan, and when we get in the air, things change. The airplane doesn't perform like it should, or the forecast changes. I know that you've had a couple instances where fuel management was critical.
Yeah, that flight from Georgetown to Macapa, we ran into a pretty big wall of headwind there. That slowed us to just nothing.
And it was the whole flight.
Yeah.
We hit it right off the bat. We had a lot of stress because we knew way in advance, based on our fuel burn, that we were going to be limited near the end.
Let's watch.
There we go. These headwinds get any worse, we're screwed. That is slow. We got to be pushing a 35-mile headwind. That's not good. Keep an eye on that fuel pressure. At least one of the engines should still be running by the time we get there, but they're running pretty low, so I really hope we make it. Oh, there we go. Oop, there's... Boost pump on. Boost pump's on.
We have fuel pressure.
Macapa control, November 27608.
Like priority landing, fuel critical. 23 miles from Macapa.
Right aux tank's dead. Now we're on the right main tank, and that one doesn't have much gas in it either, so.
Come on, come on, come on. It was either the jungle or the ocean.
And there's nowhere else to go. I mean, you can try to head east, go to the coast, but the airports there are all so far away, you might as well just keep going to Macapa. Yeah. Don't waste gas.
It's funny how sometimes I've been criticized about, wow, you're dangerous flight. It's not dangerous, it's just, come with me. Okay? Even when everything is going perfectly right, and you look at your map, and there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. So if something happens right now, where would you go? And the answer is, you don't have an answer.
Flying some of these small airplanes across the ocean or sometimes over the jungle where the normal aircraft doesn't have big enough fuel tanks to make it, we have to put these auxiliary tanks in here. That's one of the things that make me the most nervous, is you're tinkering with a perfectly good fuel system and you're putting a homemade, basically aluminum box in the back of the airplane with just tubing and then piping it into the tanks. I mean,
survival mode.
I hate ferry tanks.
That's either do or die on that one. Yeah.
Last year, Randy and I were over the North Atlantic in the 206, 50-knot headwinds. We're between Goose Bay and Greenland, and we didn't think the ferry tank was pumping fuel into the right wing. Mm-hmm. And that was a scary thought, because there was no gauge on that deal. What's this?
I want you to look in that tank and tell me what you see. Or maybe I should do it, because I know I've been looking back there. I'll have a better gauge of how much fuel's in there.
Okay.
Got the airplane. This is really difficult with these suits on, man.
They're a pain in the ass.
Oh, what was that?
Okay?
I'm taking off the cap. All of a sudden, that thing just flies up. It was like an explosion, man. I took a huge whiff of fumes, man, and I don't feel too good. Those fumes were nasty. All the electronics we got in here, fuel will burn, the vapors explode, and geez, we gotta be careful, man. We gotta keep this thing well ventilated.
Gotta love ferry tanks.
Oh my God, that was, the whole cockpit's just full of fumes. I mean, we had the HF radio, the portable one that was installed in there, plus all the other electronics. It was,
yeah, it was pretty
sketchy.
sketchy.
This happens in North America, you declare an emergency and maybe 20 minutes, you're safe on the ground, and you say, well, let's go and check that out. Right there, you don't have that option. And that's what these things gets really, really, really complicated.
but you had problems in a brand new Phenom, right?
We're taking off, and we were crossing probably about, what, 6,000, 7,000 feet?
I think we were up to almost 10.
Almost 10, and then pressure is just killing me, killing us.
And it was fast. It was that pressure
really,
went like...
Cabin. 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 Cabin.
We lost pressurization. Okay. Stop the climb. Stop the climb right here.
Autopilot.
Level off.
Autopilot.
Okay, tell them we need to maintain altitude right now. Slow down.
Cabin. 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 Cabin.
And you can see me going like this because, you know, the pressure is just minus 10,000, and I say, what's going on? And I'm starting to read the checklist, and it's the worst thing that can happen to a pilot when you do not know what's going on.
And instead of being a good co-pilot and just paying attention to what I'm supposed to be doing, I'm watching him bump up and down the pressurization as the speed goes.
Autopilot.
Fly the plane for me, please. Maintain altitude. I'm going to fix this shit.
I have the plane. We have a pressurization problem right now. We need to hold altitude for a minute. We'll advise.
Foxtrot, what's problem? We have a pressurization problem. I'll get back to you in just a minute.
Number 777, Bravo Foxtrot.
Slow down. Slow down.
What for level do you need?
Which oxygen mask on? On.
1,200 meters, fly Dolma 3 departure. Radar contact. 777, Bravo.
Autopilot on? Autopilot on.
Autopilot.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Autopilot.
What the hell was that? Oh, you forgot to look at its speed.
Oops. Well, the thing is so smooth, you know, and it's on autopilot. You didn't feel a damn thing until stall. Oh, God. Yeah, I look at that, I feel like...
Don't slow down that much.
Yeah.
You know what that is, right?
Yep, there it is. Check it out, dude.
Now, when you're crossing the North Atlantic, there's airports that we use, like Narsarsuaq in Greenland. Top 10 most dangerous airports in the world.
We certainly don't want to end up like this guy. Hey, bro, I hope this never happens to us.
Can't let it.
But you guys have had challenges on the Cirrus flight.
Oh, yeah.
When you were going in to Narsarsuaq. And they closed the airport?
It was, again, one of those situations where it was a nice day. We might as well go full throttle and get there quick. We don't need the extra gas. Why would we need extra gas? It's a beautiful day. Boom, airport's closed. Now what are you gonna do?
158 Papa Golf, go ahead.
They get a message for you. They are saying that the is below minimum, and
Throttle back. Throttle back right now. 8 Papa Golf, roger. And that's why you save all the gas you can.
This is a killer. This is exactly what we did not need today.
We're way past the point of
Yeah, we're physically over Greenland right now, so there's no turning back.
Exactly the sort of thing I hate. In Greenland, the weather changes really quick. Big old front moves in or something and shuts the airport down.
What's the alternate, nuke?
Maybe, if we can reach anything. It's a problem, the alternates are just not close enough.
What happened there?
Our plan was to lean it back, throttle back, ease in some sort of safe direction, which we did. We started kind of heading to I think it was Nook, right?
Started going
and
Nook.
was just leaned it way back. I mean, super slow.
Hello, this is Stu, the pilots from November 158 Papa Golf. Can you hear me?
We kept contacting, we kept recontacting. We just kept bugging them every 5 minutes.
Hello? Sorry, I'm on the satellite phone. Can you hear me?
Nope, we're still closed. And then finally, 20 minutes or something out, they go, okay, we're back above, and we just pinned it straight to it. So
Yeah, that was a
it
tough
worked
choice,
out.
though. It's like, all right, Nook is open, and we got barely enough gas to get there. But if we turn and go back to Narsarsuaq, then we're committed, because then we'll have burned that gas, and if it recloses, we're screwed.
It's a committed choice. I mean, you're boxing yourself in.
Well, that is one of the most dangerous airports to land.
Brad and I were just talking about it. We were talking about how the ice cap and what it does and how it sheds winds, plus the high pressure system that goes down, parks off the southern end of Greenland and all that. And it was just on cue. This place is nuts. Look how many fjords you have, and you miss one, you pick the wrong one, you're dead.
Yeah, this is crazy.
On this arrival, we've got 20-knot winds. In that fjord, it can get really aggressive with the turbulence and wind shear.
Woohoo! Oh, slowing down.
Go ahead and pitch this beauty up.
Yep, I got it.
Thank you, sir.
Man, right on cue.
That was unbelievable.
November 78, Quebec Romeo, turning final runway 07.
Got a long runway. It's windy, and it's going to have wind shear.
Yep.
There's some big flipping icebergs out there. Holy smokes. Like, it was bad. And it was just boom, all the way down to like 1,000 feet.
Yeah. I don't like Narsarsuaq.
One of the most interesting things that I learned over last year was just that you don't know what to expect when you get to these other countries. Every custom's different, the agents are different. It's crazy.
What the hell? We got no power for the plane. Well, if we can't get this started in a couple of minutes, it means we're staying here for a while. What in the hell?
You want me to go see if the fuel truck has a jumper?
Oh, that morning, the runway was closing for maintenance, and so we had to be in the air before 8, and we go to fire it up, and our battery's completely dead.
Here he is. We need to get jumped and get out of here. Can you jump us?
No idea.
This is the best you going, jump us?
He has no idea what I'm trying to say. Battery dead. We need to plug in.
Ooh. Yeah.
You got that?
Yeah.
We gotta hurry though. They're closing the runway.
Time we got.
We really do only have a few minutes.
He went and took a battery out of another airplane, ran it over, we jumped it, got ours started, and we were off.
We took off. My GPS said 8:01.
Yeah.
In a foreign country, a good rule is that if they don't speak the language, just speak louder to them, and that always works. If you just start yelling jump start, they're like, oh yeah.
See, I've become, in ferry flying, I've become an expert at international charades. You know, it's like, I need fuel, a jump.
That's why I speak 35 languages.
Big Latin?
I'm cheap. I don't like to spend money because every dollar that I save comes into my pocket. So I avoid paying for handlers as much as I can.
Roger that.
And then, but if you come in, you know, sometimes I bring a little T-shirt that people will recognize. It goes a long way, you know?
Let's see your charm.
Show me dimples. Lady killer. Lady killer.
Indonesia really loves football, and they're big fans of Brazil for the soccer. We do not have any handlers, any support, anybody there. So maybe I can make some friends.
It's Ronaldo. Indonesia.
How are you? I'm Captain Lucchesi, okay? We're going to file the flight plans.
Your friend Ronaldo.
Yeah, my friend Ronaldo. How's my friend? He gave me shirt.
You know, I love the shirt. That actually did work with some of the guys, but not with that immigration dude.
So, on the immigration side, what do we have to do now then to clear?
My role, your problem like this, to investigation for you.
Investigation? We called the airport authority. Do I need to hire a handler? They said no.
Yeah, like this.
We're waiting for the big boss, and he's going to be the one that decides what the appropriate punishment is for us. I mean, it could seriously be jail.
You know, even today, I don't know what was going on.
I think they were just looking for some extra cash.
620. Thank you so much, okay? We'll see you next time. There are two friends that always get me out of trouble. One is Ronaldo, the other one is Ben Franklin.
The Benjis.
Right now, we're not sure the plane's ready.
We need to get going, though. I mean, we have to get it there tonight.
We don't have to do anything.
If this landing gear is a problem, I'm gonna be pissed. Hey man, just drop it. Dude.
It's time to fly. Get that plane fixed. Let's get in the air.
The ongoing challenge we have is walking the line of when to go and when not to go. I mean, we have to schedule the pressure of the client. They want their airplane, and then it's the pressure of the expense that we have too. Every day we delay. So it's difficult. I know you guys had some big challenges in Wick getting ready to go into Cirrus, right?
Yeah.
We're ready. Okay.
And this afternoon, from about 3 o'clock onwards, it's all lifting till basically a clear sky.
Excellent. For the North Atlantic in the winter, it's a beautiful day.
Well, if they all went with a forecast like that, they're all going to live. But they don't.
We get moving pretty quick. We're in an hour.
5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Don't take on a ferry flight if you've got a deadline to meet, because that's the real killer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't think I'd be doing this again, but here we go.
On every one of these flights, the owners are always calling, emailing, wanting to know what's going on, pushing us to get it there as soon as possible. And it's difficult, and I know sometimes that I put that pressure on you guys, but it's a fine line we walk.
Well, I think we've all pushed it, and we've all taken chances, and a lot of us have been bit and gotten away with it. But you do this job long enough, you're going to run into some really bad luck on one of these legs. And if you haven't left yourself an out or a back door.
The average is 3 deaths a year across the North Atlantic. Yeah. That's the average, right?
Yep.
Some years better, some years worse.
A lot of also has to do with our own egos. Okay, a lot of us, we have that mission accomplished kind of deal. I did this in the shortest time.
That's a fatal attitude. You keep doing it.
You go ahead.
Let me know how that goes.
It's definitely been a learning curve for myself, that's for sure. Having the opportunity to fly with you guys too, and being out there with you and seeing all the that we have to go through to make it happen, this is not your normal flying. My friends think it's so glamorous, these different places we go. They don't realize some of the holes we have to stay in. And then, God, you get so tired on these trips too. It's tough.
You know, you get to the hotel, you're exhausted, and you don't get 8 hours of sleep because you got to get up and flight plan. You got to look at weather. You got to get out to the airplane. You got a pre-flight, and it's just like you got to fuel, pay fees, everything. And it's just like you're always running on 5 hours of sleep a day.
Well, let's see some tiring times.
There we go. Wow.
I'm a little tired right now. We've had 3 long days, and we're constantly being challenged in one way or another. We're not eating much. I'm sure we're dehydrated because we're not drinking much. Jumping time zones, being at altitude. If you're tired, you're physically drained, you can make a stupid decision, and you're dead because of it. There's no wires, there's no roads, there's no tracks of any kind. It's just a bunch of jungle down there. It's like Beavis and Butthead flying the most dangerous missions in the world. All we can talk about is 6 or 8 year old humor type stuff. Yeah, tomorrow might be a good day for a rest day, man, because we're totally losing it here. What tank are we on now? I don't left, I think.
Left. It's a question.
One of them. So that flight, we had 3 long days of flying up into it, and we're just beat. We had some serious problems with the airplane getting it ready for the flight, and we're just punch drunk, happy, like just laughing at the stupidest.
It does wear on you, especially if you're going eastbound and you're losing hours every time. I mean, if it's a long one, you know, after 4 or 5 days of 5 hours of sleep.
Tune in the wrong frequency and it pops up, you know, Bangladesh, and you're going to Reykjavik, you know, and you don't have the right frequency and you didn't check it, and your brain is messing with you because you're like, oh, did you check it? I didn't check it. Did you check it? I checked it. I think I checked it. You know, no one wakes up in the morning that crashes and go, yeah, I'm probably going to crash today. Let's go give it a shot. You know, nobody thinks they're going to crash.
That's why I took more than 10 years off. You know, when I got married and had my second child, it's like, you know, I might want to not ferry fly for a while because number one, don't want to die and leave these kids with just pictures in a photo album of Dad who went down in the North Atlantic. And 2, I want to be there for when they're growing up, you know.
Last year I missed Christmas, I missed New Year's Eve, I missed my wife's birthday, I missed my anniversary, and it's very, very probable that this year I might not see my second child birth because of what we do.
Count our divorce rate in here?
80% divorce rate, lots of drinking, lots of smoking. That terrain there in a single engine airplane, if you have an engine failure, the best thing to do is just pitch over and get it over with.
Not me. I fight for everything.
Do ya?
Oh, here we go.
Fight for your marriage?
You're such a dick.
This last year, it was interesting. I mean, the first time a lot of you guys met were when you guys were hopping in the airplane, flying halfway around the world.
You have to keep a good relationship with the guy you're sitting like this with for 2 weeks, you know. If you can't keep it light in the cockpit, you're gonna have a really horrible trip.
Marcio, I'd like you to meet somebody. Hula girl. I got her when I first started ferry flying and with me ever since.
Hula girl's right here.
Yeah.
She's not alone.
My friend Jack. What a 6-piston.
Thought I was the only crazy one.
No, man, there are weird people everywhere, man.
If we got a ditch in the ocean, I would like to ditch in front of a cruise ship because we'd be in the hot tub with a margarita within the hour.
Or do I shut off the gas? It is so huge to have an element of entertainment and comedy no matter how stressful the situation is.
It relaxes the brain. It helps the brain recover from the stress.
This is why I became a pilot, to go flying to places like this. This is so cool. Oh, check this out. Are you kidding me right now? No, I'm good. What the heck? Yeah!
It was so disgusting.
No, bucks.
Yeah.
I'll pass. What do we? Chinese girl like this, huh?
Oh la la!
Very good.
It's like eating an artichoke. Where's the mayonnaise?
Thank you very much.
Somehow Carrie jumped on the grenade and did it. I was like, hey,
You're a better man. I don't know why. I was going to give you $100 to do it because I really had no intention of doing it.
You did it for free.
And then I ended up doing it for free.
Hey, but the funny thing is you ate it
And you got sick.
you got sick.
Look at that. Good times, good times.
What did you eat last night that's killing you?
Oh no, we tried some local Pakistan cuisine. That was really good, but it was definitely off the grid for me. Kind of paid for it all night and was hoping to get it kind of out of my system before we started flying, but
Iran's airspace is about 5 miles that way. Those guys aren't too friendly.
oh, tell you what though, the way I feel right now, that was the closest bathroom. I'll take it.
You're gonna have buns of steel by the end here. You got the clench going. Hang in there, my brother. Hang in there.
4.5 hours of the most torturous flying I've ever had to do.
Yeah, I suppose if it was a real rocket day, it could be a little more uncomfortable.
I needed to be in a hospital. I was having the most severe stomach sickness that I've ever had in my whole life.
When we landed, he can barely move to get out of the plane. I ran in there. Let me find a bathroom for you so you're at least going in the right direction.
A little recon.
Found one, got up there.
It was absolutely the most single worst day flying of my life. And I'll never, hopefully, ever have one like that.
I'm hurt. Pakistan's revenge.
You know, we love what we do, but one of the toughest parts is how much we're gone. And you know, I feel like I'm missing watching my kids grow up sometimes, and it's tough. You're away a lot.
Daddy.
What, sweetie?
You don't see your family that much.
I hadn't seen my mom for about a year, and Pete and I happened to be delivering a plane to somewhere about 300 miles from where my mom lived, called her up, and we're ferrying this plane from England, and it turns out we're landing in Quincy, Illinois. You know, she was like, I'll do the best I can, and she's just kind of a trooper that way, and sure enough, we were taxiing in, and oh man, she's actually standing out there. There she is, taking photos. Hey, we made it. We finally made it.
Okay.
How's it going?
Is it a good race?
It felt awesome to see my mom. I mean, I haven't seen her forever.
I'll tell you, it's worth the 300-mile drive.
Yeah, how
for
about it?
as infrequently as we get together.
It was a nice surprise for sure.
It's nice to have those wins on these trips.
And sometimes, like this last flight, that was a tremendous, horrible flight coming back home. Singapore to Tokyo to LA, driving to San Diego.
Ugh.
I said, I am not doing this again. I am done with this. But there's a little bug that comes in, and you start bringing your memories back.
It's a sickness.
It is. It's
Off you go, you know, and it's just like an addiction.
How do you stop
It is almost like an addiction.
Doesn't take much time to reset, you know?
Yeah.
You get home, do your laundry, all right? Let's do it. I'm ready to go.
Then the phone rings,
The phone rings.
and you say, no, I'm not doing this again. Well, but it's a Phenom 300 going to Australia, dude, and then you go, and you look at the map and say, oh, man, this is gonna be cool, you know? Okay, I do it.
Oh, okay, I can do it one more time.
This is awesome. Who gets to do this? Who gets to buzz the Amazon first thing in the morning?
We know this is the most dangerous type of flying, and it's very stressful. The pay's not great, but we do have some amazing experiences, though.
There's an iceberg coming up and a hole right through the middle of it.
Minimums, minimums.
Too low terrain.
Look at this. Holy cow. That's huge.
That's cool. That is very cool.
The whole thing just looks like it's out of the Lost World or something. Look at that. Wow. Unbelievable. Pretty impressive. You know, this is why I ferry fly.
Dude, we got this day off. Let's take my jet up and see what it can do.
Awesome.
Here we go. Oh!
Very nice. Bring eyes on the vertical up to 7,000.
Very cool.
Pretty sweet, huh?
Yeah, it is. I love the view, too.
Okay, you got the aircraft?
I've got it.
They're well inverted. I'm gonna float it down to the horizon. That's about good. Now roll back.
Dude, how cool is that?
Isn't that bitchin'?
That's bitchin'.
You lucky bastard.
That was pretty cool.
Well, guys, we've had a hell of a year, but we've got a lot of fun stuff coming up. There's a bunch of flights on the horizon all over the world, different airplanes. It's going to be awesome. We're adding a new pilot to the team. Carrie, why don't you introduce your new co-pilot?
Gentlemen, it's my daughter Claire, my new
Hi, Claire.
co-pilot.
Hi, Claire.
Hey. AKA Supergirl.
Hey, I'm Brad. Nice to meet you.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Hi, Claire Peter. Nice to meet you.
Hi, great to meet you guys.
Very
Have
cool.
a seat. I can't wait.
Yeah.
Apparently she is as crazy as her old man. She's decided to go flying around the world, little airplanes, so there we go.
Yeah, we have a flight already set up for them, so they're going to be flying a single-engine plane. And we've got a bunch of other flights set up, too. We have, I know that Marcio's got a Jet Aviva Phenom flight coming up, and then there's a bunch of other cool flights. This is going to be much different than what we did last year, more difficult, and it's going to be fun. So
cool.
Let's have a cheers next year.
Here you go, Claire.
Let's stay out of the ocean, stay out of the jungle.
All right.
All right.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Thanks for everything.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Very successful year, gentlemen.
Welcome, Claire.
Let's do it.
Welcome.
Next on Dangerous Flights.
I don't know what's going on.
Out of oxygen at 22,000 feet.
This is bad.
Icy wings.
Ice will kill you.
Systems down.
The altitude selector is failed. The de-ice boots are failed. The prop ice is failed.
I think I lost the bet.
You gotta pee, don't you?
A sky-high plumbing problem.
Oopsie, little turbulence.
Oh, God, this is gross.
And 2 new rookies join the team.
This new co-pilot that I have,
Speaking from the left-hand side.
I'm not even sure if he's out of his diapers yet.
Dad.
But when I tell you to do
So I'm
something the
gonna
first
try.
time, don't argue with me. Just say, okay.
That's what
I'll
I was
try.
saying. I'm not going to get any better with you yelling in my ears.
This time on Dangerous Flights.
I can't hear anything.
The pressure blows at 10,000 feet.
We need to turn back now. We're having multiple problems with the airplane.
Oh, now you've overshot it. Go back.
A father-daughter delivery job
Dad.
becomes a sky-high sparring
I'm not
match.
going to get any better with you yelling in my ears.
Strapped for cash.
We just put a boatload of gas in the plane and we have no way to pay for it.
Brad and Stu get stuck in a runway standoff.
There's a semi-truck parked in front of us. We can't leave. Let's roll.
I was speaking thunder for the rain. Here we go. All starts to rumble.
Are you kidding me right now?
You're crossing the border. the border.
Real deal, man, real deal.
This is exactly what Kerry and his 18-year-old daughter Claire were warned about.
They were right when they said it was gonna rain in Manaus, because it's raining like hell over there. Whoa.
Earlier today, locals tried to steer them clear.
Is it?
It was very bumpy.
I mean, if you don't think we can handle it.
I tell you, if I was by myself, there's no way I'd be going today.
Well, we're going.
Kerry's an old hand at storm dodging.
That is a huge cluster right straight ahead.
We're running into bad luck here.
But it's turning into an aerial obstacle course.
There's another one over there.
This is Claire's first time on a ferry flight, and she's never really been in any serious weather. So this is going to be a real eye-opener for her, because there's no getting around it.
It's their first storm since leaving Uruguay 2 days ago to deliver the Beechcraft Bonanza to its new owner in North Carolina. They're almost at the halfway point, over Brazil, where storms are known to be fast and fierce.
It looks pretty nasty up there.
We're heading straight into quite a mess up here.
You can get a wall of thunderstorms that can block you from the airport you're trying to get into, and they might be in your way for 3 hours, long after you've run out of fuel and crashed in the Amazon. The timing is pretty critical.
This visibility is really dropping.
With sunset closing in, Kerry's got two options. Turn back before they run out of fuel, or roll the dice and skirt around the storm.
I might increase the speed, burn a little bit more gas. I think getting there in daytime is a little more important. And I don't know if there's kind of a break in here. Kind of doing a little slalom course through these guys, trying to shoot the gap a little bit.
They clear the worst of the storm.
Visibility 5,000.
But it's left behind a thick trail of cloud.
Okay, decision height is 450 feet. Okay, if you don't see the runway yet, I'm going around.
Claire needs to spot the runway before the plane gets too low.
If I don't see the runway, I have to say that?
Yes, decision height. Decision height, I don't see the runway.
If I don't, to say that?
If you don't, we die.
Hey, so how far are we from the airport?
About 5 minutes.
Oh, cool. Check it out. Check out the Cessna coming in the lane. Very nice. We must be close.
Brad and Stu have their own epic journey ahead.
We got to check out this plane. It's been under heavy maintenance for who knows how long.
We're flying this thing over 17,000 kilometers.
They face a mammoth 14-leg trek across 3 continents and an ocean before touching down on the other side of the Canadian Rockies in Langley, British Columbia.
This looks familiar. Where is our plane?
Probably inside because it's not seaworthy.
There it is right there.
In my mind, I was expecting to see kind of a beat-up airplane.
It's got new paint, that's for sure.
Came around the corner, and it's really beautiful.
Their ride, a 20-year-old Beechcraft twin-engine turboprop.
How's it going?
Hi there.
Hey,
How
are you Rick?
Stu. Hi, Stu.
Hey, I'm Brad. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Brad.
So this is it, huh? Looks
Yeah.
pretty nice, actually.
Yeah.
Just get fresh paint.
New paint interior, new engine on the left side.
Very nice.
Oh, wow.
A lot nicer than the ones I've flown. A lot nicer.
In the ferry business, you're flying used aircraft, and sometimes these have laid around for years before they're actually flown.
This one I was a little ding out of it already.
We really aren't sure when the last time this aircraft was actually operated.
See just a little bit of spray here.
And how it's been maintained.
I have a question.
Yes.
What's up with the oil leak?
We had a big fuel leak the other day. We sorted that out. It was fuel draining and leaking into the wheel well.
One of the things about an airplane that looks beautiful, especially an older airplane, is it has no bearing on how mechanically sound it is.
What's it been in maintenance for?
It had had an engine failure prior to the sale, so it needed a new engine.
This plane hasn't flown for a couple of years. They got a brand new engine on it, so that's a huge, huge deal.
How much time does this engine have on it?
0. Yeah.
So this flight is the first one on this engine?
I've done all the checks I can on the ground, but there's a few things that we can't really check properly, like pressurization, for example. We'll do all those tests in the air.
And who's going to go on this? Are all 3 of us going to go?
So I'll go in the right seat so I can help you with the radios, or you can do them. It's up to you. And I'll work the pressurization.
Okay. Are you cool with staying out of the test flight, just letting me and Rick do it?
It's got a new engine in it, had a fuel leak and leaking oil on the ground. I'm good for the first flight on the ground.
So what you're saying is if we survive, you're happy to go in the aircraft?
You know how to make me comfortable ever so nicely.
You flown 1900s before?
Yeah, I've been flying them for the last 5 years or so. All right, you ready for start?
Yep.
Okay, airspeed's alive on this side.
Live here, 80 knots.
Gear up, please.
Well, it flies.
Okay, you ready to bring the flaps up? I'll get the gear.
After maneuvering this 13-year-old Bonanza through storm clouds, Carrie and Claire face a wall of fog over the runway.
If we have to go around, at the decision point, I'll give it full throttle. Be ready for the approach flaps to come up.
And on this landing, I really need her to pull her co-pilot weight. We have to work as a team to land this plane safely.
A foggy landing can challenge any co-pilot.
316 Papa, descend 1,500 feet.
Claire is still earning her pilot stripes.
Descend to 1,500. That's your job.
Sorry.
There was a lot that my dad was expecting me to do on this flight, and a lot of times I'm used to just sitting back and letting him do all the work.
You're gonna, know the final decision height. You're gonna be looking for that on your altimeter.
In just 300 meters, Claire's got to spot the runway or they risk hitting the ground. If she can stay focused long enough.
Tower 118.3, hello.
118.6.
118.3.
118.3, 365.
That's it, hello.
All right, Claire. You're not paying attention.
I know it's really exciting to be on your first ferry flight, landing in the middle of the Amazon jungle in a thunderstorm. But come on, give me a little help. Don't be taking pictures so you can send them to your friends.
Right to 070 to north.
Decision altitude.
Right on cue, Claire spots the runway.
I have the runway. Well, despite my better judgment, we made it.
We did? Aren't you glad now that we added on a chunk to our trip?
No, I'm not. I'm not happy. We did 3 legs today. I'm tired. I want to take a day off.
It's the first 3 minutes of life for the 1900's new left engine.
Environmental failure.
But it's the other one that acts up right away.
We were climbing through about 8,000 or 9,000 feet, and the red light started going off.
The cabin's losing air pressure.
Our cabin is climbing at 2,000 feet a minute.
Well, we're climbing faster than the aircraft's climbing.
The cabin was, 10 or 11,000 feet, meaning we're running out of oxygen.
Brad tries a reset.
There's another one. Bleed, air, fail.
Fail a second time, eh?
Yeah,
well,
it failed a second. Hold on 1 second. Why aren't these working?
Now the new engine stops feeding air pressure to the cabin too.
Don't fire or fail. We got a pressure spike.
The airplane's designed that if one side fails, the other side is capable of running the whole system. The new engine was not capable of doing that. So the right side failed, left side just couldn't pressurize the plane.
Are we talking last year? I don't know.
Now, a new problem.
Must be a cabin air leak or something. Turn back now. We're having multiple problems with the airplane. I can't hear anything.
We're here safe and sound. I mean, I said, let's go for it, and pushed him into it, kind of. And hey, we made it. It was fine.
How much real?
I don't see why we can't just do the same tomorrow.
But after pinning more than 3,300 kilometers of sky time in only 3 days,
thank you,
Carrie has other ideas.
I want to take a day off. You know, I've done all these ferry trips, and every single one of them I've been rush, and fatigue's a killer.
Let's rush now and enjoy our time in the Caribbean later.
When I'm having arguments with other co-pilots, I'm used to winning. When I'm dealing with Claire, it's like arguing with myself, and that can be kind of tough. We can still enjoy our time in the Caribbean.
Not as much.
Why not as much?
We're not even gonna be home by New Year's if we take this whole trip lax. I'm really pushing my dad to get to the Caribbean for Christmas. When he's trying to make safe decisions, I'm kind of just pushing to push along because I know he can, I know he's a good pilot.
I don't want to get up at 5 o'clock. We've been getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning for 4 days.
Set it yourself. It's like drinking from the fire hose. You just gotta go, go, go.
Yeah, but I don't have to. I don't have to go all the time. We can stop. Something that Claire's having a hard time understanding is the effect that fatigue has on a pilot. I want to take a day off, and she wants to keep going. We'll see what happens tomorrow.
Frustrating.
Hey, Claire, gotta get a picture of me driving a boat on the Amazon.
In the battle of wills, Carrie's won this round. It's a day off flying.
It really is.
Okay.
Yeah.
When I say no to my dad at home, I'm just being an annoying teenage daughter, but here I'm his co-pilot, so I kind of have to do what he says.
But this is no hammocks and beer-filled afternoon.
I think this is some serious jungle. Flying over 600 and some miles of jungle in a single-engine aircraft is pretty dangerous, actually. Any one of 1,000 things can go wrong, and boom, we're in the jungle.
Carrie's already had one close call. Last year,
They're running pretty low.
over the same stretch of rainforest,
I really hope we make it. Oh, there we go. Good. There's like priority landing, fuel critical.
Normally, in these accidents in planes, people don't know how to survive when they fall down, when they get in the middle of the jungle. So that's why most of them die. So you guys have short pants, no socks. Be careful. This is the time that the snakes are concentrated on the trail. They're small but venomous. So they use this ant here as a mosquito repellent, covering the smell of the human body.
Okay, that's kind of freaky.
This is insane.
If you have a crash and be lost in the jungle, the animal that you should really look out of like is from the wild pig. The ones that goes in very big groups, and they're cannibals.
Huh. A herd of wild pigs.
This is crazy. Right now, it just seems kind of overwhelming. I mean, some pretty intense jungle out there, and I'm not prepared.
If you want to start a fire, take the battery to start a fire very fast.
And that's the one thing that we could use to signal aircraft that are searching for us. You know, we build a big smoky fire.
Yeah.
I had my doubts coming into it, but this is some good training.
Well, this stop here, this is just for the shelter.
Yesterday, I was ready to hit the sky. Now, being immersed in the Amazon jungle definitely puts a lot of weight on my thoughts. It could be the difference between life or death.
Confirm intentions of your flight level 140.
We're having multiple problems with the airplane.
Brad needs to get this Beech 1900 back on the ground, fast.
16 needs to connect 124.
Noisy as hell. Might be a cabin air leak or something.
There's not enough air pressure in the cabin.
This is here. Yeah, it's the window.
So pressure pushing from outside the plane has popped open the vent window.
Charlie, uniform whiskey cleared for the left visual approach.
The air leak drowns out air traffic control.
I couldn't understand that. I can't hear nothing.
Land Syria, sorry about this. We're having real time hearing your instructions. Could you say again?
Charlie, uniform whiskey cleared for the left visual approach. Runway 06 left.
Okay, descent checklist, please. 3 green, final flaps clear, land process forward, yacht ends way, runways clear.
Looks like we'll be doing this again tomorrow.
Yes, it does. All right, runways made.
It was just test flight from hell.
How's it going? We got a couple issues. The right bleed failed, and we got an incredible amount of noise from the co-pilot's vent window.
I'm more concerned about the environmental fail.
Yeah.
Any airplane should be able to, if one bleed air fails, the other should carry it, and it didn't.
Do you think it was the bleed not adequately pressurizing? The pressurization deal is a no-go item for us.
We can freaking go low, but we're gonna run out of gas halfway there.
Not being able to go up to altitude is going to make it so that we can't burn our fuel as efficiently. We won't be able to get it all the way across the ocean to Canada.
We can't go without that. It's gotta be sorted. It has to be.
Well, it depends on what the failure is and what parts availability is.
You know, we're in South Africa and can't get the parts.
Yep.
Worse, only Brad is certified to captain the 1900, but it comes with an expiry date.
I haven't been to school for this airplane for a year, so on the last day of the month at midnight, wherever this plane is, I'm a pumpkin, I can no longer fly it. So we have to get this thing delivered. Frustrating, so ready to go. It's gotta get fixed tomorrow.
The fuel to check. Make sure it's the right kind of fuel for the airplane.
I think the survival training really brought something home with Claire. Claire is taking everything a little bit more seriously, so she's doing her job better. Checking the plane over, checking the fuel.
And make sure there isn't any dirt getting in there, because that could cause problems. Could be some major issues on a leg like this. I need to prove to my dad that I can be a competent co-pilot, and this is where it really comes down to it, where everything has to be impeccable. There's no room for error over a leg like the Amazon.
It's 655 kilometers of dense rainforest before they'll see another runway.
All right, all set?
Yep, let's go.
316 Papa, clear for takeoff.
It's all yours. Okay, everything looks good. I want her to fly most of this trip. I want her to have her hands on the controls as much as possible.
We're not driving to Boa Vista.
I got it, I got it.
I know. Boom. Couple of bumps. Okay, start your left turn. So you're gonna concentrate most on your artificial horizon. Concentrate on your heading in your...
Trying, it's just...
I know.
Right after takeoff, I left Claire on the controls to see how she would do, give her some practice flying on instruments.
Just listen. When you're going through these clouds, just stare at the artificial horizon.
I know, Dad.
I know you know. Watch these birds.
Every minute of experience she can get at this stage of her career is like gold.
A quick glance over here, seeing you're 10 degrees off.
Most pilots die within 90 seconds of flying into clouds unexpectedly if they've had no instrument training.
A little correction, easy corrections. Mellow out, mellow out. Now you're overshooting. Now you've overshot it. Go back.
Dad, I've got it.
You gotta listen to me when I'm trying to teach you something. Okay, let's hang a hard right.
Carries a backseat driver. No matter who shares the cockpit.
You need to have your speed under control. That plane.
He's grabbed control from Corey.
I don't like to put flaps down and then have to add power to overcome the drag of the flaps.
Lectured Marcio.
Sure you want full flaps. Easy.
And barked Stu through a landing. But now, he's met his match.
Need to go a little bit.
Oh,
10 degrees, I know.
Hold my altitude.
Attitude, but you don't want to drift. It wastes a lot of gas and energy if you're flying all over the place, constantly banking the plane, flying like a drunken sailor.
The only thing more annoying than a backseat driver is having one next to you in the cockpit while you're trying to fly.
Not gonna say exactly.
I understand, but every time prior to that, you overshot it by 6 or 7 degrees. I understand that it happens, but you have to get better at it.
Well, I know, but I've got it once. I'm not stupid. I know what you said.
Well, when I tell you to do something the first time, don't argue with me. Just say, okay,
That's what
I'll try.
Said.
You didn't try. And don't tell me to, stop. Don't tell me anything. I know it all, because you don't know it all. You don't know hardly anything.
I'm not going to get any better with you yelling in my ear.
Okay, well, first of all,
Hopefully he's got some sort of news. News is good.
Brad and Stu need the Beech 1900 back in fighting form. It's due in Canada in just a few days.
But I just want it fixed. There's no more problem. We're done.
A little disconcerting.
This is bad.
And we walk into that hangar, it is in complete pieces.
Tools everywhere, all the cowlings were off, all the wheels were off.
They do have a wrecking crew on this thing, don't they? I mean, they're all over, like 50 dudes out there, I'm telling you.
This thing is nowhere even close to being ready.
The plane is not delivered by the last day of this month at midnight. We're dead in the water.
That's when Brad's certification to fly this plane expires. The 1900 would be stranded between here and Canada with no qualified pilot to fly her.
Rick in the house? Anywhere? Oh, there you are.
You got the full-on wrecking crew out here today, huh?
Yeah, well, we've been pulling it apart for a while.
You know, the first impression of the plane, it was super nice. I mean, the paint looks great and the interior looks great, but at the same time, they call that polishing a turd. You take an airplane, slap a nice coat of paint on it to cover all the cracks and bumps and bruises.
Well, now there's 4 or 5 components in the system that could be the problem. So we're just gaining access to those to do some tests and narrow down the culprit. The airplane has had a bit of a rough life.
The plane's got its quirks. Apparently it got repoed. All 3 banks showed up and started going, oh, I want my airplane. And then the court battle started with who actually got a piece of the plane. So it's been sitting on the ground for like 3 years or something like that. So it's bound to have problems, and it did. It had problems.
So this valve is defective then?
This valve is the source of the 1900's cabin pressure problem. It regulates air pressure in the plane.
And I don't know if or when we can get one. Unfortunately, here in South Africa, we can't just go across the street to the part supplier and buy what we need for any price, really. They're just not available. So the entire cowl system's got to come off. This lower cowl takes a long time to do it.
Yeah. I think I'm glad I'm not a mechanic, because it is just a total mess in there. We could be here for days.
Dad!
Listen to me. Minor corrections. When you're in the clouds, you don't bank that hard.
She was being way too aggressive on the controls. Classic rookie instrument pilot mistake.
Now stop. Your turn. You're going to overshoot it again. There you go.
By 1 degree.
Now you've overshot it. Go back.
Dad. I've got it.
I'm not gonna let my dad boss me around, that's for sure. I mean, I'm pretty stubborn too, you know, just like him. He hasn't been this bad since he taught me how to drive.
And I knew it was gonna happen. You're gonna go right past.
You could tell me once, but if you keep yelling
I'd never told you the first time. You were doing it. You're learning for the first time, and I needed you to shut up and listen.
The first time you said it, I knew what you meant.
I'm a pilot too. I'm second in command, so I'm gonna hold my ground. That's for sure.
I'm just trying to tell you what to do, and I don't want you to argue with me when I'm telling you that. I'm teaching you something.
I'm learning, and when you're learning, you do things wrong.
Like now, you're 10 degrees off heading.
I'm trying to deviate from this huge cloud.
Okay, then.
When I thought about it for a second, she was actually doing a pretty good job for the conditions we were in.
You're doing pretty good, actually, Claire, for someone who doesn't have an instrument rating.
Well, thanks.
You got this way faster than I did. I mean, your first real instrument flying, actual conditions, most people learn under a hood, not over the Amazon.
She did a great job.
Double gun.
Hello, again. You're back. Yep. You got it? Yep. It was a bit of a battle to get it off, but yeah, bureaucracy.
Those parts that we thought would be so hard to obtain in Africa were across the runway. It's right over there, off another plane just like this.
They look pretty serviceable.
A new valve should put a stop to the plane's cabin pressure problem.
Let's not mix them up. Exactly, that's what I want to.
That automatically takes care of the window that's been popping open.
Thank God they can get this thing fixed and we can get on our way.
Great, well, let's put it in. Cool.
It's entirely possible that the part that we got was initially even cannibalized from this plane. So it's just the way it works down in Africa.
Now put the connector on and we're ready to go.
It's got four tanks. Can you fill all of them full? As full as you can. Thank you.
We're hoping to get this thing moved over to the terminal at 11:30. You know, we want to be wheels up at 1.
So this is our fuel release, so that's okay.
No, it's not okay.
It's not okay?
No, I don't know this one at all.
There's like a big problem with fuel.
What's that?
It totally f***ed up the fuel release.
Yeah.
We got to pay with the credit card for all this gas.
Called for fuel. It's the only fuel on the field. Showed our release, and they've never heard of the company.
It's got to get paid for. There's a semi-truck parked in front of us. We can't leave.
He's not moving that truck till that fuel's paid for.
Yeah.
The boss, Corey Benson, set this flight up all the way from Utah, but here we are, thousands of miles away, trying to deal with problems that he can't even see.
Normally, Corey would give us like 10 grand, and I asked for 10 grand. He's like, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, man. We'll have all the fuel covered. You just sign for it.
Brad is highly irritated by it.
You don't want to give us the tools to make things happen. Whatever.
When things don't go his way, he lets someone know about it immediately.
Hey, what's going on?
We just put a boatload of gas in the plane, and we have no way to pay for it.
What do you mean?
You guys had sent us a fuel release, and the company doesn't exist on this airfield. I spoke with the driver, and I said, hey, man, this is our release. He said, don't know who these guys are. You gotta pay with a credit card or cash, and we don't have it.
How much fuel is on board?
Are they clicking this off in liters or in gallons? Liters.
In hundreds of liters.
No, I'm not putting 3 grand on my credit card. I mean, it's not my responsibility. The domino effect, if we leave late, is massive. We get delayed 2 hours for fuel. It's not just we're arriving late and getting to the hotel late, messes up customs. You see what I mean?
I'll get it fixed. 5 minutes tops. It's fine. Whiny little bastard.
They got to fill out a form and send it to Europe. Europe's got to manually fill it out by hand and then fax it to these guys. These guys got to get the fax and then say that it's good or not. He claims it'll all happen in 5 minutes. I think it's
All right. They actually came through as promised. 5 minutes, we got the paper to give it to them and be able to pay for the fuel and be free of the fuelers.
Works for me. That one works? That's it. Thank you.
Pull the chocks, kick the tires, light the fires.
This first 1,500-kilometer leg from South Africa to Malawi will be the acid test for this overhauled plane. And a new pilot matchup.
All right, you know what a 1900 looks like, don't you?
First one for me. Up until now, I'd never actually put my hand on a Beech 1900 as a pilot. I certainly hope that I can meet his expectation.
We've never flown together. If you see anything you don't like, tell me. I won't be hurt about it, and I'll do the same for you. And we'll go from there.
We're going in totally dry. We'll see how it goes. I have no idea how he talks on the radio, how he flies.
You ready?
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, faux show.
Charlie Golf, Uniform Whiskey. Clear to take off to 8,000.
I don't think you're transmitting.
Uniform Whiskey, squawking, what was the squawk again? 673?
734.
Great, Papa Go.
I got
Uniform Whiskey, you release the subject I for traffic inbound, sir, listen up.
Okay. Just say again.
Say again for Uniform Whiskey.
You gotta cue your mic.
Keep hitting the wrong one.
We gotta tighten up this radio work. It's a little rough.
Yeah. Going on. When you're in an aircraft that everything is foreign, you're like, all right, everything kind of goes.
Yeah, I hear you.
Takes a step back, but it's all good. I have tons of time.
And there was a lot of excuses going on, you know, about, oh, it's a new plane. And it's like, yeah, but talking on the radio, it doesn't matter if you're in a Cessna or a 747. It's press a button and talk.
Charlie Golf, Uniform Whiskey, cleared to departure 0611.
No, we're not cleared for departure.
To line up runway.
Like I said, man, gotta tighten up those radio calls. We're not cleared for departure.
Stu, who is way, way behind the 8 ball, he's pretty low time. He doesn't even have 1,500 hours yet, so there's going to be a lot of mentoring going on, I think.
Uniform Whiskey's ready for departure. And tell them 2 crew, 0 packs, 5 hours gas.
And Uniform Whiskey, we have 2 crew with 0 passengers. We have 5 hours fuel.
Here we go, Big Cat. Work your magic, cowboy. Ooh, a little windy. Positive rate, call it.
Positive rate, gear up.
Whiskey enters the TMI, heading 030.
What's that for us?
Yep. Get your game together. It's radio work.
Ready for descent to Boa Vista?
Claire is also cutting her teeth landing an unfamiliar plane.
So Claire, what do you think? You ready to land the big old beast?
Yeah, I'm ready. Get at me, landing.
Claire's probably a little nervous about landing this plane because it's bigger and faster than most everything that she's used to landing.
Seeing you're gonna land, I'm putting my shoulder harness on too.
Ah. Landing an airplane can be one of the trickiest parts. The real test comes when you have to actually come down and make contact with the earth.
Boy, you don't want to screw this one up. There's some mountains down there, some big old hills. Like right into that cloud.
And
Gonna put us right in the bumpy bumpies. Boom, there's one. 316 Papa has runway in sight. Okay, your plane. 3 green. Okay, now come up, up, pull back. There you go. Put some power in, you're gonna need power. Pull back just a little bit to get our speed. Give it just a little bit more gas. Don't let it sink, come on. Put your hand on the throttle.
The Bonanza is a heavy airplane. She was having a hard time holding it back with just one hand, so she took her hand off the throttle, grabbed the controls with both hands.
Boom. Throttle off. Oh, I got it. Never take your hand off the throttle, Claire.
She left a little bit of power in, so as soon as we landed, back up we went. Kind of a bounce.
yeah, I know to not do that, but I just couldn't steer.
Yeah, never take your hand off the throttle when you're landing, because then you got to reach for it. You might pull the wrong thing back.
I'm just not used to this side. It's like
flying
riding left-handed. I just can't.
Yeah, flying.
Not used to it.
The wrong hand.
Clear to west back now, okay?
All right, Claire. You didn't break the airplane.
Poor hula girl. Your landing smashed.
Hey.
Broke hula girl.
She was falling over long before that.
I don't know. Welcome to Boa Vista.
Think 817, maintain 1,000
This is
feet
the
and
highest
right and the
this
climb
plane has
until
been in 3
crossing
years.
flight level
Yes,
220.
it is. And it's fast. 3 years.
After a rough start, Brad and Stu are finding their feet as a team.
Sierra Foxtrot Victor. I think I surprised him a little by basically failing on the radio, but then he definitely surprised me by getting over it just like that.
Said, hey, man, you want to take it the whole way?
Really? We kind of took off and immediately was like, you want the controls? I'm like, yeah.
I'll help you out like this, boom, give you a heading bug.
There were some concerns on this flight, but at the same time, it's the first time he's ever been in the 1900, and I was a little hard on him.
Right here, if you turn right here to about 320, that'll put you on a perfect downwind.
And I flew basically the whole thing all the way to Malawi.
Uniform approach, clear to final 14, report final.
We're 9 minutes away from the airport, and then we can start down.
I'm expecting him to say, okay, I have the controls, I'll land the airplane.
Yeah, you know what? Take your time coming down.
Yeah. And then on descent, he made no indication he was going to take the controls from me.
Okay, got flaps here. Props come up whenever you call it. I would probably do it now just so you get a feel for how much it slows it down. Props up.
I just can't make him sit in the right seat, talk on the radio, and flip the gear. That's what they call gear in aviation.
You can start bringing her down to ref 10. I don't want to see anything lower than ref 10.
He ain't gonna learn anything being my.
Okay, we're getting a little slow. Look at your powers. They dropped off, so bring them back up.
One of the things that I appreciate about Brad is the fact that, you know, he's going to allow me to learn. Whereas I've definitely flown with some people that are like, oh, I got it.
All right, runway's right there.
Oh, yeah, looks like it.
3 green, final flaps, clear to land, props forward, yacht amps away. Runway appears to be clear. You are just about ref, and we're high, so maybe bring that nose down a skosh.
There's a lot of pressure when you're landing an airplane, especially a big one that you've never landed before.
Keep feathering off the power, all the way down. Heels on the floor. Looking good. Start pulling the power slowly, because it's gonna sink like a rock. That was awesome.
That's pretty smooth.
Cool. Dude.
Did it.
We did it, and you did it, man. That was a pretty good first landing, I'll tell you what. And then doing it in the airplane instead of a simulator.
Landing it smooth, especially the first leg, first time with Brad, it was a huge confidence booster.
Yeah, so I'm tired, man. I want something to eat in a hotel room.
How you doing?
Yeah,
Are you're the man?
Yeah, I'm the taxi.
Very nice. Thanks for waiting for us.
Once again, we're not even gonna have a chance to see anything. Hotel, dinner, sleep, and leave.
Oh, and this window doesn't roll down.
You should probably turn the headlights on. It is freaking pitch black out here. Oh, it's freaking dark.
It's black. I think he has candles in the where headlights would go.
I'm a little scared. You see that? Look at this dude in the middle of the lane.
It's a human being.
No kidding. I know. That's why you need new headlights, man. We're gonna kill somebody. Did something just run across the road like an animal? I think I just saw a puma.
What the hell? This is the Malawi Autobahn right here.
Worse than any dangerous flight we've ever done. Riding in a Malawi taxi cab. Oh my God, where is this hotel?
If I thought that this taxi ride was surreal, it was really just preparing us for what was at the end of the ride.
Sweet.
I have a jacuzzi in mine. What's in yours?
I think my shower curtain is covered with blood. Holy mama.
Is this the Bates Motel?
It's a crime scene.
I'm gonna have to shower with my boots on, for God's sakes.
I think this candle has seen more exciting days. This is badass.
It's a crappy hotel, but at the same time, someone's paying us a large amount of money to move their airplane. They're not paying us to sit in five-star hotels and eat lobster dinner with pretty girls. You know what I mean? I cannot wait to have my bed bugs tomorrow. How you doing?
You'll be happy to know that all of your shaving supplies, your underwear, and your pants are all sitting on the front by the car.
They're what?
What? I knew you'd like that. Like shaving kits open in your pants.
Are you kidding me?
No.
So they just took my shit out of the room and just stacked it on the corner.
Let's put it by the van.
There's like thousands of dollars worth of stuff in there. I'm gonna go take care of that. I hope he's kidding me, but I don't think he is. Yeah, my shit's right there. My wallet's gone. My driver's license. My passport. What is going on? Me. I seriously don't know if this is a joke or what. I mean, seriously. My wallet's gone. All my credit cards, I have no cash. If I don't have my passport, I'm doomed.
Come on up here, Claire.
Thank God for the breeze.
Just push on that wing.
It's Christmas Day. Carrie and Claire's present to themselves is a little R&R, just a few hours away.
Okay. Fuel, customs, flight plan, weather. Okay. Normally in this situation, we just gas up, clear customs, and we're on our way to the Caribbean for a white sand Christmas. No, you're kidding me. That's when we ran into trouble. Customs is closed on holidays. We were here till tomorrow. So, great. Dang it. Merry Christmas.
That's a bummer.
Yeah.
It's about to get worse.
You got your passport on you?
The local cops are suddenly suspicious.
Ah, federal police? Having a guard with a submachine gun meet you on the ramp and escort you to immigration, that was a first for me. Yeah, this is just the cherry on top of my Christmas cake today.
Next time on Dangerous Flights.
This is infraction.
Have Carrie's rule-breaking ways
I might be spending this Christmas in jail.
finally caught up to him.
I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
It can be done.
No, it can't. It cannot.
Brad takes on the boss.
Corey's wrong and I'm right, and I'm not gonna give in. Son of a...
Systems down.
Altitude selectors failed. The DI's boots are failed.
The Beech 1900 shows its ugly side.
Those are the signs that lead to an accident.
In this special episode of Dangerous Flights.
That pissed me off.
Ground turbulence.
Do you want to give me $1,200?
That's a bull number.
The hired guns of the sky.
What's up, guys?
Take aim
I do not tolerate that.
at each other.
What's going on?
Why would you take a flight like that?
That's a good way to get killed.
Ladies and gentlemen, your captain speaking.
The rookies
This new co-pilot that I have,
Oh boy.
get worked over.
I'm not even sure if he's out of his diapers yet.
Take this one off that camera.
Plus original bonus footage.
We're not going to risk getting him thrown in jail.
Rare access behind the scenes.
A helicopter follows us along and gets different shots.
Nice, look at that.
Surprising confessions.
It was the most traumatic trip of my entire career.
And
Federal police?
an exclusive look ahead at the Dangerous Flights finale.
If he gets thrown into some Brazilian jail, I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
Let's go, boys.
So climb on board As dangerous flights throttles forward.
Let's roll.
I was speaking thunder for the ring.
There we go.
All starts to rumble.
Are you kidding me right now?
You cry from the border. You cry from the border.
I love this town. This town is great to be in. This will be fun, seeing all the guys.
And one of the reasons I want to get together here is Montreal had a huge part in early ferry flying. You know, there's a big push for World War II getting all the bombers over to Great Britain. This was like the last launching ground where all the ferry pilots would take them over the North Atlantic. Basically the same route that we're doing.
Really?
And they said there was more dangerous flying the planes over there than actually flying in the war.
Those guys are, they had balls. They had balls. Hello, ladies. And good. Look at this motley crew.
What's up, guys?
What's up,
Hey, Marzo. How you doing? Good to see you.
you.
Hey, so what in the hell are we doing at this Green Hornet?
Back in World War II, all of the ferry pilots used to meet here and hang out, drink beer, and then even listen to the weather before they launched over the Atlantic.
I don't think they've changed the decor either since that.
Every pilot at this table got worked over this year.
Brief it up.
Okay. No one more than Boss Corey.
60 hours of flying, every weather scenario possible. It's a learning opportunity for you. I want you to fly like you're a captain. I want you to start thinking like you're a captain.
I think we're in it, boss. It's a problem.
Corey is on the front lines like never before.
The temperature we're at, there would be massive icing down below.
Corey, pop the boots.
Good time?
Yeah.
Okay, here they come. Boots coming on.
Last season, Corey was the guy in the suit, pushing the pilots to help get his new plane delivery business off the ground.
I can't stress enough, guys, emergency to get this plane to the new owner.
Right now, we're not sure the plane's ready. We have to get it there tonight. We don't have to do anything.
This time out, it's ace pilot Pete who's got Corey under the gun.
All right, Corey, what do you got? Is this gonna work?
Hit with bad headwinds, Corey has to decide fast, turn back, or risk running out of gas over the North Atlantic Ocean.
We said 25 knots is our max headwind component that we can do this trip. And we're at 25 knots.
Well, there was a few times during that flight he said, okay, it's your decision. What are we going to do? And I really had to act like he wasn't there. Okay, if he wasn't here, what am I going to do?
Bet it was tempting to go, what would you do?
Well, I said, don't act like I'm not here. Fly like I'm not here. I'm not here.
This decision's right on the line.
I mean, this is the captain's job, and you got to be right.
Pete pushed me out of my comfort zone a couple times, and it was good.
I want Corey to get some exposure into mountain airports.
Where the hell's the airport?
Right there, Rob.
And Courchevel epitomizes what a mountain airport's all about.
Oh my God. That's not an airport.
It's not.
We're approaching the holy grail of dangerous airports. It's short. It has a huge grade to it. You're landing uphill. It's a difficult runway, difficult terrain, and it demands a lot, and I want them to see that.
Just to let you know, there's a mountain right in front of him. Yeah, you gotta go right at the mountain.
Courchevel is awesome. You know, the top 10 dangerous airports and all that, that's cool enough. It's just fun. It is a pilot's airport.
All right, power and temperatures look good. You're at 82 knots. Correcting?
The approach speed into Courchevel is critical. Too slow, you're not gonna make it. Too fast, you're gonna hit the mountain.
Looking good, holy. 80, perfect. Power set, perfect. 80. 75. Dude, that was awesome.
Traffic.
Cool, isn't it? That was insane. Dude, we're at the top of the Alps. You just landed on an uphill runway.
Holy moly. It was awesome.
Was it really?
I would love to go there someday.
It was fun, dude. It was awesome.
All right, big boy.
The takeoff is off the charts.
Let's go get after it. Airspeed is alive, power is set. You've got a good engine, 40 knots. Oh my God. 45, 50, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85. And it's just a straight drop off. Oh my God.
That is wild. Now that trip I learned a ton. This last year, I felt like I was a little bit more part of the group than I was the year before.
But Corey's still boss man first to these guys. In this sneak peek of the season finale,
It can be done.
No, it can't. It cannot.
Corey butts heads big time with Brad after insisting he fly slow to save money.
We're pros. That's what insults me the most, is that I'm a pro. I've been doing this professionally for like 12 or 13 years. And we're being preached to by someone who doesn't even have 1,000 hours.
It's not realistic to fly the plane that way.
I'm sorry, I disagree. If I'm gonna lose 7 to 10 grand to do these flights.
Why are you telling me 7 to 10 grand? That's a bull number. It's not true, so it's not.
Whether it's 7 to 10 grand or 1,200, okay, but it's still 1,200 of my money. Do you want to give me 1,200 bucks?
I know how to fly this thing. I don't need
I'm like you. I do not tolerate that at all. I do not tolerate that.
You don't tolerate what?
Makes me long for the good old days. The owner couldn't contact me. It was impossible. I left.
Yeah.
It was like the old World War II days. I disappeared into the haze. No radio, no contact.
Do you guys need to hug?
Hug it out.
We're good.
You know, World War II, they were signing up pilots as fast as they could. And a lot of these ferry pilots were very young, very inexperienced. And now we've kind of brought a couple new young pilots in to our group. Here they are.
Well, hey, fellas.
Hey, you have a chair?
How you guys doing?
Fine.
Good to see you all.
Claire, what about you? Flying with the old man?
A lot of the times on our trip, my dad put me under a lot of stress that I guess I wasn't prepared to handle. I mean, there wasn't any room for error, which I understood, but doing it his way or the highway was definitely how it went.
Concentrate on your heading in here.
Trying, it's just...
I know. Just listen. When you're going through these clouds, just stare at the artificial horizon.
I know, yeah.
I know you know. Watch these birds. A little correction. Easy corrections. Mellow up. Mellow up. Now you're overshooting. Now you've overshot it. Go back.
Dad, I've got it.
You gotta listen to me when I'm trying to teach you something. Wastes a lot of gas and energy if you're flying all over the place, constantly banking the plane, flying like a drunken sailor.
Not gonna say exactly.
I understand, but every time prior to that, you overshot it by 6 or 7 degrees. I understand that it happens, but you have to get better at it.
Well, I know, but I've got it once. I'm not stupid. I know what you said.
Well, when I tell you to do
so
something the first time, don't argue with me. Just say, okay,
That's what
I'll
I've
try.
done.
You didn't try. I'll try. And don't tell me to, stop. Don't tell me anything. I know it all, because you don't know it all. You don't know hardly anything.
I'm not going to get any better with you yelling in my ear.
Okay, well, first of all,
Dad.
You learn the lesson of a good co-pilot. Just do exactly what I say, exactly how I want it done the first time, and we'll be just fine.
I've heard that many times. Yep.
All yours.
In the Dangerous Flights finale, the pressure on Claire ratchets up.
All right, Claire. If I catch you taking pictures on takeoff again, you're not flying the rest of the trip.
Carrie expects more of her on each leg of the flight.
Flying down this low, we have another thing besides airplanes to run into. TV towers. There's just a million flight schools here and a billion students all buzzing around.
This new co-pilot that I have, I understand he's very young. I haven't met the kid yet. I'm not even sure if he's out of his diapers yet.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
There. I started to fly when I was 15.
Lex is a 20-year-old pilot who thinks big.
Engaged myself in the aircraft brokerage business.
He literally begged Marcio to take him on a jet delivery.
So, Lex, what was the high points and the low points of flying with Mr. Marcio?
The low point was flying with Marcio.
Hello.
How you doing,
Nice
man?
meeting you.
My pleasure.
Alex, nice
How
to
are
meet you.
Nice to meet you. The guy walks in, and the first thing I look at is the 3-day beard, you know. I said, wow, whoa. So you do have a shaving kit, correct?
Yeah, I do.
Very good. Okay.
Surprised you let him fly.
I don't think you should show up for a brand new job with a 3-day beard, T-shirt, and jeans, and some hippie kind of bracelets. Kid is below standards as of right now.
Seeing it now, it's kind of embarrassing because I learned a lot.
Now you know why I won't let you fly with me showing up like that.
Yeah.
He was a pretty gracious guy.
Oh, yeah.
He's 20 years old. I mean, someone has to grab his hand and say, listen, we're going to have to change that. It would be comfortable for me just to say, okay, man, whatever, I don't care, just sit there and shut up. But I think it was my duty to kind of help him out. You know, I've been requesting a nice clean shave from Lex for the last few days. It hasn't been complied with, so I think that a little intervention is required.
Are you sure he knows how to do that?
All right. Easy does it.
Oh. I look like a nerd.
He's like a nerd. Well, that's what a pilot's supposed to look like. Look at that kid. Really good. Lex, very nice. Nice, huh?
Hey, you look professional.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, cleaned him up good, Marcio.
Turn around.
It did look better.
And that's probably why I have a job now, because I turned up there with short hair, shaved, nice and clean.
What was the biggest thing you learned?
Don't piss me off.
November 600 Golf Yankee, ready for descent. They want us to be a certain speed here. We're at 300 knots, dude. The important thing you gotta keep an eye on. See, that's why I need you to have my back. I'm at 300 knots. Pay attention, okay? It's a speed below 10,000 feet everywhere. 250 knots. Why did you say something?
Damn.
Lex get a little schooling.
Kind of mean, Marcy.
Well, you know, I was not expecting to become a teacher on that, especially going across the ocean to literally to the other side of the planet.
Of course, a lot of pressure on him, so I can understand that there were some moments when he said, nah, I'm gonna say it now, shut up.
I was a little bit tough sometimes.
Captain's privilege to be tough.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta. All right, you know what a 1900 looks like, don't you? First one for me.
Brad also wound up with a green co-pilot this year.
Slowing down.
Last season, he was partnered up with Pete.
Go ahead, pitch this beauty up a little bit.
I got it.
That was unbelievable.
A test pilot and trainer,
Here, select it up. Roger.
Pete's logged serious time on everything from props
Ooh, I like it. Doing a little wheelie. That's right. We're coming in style.
to high-performance jets.
If there was anyone that I could say in my career that could be a mentor, it would be him. Because he's done more, he's flown more airplanes than anyone I've ever flown with.
But this year, it's Brad who's on mentor duty.
We need to get to work.
Now he's captain, paired with Stu, who has a fraction of his experience.
Up until now, I'd never actually put my hand on a Beech 1900 as a pilot. I certainly hope that I can meet his expectation.
Stu is in the biggest airplane he's ever been in before. First time flying in this country. First time we're flying together.
Charlie Golf, Uniform Whiskey. Clear to take off to 8,000. I don't think you're transmitting. Uniform Whiskey squawking, what was the squawk again? 673? 734. Charlie Golf, Uniform Whiskey, cleared to departure 06 left. No, we're not clear for departure. Line up and wait. You gotta tighten up those radio calls. We're not clear for departure. Say again for Uniform Whiskey. You gotta cue your mic. Keep hitting the wrong one.
There's one answer. Sorry, sir, it won't happen again.
Yeah.
How's going on? When you're in an aircraft that everything is for, and you're like, all right, everything kind of goes. Yeah, I hear you. Takes a step back, but it's all good. You have tons of time.
See, that's what killed me. That phrase bugged me so bad.
It's an excuse.
It's an excuse. And I was trying to be nice, but you could see it was bugging me.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, it wasn't me. It was this. No. Sorry, it won't happen again.
An excuse for a mistake, it's like, look, just say, I'll do better.
I'll do better, right.
I can't hear anything.
It wasn't just Brad's co-pilot causing him grief.
Cabin air leak or something? It's the window.
The Beechcraft 1900 hadn't flown for 2 years. And that almost always means trouble.
We need to turn back now. We're having multiple problems with the airplane.
A big air pressure drop in the cabin pops open a vent window.
I couldn't understand that. I can't hear nothing.
Could not hear the ATC controllers at all.
Could you say again?
I mean, you always want to gain confidence in your airplane, and it's like, what's going to go next?
The altitude selector has failed.
Brad and Stu find out just how much more can go wrong.
The DI's boots are failed.
In the Dangerous Flights finale.
The prop ice is failed, and the yaw dampener has failed. So that's 6 items.
You have got to be kidding.
Ever wondered how pilots cope with a full bladder?
Got a little problem here, Marcio.
Yeah.
I gotta go pee-pee.
No, there's no pee-pee here.
Long flights and full bladders are always a bad combination.
All right, boss. I think I lost the bet.
Oh! You gotta pee, don't you?
I don't think I'm gonna make it another 2.5 hours.
And on these planes,
Good luck, kid. We're all counting on you.
no toilets.
That was all true?
Luckily, I had a really nice captain on the trip that was flying the plane very
He held it for you?
Well, I asked. I even offered money, but he wouldn't.
Making my way back to the VIP restroom.
The Caravan's a little bit better than most. We do have a relief tube.
We have to go through.
Of course, Pete just wouldn't let me get my business done.
How's the peeing going, Corey? Whoopsie, little turbulence. Sorry, buddy.
Hey, we got a little situation.
It's negative 22 out there, and this line is just frozen. I've never had this happen. Oh, God, this is gross.
It takes only a few days for Corey to get sweet revenge.
I gotta go whiz, dude. Dude, you gave me so much last time. Hope the line is frozen for you, just so you can understand what I had to go through. Yes, Tower, we'd like to request an inverted roll. Snap roll.
I gotta go, man. It's my turn. Here we go. My source of relief.
I've been waiting for this
for days.
All right, Junior. I'm gonna kill him.
And that's our pitch. We hit a small pocket of turbulence. It went away.
You get a big.
You experienced that, but he was what, 20 feet away? This guy was maybe 2.5 inches away from me.
That's not that short.
Well, I got my old-fashioned ferry pilot method here.
Where we have to see this? Come on.
2 Ziploc bags.
Oh, the Ziploc.
Oh, man. I don't like the Ziploc method.
Oh, it's fine.
You ready for this?
Okay, too much information.
I got a little shrinkage problem here, but...
What the hell?
It's been a while since I had to do this. A little trickier than I thought.
Oh, man.
Yeah, mission accomplished.
Why me? Why me?
I like doing it in a plane that has a window so you can eject the evidence.
Yeah.
But I always would save it for an opportune target, like a ship over the middle of the ocean. Thumbs away.
Can you imagine you're working on that ship, you're just like, hey, doing your job, and you get hit in the head with a bag full of piss.
Marcio prefers his rides fully tricked out.
Shazam! How you doing, beautiful?
With plumbing and a roomy 5-star setup.
Oh, score. This thing is very, very new. So we'll make sure we keep it nice and pretty.
Okay, that's all you get.
Oregano.
His first trip out this season
Okay.
put him in a single-engine sardine can.
And now I'm flying this little bitty mosquito, with one little propeller going. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, this is not a convertible. We can't fly it with the top down.
Are you sure?
It wasn't just the plane he had to squeeze into.
This is not gonna be pretty.
It's looking good.
Okay.
Chin way back.
Okay, that's
I
good.
think that's as good we're gonna get.
You have to know your limitations. And I am pretty sure I'm out of my comfort zone flying this little thing right now. Goes here, this battery right there.
Marcio's instincts were bang on.
Marcio, didn't you guys have some oxygen problems in the Cirrus?
I'm a jet pilot, man. I don't deal with this no oxygen stuff,
How you feel, Marcio? Feeling just okay. Great. Feeling a little bit of signs of low oxygen.
I was in bad shape.
You know what I should do? Maybe change to the mask.
I was gonna say, when you're flying this high, sometimes the nose pieces won't get you the oxygen sufficiently, so I'll switch to the mask, and hopefully that'll give a high enough flow.
I don't know what's going on.
There, I'll get it.
Do you really feel it?
Where's that other piece?
I was panicking. I couldn't get the right tubes.
Yeah, because you were deprived oxygen.
And, I was switching from the nose to the mask, and I couldn't figure it out.
Marcy went from a guy that's feeling just a little bit, taking that off, and all of a sudden I could just tell you were on the verge of panic there. All your emotions, everything was going. It was like, going, wow, this guy is losing. And like,
imagine if it happened to both of you at the same time.
Oh, that would be bad.
That would
Or
be
if you're
life-threatening.
alone.
Or if you're
I'm
alone.
alone. It's hard to admit this. I was pretty scared. Without a doubt, it was the most traumatic trip of my entire 10,000+ hour career.
Which made it really fun for me.
You disconnected his oxygen, didn't you?
In this exclusive sneak peek at our season finale,
Check out the right fuel indicator.
Kerry has his own heart-stopping moment.
You see any fuel coming out of the right side?
Oh,
We've still got 389 miles to go.
I'm trying not to panic in front of Claire, but I'm pretty scared. I mean, we got to have that gas. We are out of gliding range for any of these islands.
Why? Why? Don't give me this crap. And that's why the country's in the mess that it's in.
Flying to every corner of the planet, you meet some real characters.
Hello, Andrew. How are you doing? Are you well?
How are you, Andrew?
How are you doing? Good to see you again.
Andrew Bruce is a legend in the plane delivery world.
Got some suits for us, too?
Couple here.
He gives advice and gear to help pilots survive the North Atlantic crossing.
Well, this one we got specially for you.
Jumbo!
Pete and I had an experience where we met someone that was even a little bit more interesting on this last flight.
Oh. Morning.
They call me Polar Man.
Polar Man, outstanding.
Yeah. I'm Corey. Nice to meet you, Polar Man. Yeah.
Awesome. So you live up here then, I take it?
Yeah, I do.
Cool.
Dude's awesome.
At one point, he grabbed up a bunch of snow and put snow down the back of his shirt.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, take that out.
Why?
That's cold.
Right there, my balls fell off. It was so cold.
Nice to meet you, Polar Man. You too.
Nice to meet you, buddy.
Yeah.
Be good.
You too.
While Polar Man copes well in extreme conditions, Carrie and Claire need extra training to help them tough it out.
I think this is a serious jungle.
If you survive crashing here, the real test begins.
So you guys, no shirt pants, no socks. Be careful. This is the time that the snakes are concentrated on the trail. They're small but venomous. So they use this ant here as a mosquito repellent.
Okay, that's kind of freaky.
This is insane.
You're like, I don't think so.
Get me to the hotel.
If you have a crash and be lost in the jungle, the animal that you should really look out of like is from the wild pig. The ones that goes in very big groups, and they're cannibals.
A herd of wild pigs.
This is crazy. The guide almost made it seem like once you crash there, they're not gonna find you. You have to fend for your own. So here's a couple tips, but you can't learn everything in one day.
It basically was like you're dead.
It was basically just scaring me, like, into making sure we didn't crash.
One of the great things about being a ferry pilot is experiencing new things, cultures, especially food.
Good food. That's it. Good food.
Hey,
welcome to my humble house.
Yeah. Oh, this is a great place you got here.
Nice people there.
Yeah,
The black is the dry meat of a whale.
Uh-huh.
And this is whale skin.
You eat the skin and the fat?
Yeah.
Okay.
A small blubber. Do you call it blubber?
Yeah,
okay.
blubber.
It doesn't smell very nice, but it tastes different.
I'm a vegan, so.
Now you're a vegan. Now you're a vegan. A little fresh whale skin that we're gonna have to get to.
That pass.
It's rude not to taste.
No, it's not.
It's not an option. Just take one of those.
Yeah.
It's different. Yeah, it's different.
Marcy, you don't look comfortable at all.
He was not digging it.
They're everywhere.
In the season finale,
We're teeming with monkey wildlife.
Brad and Stu have a run-in with mischievous thieves in Africa.
Yo, hey. They're going after the bags. He's coming at me. I wasn't ready for that.
In just 2 years,
Oh, I see Africa.
the pilots have landed on 137 runways in 54 countries, including some places on the official Do Not Travel list.
This was my first flight going into Sudan, and all I've heard about is how dangerous Sudan is and how everything needs to be perfect. We've got cameras all over this airplane.
Get rid of this camera. Definitely these.
We've got 3 on the dash and big camera equipment in there. And it's illegal to film in Sudan.
This camera here.
Get rid of that cam. And get rid of the tail. The Sudanese see the cameras and they think there's something about it, but they don't like. They'll detain us. They'll ask for our passports. They won't give them back. It'll be a significant problem. We want to fuel and leave as quick as possible. Take this one off, that camera.
Brackets and everything?
No, brackets can stay.
Well, their safety is what comes first, right? We don't want, for 1 or 2 shots, we're not going to risk getting them thrown in jail.
Well, this is the leg that I was most stressed about for this entire trip, even more than the ocean crossing.
Well, at least up here in the desert, we don't have to worry about surface-to-air missiles.
But do we ever have to worry about that?
Well, it is a country that's been torn apart by war.
I just hope to God this stop goes smooth. We get down, we get fuel, and we get back in the air. Final approach course is 357. And holy here we come, Sudan. I'm not looking forward to this. Taxiway Charlie, November Tango. Okay, I'm gonna get those cameras. You got radios? Give us some fuel and let us get the hell out of your country.
Corey and Pete get in and out without a hitch.
Well, that is a huge relief.
Yes, it is. That one is behind us.
You're kind of a worrywart.
It was pretty intense for a few minutes. I was a little sketched out.
Ooh la la.
The only time ferry pilots go looking for trouble,
And I love how clean the cowl is
before they leave the ground.
Just an old trick that, you know, good old pilots do. They go, ta-ta, and you go,
Oh, you can tell if the airplane's overheated, you know, by the taste, you know, if it has this slight coppery taste to it.
Here, a plane that looks first rate on the ground acts up
No, I think we're doing something wrong.
I know.
every time Carrie and Marcio pull back on the gas.
Take control manually. I'm not comfortable being this far out of water, this low, with that engine not...
Okay, I got it.
What we're planning for now is that stopping at any second. Quick 7 Charlie Alpha, we've got a rough running engine. We're going to take it in close.
Bring 7 Charlie Alpha, roger the subject, you take clear in emergency.
You're supposed to keep going, and you can't stop for every tiny little thing. You know, you can't wait for perfect weather. You can't wait for a plane that's in perfect condition, because they don't exist.
Son of a...
Whether the storm is outside
Picking up lightning strikes now. God.
or in,
Keep coming. Lean back. Let me see what I'm doing.
cockpit cameras witness it all.
Play behind my back.
Haven't seen you whip out the flute yet on this trip.
The air flute.
The air flute.
Filming the episodes of this show have been a lot of fun.
But cockpit cameras can't snag those sky-high action shots. Here, an exclusive look at how it's done.
You can't have a plane following us along the whole trip. It's just too expensive and not practical. We have a helicopter that follows us along and gets different shots, you know, right alongside, underneath, steep turns, all kinds of different stuff.
Okay, you on me? Copy that.
Okay. There he comes in again. He's back.
Yeah, okay, Carrie. We're going to get you to do some big wides, big turns in front of us. Have some nice light on you from here.
Okay.
We pick a spot that simulates whatever environment that we flew on our ferry trip and try to recreate it.
Okay, I'm going to come to this cloud. I'm going to make a left turn to let you catch up. Here I go. Left.
Nice. Look at that. Beautiful, Chris.
Right into your bush. Okay, you got you on.
I know.
So Cineflex is a remotely operated camera. The controls are all from this laptop controller. We can run it inside the aircraft.
Yeah, wow, look at that. Maybe just give us a punch in as he's doing that.
Essentially like working with a big video game.
We're over land, holy.
In the plane delivery business, there are plenty of 5-star views.
Wow, there it is. What is it, the world's tallest building? Oh, right there. Check that out. Unbelievable.
But usually,
Sweet.
that's where the VIP treatment ends.
I think my shower curtain is covered with blood. Holy mama.
Is this the Bates Motel?
I'm gonna have to shower with my boots on, for God's sakes.
I think this candle has seen more exciting days. This is badass.
You check in at the hotel, you get in your room, you unpack your crap for the 18th time. Come get into a restaurant, maybe at 8 o'clock, get online. The Wi-Fi doesn't work, the code's wrong. All those little stupid things that make you just insane on the trip.
In the season finale,
Let's make like a baby and head out.
Brad and Stu's passports might be the only way they remember where they went.
So once we got out of Uganda, we were turning jet fuel into noise and really covering some ground.
You get to see some amazing exotic places. The only problem is that you blow through them so fast, it can be really exhausting. You don't really notice it when you're flying because you're working, but it just floods over you.
I'm just burnt out.
Iceland, Iceland, Iceland. Sometimes you just gotta pull the plug.
Yeah, we're not flying tomorrow. That is a clear and evident fact. Tomorrow is a day off. We are not going to be going anywhere.
On this trip, our route just happened to take us almost directly right over my house, which was kind of cool.
Welcome home.
Hey, thanks, man. Good to see you again.
Hola.
Chris, this is my buddy Marcio.
Marcio, good to meet you, sir. Chris.
Scotch?
Yeah, Scotch is good. Thanks, buddy.
I've got a little hunting cabin up in the woods, and it was kind of nice to take him up there and show him that and have him meet a couple of my pilot buddies. Nice.
I met all his 2 friends.
All 2 of them? All both of them. Well, that's how you light a cigar in the North Woods.
And that's how you do it.
You know, this is what I live for. Hanging out with my flying friends, my pilot buddies, some good drinks, some good friends, and some great flying stories.
Cheers.
It's like a fun night.
Yeah, that was a real fun night.
Yeah, it's cool.
As much fun as you can have with no chicks.
Spend enough time with a guy, and you start to pick up his habits.
Let's go flying, puppy.
Got a sandwich for you, puppy.
There we go, puppy. Puppy.
Woo! Marcia drives an airplane with a propeller.
I think it's bull.
On the season finale,
What is happening with this thing?
Brad's way with words
Damn it. Son of a God damn it. Sat on my sunglasses there.
rubs off on Stu.
Fell down into my ass right as I sat on. I felt it just go flat. Wait, what are we doing here?
This thing is just taking a big old on us.
Dude,
You're together all day long.
man, I had the best bag of gummy bears of my life last night. Holy mama.
After sitting next to the same guy for 55 hours, you've covered it all.
5th grade, I kissed my first girl. This girl named Sylvia. She was like Italian.
Incredible.
Hey, gas, 3 green undercarriage, make sure props pumps, you're really fast. 95, watch your speed.
Last year, if there was one person that was a little bit of a control freak and loved grabbing the controls,
Carrie McCauley, control freak extraordinaire.
You need to have your speed under control. I have the plane.
He grabbed the stick from the boss during a landing.
Easy. You're going down 1,000 feet a minute.
Then blasted Stu all the way down to the runway.
Level up. Hey, just push up. We're 1,000 feet over the water.
You know, when you grabbed the stick, which is the scariest feeling for me to have.
You weren't correcting it fast enough for me. I wasn't going to let it go.
But I was on it.
I didn't think so.
No, we do have to congratulate Kerry, though, because I think he's done much better this year.
We'll make the runway from here. We're 500 and
have 100 knots, okay? Just be careful.
All right, your power, your airplane.
Kerry is starting to cut in the umbilical cord. It's time.
So you have a first vector, procedure, activate vectors to final. All right, you fly.
I'll keep my hands on my lap if at all possible.
Yeah, it's
well done.
Hard to do, but...
You want it to go your way, exactly.
Well, not necessarily. Sometimes when the other pilot is not doing it perfectly and there's even the remotest possibility, I was like, I got it.
An even tougher test for Kerry.
So, Claire, when do you think you're ready to land the big old beast?
Get at me, landing.
Was Claire's first landing in a plane she's not used to.
Trust issues.
Trust issues, big time. Because no one can do it as good as I can.
Put some power in. You're gonna need power. Pull back just a little bit to get our speed. Give it just a little bit more gas. Don't let it sink. Come on. Put your hand on the throttle.
Oh, hands up even. Yeah, Kerry. Hands off. You know, this type of flying, it's a unique type of flying. It's kind of a special group. We've all talked about that before. It's kind of a fraternity, and it's hard to get into. I was very fortunate to get into it and fly with some of the best pilots in the world, I believe. And I think you guys are incredibly fortunate to have this opportunity to fly and to get to do this type of stuff.
Absolutely true.
Definitely, I feel very fortunate just to even sit here with you guys, have a couple beers, and hear all your awesome experiences. And I've had one of my own so far, but hope to have plenty more. You guys are very inspiring.
And awesome.
And awesome.
We are incredible.
Very awesome.
Well, I'd like to thank all you guys for helping my business, helping me as a pilot, and just being here. Here's to many more flights.
All right, cheers to that. Cheers to that. Keep the flames dry, gentlemen. Keep them dry.
This is next time on the season finale of Dangerous Flights.
Where are the tickets?
A bad break in Brazil lands Kerry in hot water.
Oh, I might be spending this Christmas in jail.
62 north. Actually, correction.
And attitude.
Wait, what are we doing here?
At altitude.
That's the next one, man.
A grueling journey takes its toll.
It's totally unprofessional. Yeah, that's on you, man. It's not on me.
This time on Dangerous Flights.
Whoa, what was that?
Heartstopper over the Mediterranean. A young upstart signs on.
Manager, Captain speaking. There's no room for mistakes here now, okay? Yes.
Kid is below standards as of right now.
Communication breakdown.
Jim control.
Over a war zone.
That's not good.
Let's roll.
I was speaking thunder for the rain.
Here we go.
Oh, sounds to rumble.
Why you kidding me right now?
You're crossing the border. Where the devil won't go. Where the devil won't go. Where the devil won't go. You're crossing the border.
Super Pete and the Courchevel.
That's right, baby.
Yeah.
Go to Courchevel.
We're landing at Courchevel, which is in the top 10 most dangerous runways in the world. But it's right on our way. We have to do this. This is on the bucket list.
Where the hell's the airport?
Right there, Ron.
Oh my God. That's not an airport.
It's not. We're approaching the holy grail of dangerous airports. I've gotten the specialized training to do it. I'm gonna put my skills to the test. I'm psyched to be here.
November 8, November Tango, Roger. The wind is calm, report runway vacated, left apron.
388, November takeoff.
Can't stress it enough. This is a very, very serious place to fly into, and we just have to be scrutinizing every single aspect of this airplane. Courchevel's intense. In the middle of the mountains, it's short, it has a huge grade to it, you're landing uphill. This is a high-risk airport. If you use normal techniques, you'll crash your airplane.
Altitude 7,000, perfect. Dude, this is nuts.
Okay, if we don't see something we like, we're gonna turn right into the valley well before we commit, okay?
Roger. Holy cow. That's not supposed to be a runway. That's a mountain you're landing on.
No. We're gonna have our speed at 80 exactly, because we can't go around.
Okay.
Not an option, I can't stress it enough.
All right, power and temperatures look good. You're at 82 knots.
Correcting. The approach speed into Courchevel is critical. Too slow, you're not gonna make it. Too fast, you're gonna hit the mountain.
Looking good, holy. Speed's looking good, 80. 80, perfect, power set, perfect. Dude. 80. 75. 65. Dude, that was awesome.
Traffic. Cool, isn't it?
That was insane. Dude, we're at the top of the Alps. You just landed on an uphill runway.
Shazam! How you doing, beautiful? This is it's the Ferrari, man. I mean, it's nothing like it.
Marcio's in his element, delivering a Phenom 300 high-performance jet.
I still the new aircraft smell. What else we got? Oh, score. All right. This thing is very, very new. So I will make sure we keep it nice and pretty. This time around, I'm flying with a new guy. I don't know anything about him. And this concerns me a little bit. I understand he's very young. I haven't met the kid yet. I'm not even sure if he's out of his diapers yet.
Lex Pitchler is a 20-year-old upstart in the ferry flying world.
Welcome to your board. I'm gonna introduce myself as South African. Flying African style. Just sit in, hit the throttle, and go, like Alex does.
I started to fly when I was 15, engaged myself in the aircraft brokerage business. So I've been selling 5 to 10 planes per year and trying to get into the business of ferry flying. The sooner you start, the better it is.
I hope I don't have to babysit this new fella too much, you know? I mean, I hope he sits down and he understands what are the duties of a co-pilot.
Hello.
How you doing,
Nice meeting you.
My pleasure.
Alex, nice to meet you.
Nice
Fine.
to meet
Yourself?
you. Doing good, doing good.
Good.
So you do have a shaving kit, correct?
Yeah, I do.
Very good, okay. The guy walks in and the first thing I look at is the 3-day beard, you know, and said, wow, whoa. So come inside, take a look. I don't think you should show up for a brand new job with a 3-day beard. All right, there she is.
That looks nice.
Then a t-shirt and jeans and some hippie kind of bracelets. This is scratchable, so be careful.
Okay, okay.
Kid is below standards as of right now. Be shiny.
Yes.
Let's keep it shiny.
Oh.
Dude, holy we just landed on this.
I want Corey to get some exposure into mountain airports. And Courchevel epitomizes what a mountain airport's all about. It's a difficult runway, difficult terrain, and it demands a lot. I want him to see that. He will learn a ton from it.
He landed a little late.
He did land late.
Well, I can definitely see why it's in the top 10 most dangerous airports in the entire world.
Oh, yeah, it is. Absolutely.
You just greased it on like a champ.
Thank you. Thank you.
I gotta believe that the takeoff's almost as intense as the landing.
The takeoff is intense.
Power set. All right, big boy. Let's go get after it.
Ahead, an 18.5% downhill slope.
Airspeed is alive, power is set. You've got a good engine, 40 knots. Oh my God! 45, 50, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85.
More like launching from a ski jump than a runway.
And it's just a straight drop off. Oh my God.
That is wild.
Corey and Pete are now more than halfway through their 17,500 kilometer journey from the southern United States to Kenya.
Got some lightning coming up, Pete.
Yeah, we need to get around this. Control November 388, November take go. We'd like to deviate about 10 degrees left for weather.
On this trip, Corey's a captain in training.
Look at all these lightning strikes coming up.
Yep, gonna be bumpy.
He's handled whatever's been tossed at him.
Stupid radar's acting up again, man.
But this next test,
damn it,
is for the advanced class.
It's just terrific.
Dude, we're in the middle of the too. We need this radar.
Flying without a radar in weather is flying blind. You can't tell if you're flying right into the center of a thunderstorm.
Should we try and turn it off?
Yeah, go ahead and shut it down.
Son of a stupid things work great until we need it. There's thunderstorms all over the place. We're gonna have lightning strikes now. God. They're picking up some ice, boss.
Roger, take care of that situation.
They pop the de-ice boots to blast the ice off the wings.
Oh, I like that. Come on, blue sky.
That is wonderful. And we just came out of the storm.
Thank God. Hey, inertial separator coming on.
Whoa, what was that?
What was that?
I don't know.
I mean, it was a loud, huge thud. The very worst thing you want to hear when you're flying over the ocean, out of range of gliding distance to any airport or any land for that matter.
Pressures and temperatures look good. ITT temp looks good. RPM's good. Props good. Torque is good.
Fly 09.
Holy
Yeah, that is bizarre.
I wonder if it was some ice or something like that. Very possible.
The intake of that aircraft may have built up some ice. It broke off, bam, hit the plane, thud.
And of course, we're over the ocean, no gliding distance.
Oy, oy, oy. Sure, it'll get your attention.
Let's get out of here, man. Are you ready for this?
I am.
Leading edge is okay. No damage.
For Lex, it's the first time ever riding shotgun in a jet.
We're gonna do a high performance takeoff out of here.
Okay.
Just so you can feel what this thing can do.
Okay.
I'm gonna knock your socks off now. Let's see it.
The Phenom delivery will be a marathon. More than 7,000 kilometers of open ocean where planes actually drop off the radar. They'll land in a zone famous for fast-changing weather, and in India, famous for its red tape. Then navigate some of the world's busiest airspace to deliver in Singapore, a trip stretching over 40% of the globe.
Fuel cap's on, everything is off, okay?
Okay.
I checked the oil earlier, so the oil is good.
Okay.
I am expecting that he can at least, speak on the radio, file a flight plan, get a clearance, and have some basic instrument flight skills. This is not a mission that I can afford to have someone on the right seat that will drag me.
It's all clear to me. I'm fine.
That's it. We're good to go. All right, guys, take it over.
Lots of pilots fly for 20, 30 years, and they never have the opportunity to go on the Phenom. So I want to prove myself.
Lex.
Yes.
Here's your paperwork. We're crossing the Atlantic.
That's good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You have to know this might be a once-in-your-lifetime chance.
This is aviation to a new level. Let's go.
600 drop anchor, roger, hold for release, stand by.
Ready for this kid? Oh. Fly a jet.
I'm gonna take a better look in here and have you operate the separator.
Okay.
Pete and Corey are playing detective.
Okay, you ready?
The mystery?
Go ahead.
What's behind their engine thud?
Again, in this position, if ice enters the engine, it will exit through here. It won't go right up into the engine. So when you close that, there could have been a little bit of ice, and it came off and made this thud.
Sure scared the out of me for a second.
Sure. That's looking good.
And it's not the only thing that looks solid. Corey's clinched his next delivery deal.
Hello.
Carrie, what's going on? It's Corey.
Hey, Corey. How's it going, bud?
Hey, Corey, how's it going?
Hey, Claire.
What's going on?
Hey, I just wanted to give you a quick update. That Uruguay flight is coming together.
All right.
Nice. I've just got one more little hoop I got to work through, but it's going to happen.
Hey, that's great. Claire and I just got back from doing a little flying. I'm getting her up to speed on her co-pilot skills here, so.
Yeah, that's sweet. I can't wait.
No, I'm excited for you, Claire. This is going to be a great experience. It's going to be fun.
Awesome.
Take it easy on your old man.
Will do, Corey.
Okay, guys, talk to you soon.
Sounds good, boss. We'll talk to you later.
Sweet. Jump good.
Roger, climb, maintain level 450.
Climbing and maintaining level 450, Phenom 600 Golf Yankee.
Atta boy.
With Marcio, you don't earn respect. You fight for it.
I'm expecting Lex to keep his eyes open, learn fast.
I tell you to do something, you're gonna do it exactly what I tell you, okay?
Okay.
You ready for this? In 3, 2, 1, put your mask on, put your mask on, put your mask on.
Mask on. Already got killed.
Mask test is something that, we're flying at 45,000 feet. If we have an explosive decompression of the airplane, people have to be trained on that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the aviation industry is sorry to inform you that your son is dead. 31 seconds.
When it comes to oxygen, Marcio knows how fast things can go downhill.
Feeling a little bit of signs of low oxygen?
On his last flight, Marcio's brain was oxygen-starved.
I don't know what's going on.
Doing all right, Marcio.
He couldn't think straight enough to get his mask working. On a solo flight, it could have been deadly.
Only 1 out of 10 guys can do this proficient.
Show me.
Yeah, sure. So, boom, something happens.
Okay.
When I'm on my game, I do it in 3 seconds. I probably did it in 5 or 6, but you know, I should do it in 3 seconds.
How many seconds we got? Useful consciousness like 12?
45,000 feet, if that. I want to send a letter to your mama. Oh,
Autopilot. Autopilot.
this is bad.
Autopilot.
Oh, come on! The hell just happened? Suddenly, I lost all my instruments. They're all gone.
45,000 feet above the Atlantic Ocean, Marcio's computer screen is suddenly blank.
What is wrong here? I don't know what it is.
Gone, his airspeed, direction, and altitude.
The screen disappeared completely. I lost autopilot. I lost everything. Clear. This is not good. This is not good.
You changed to the fuel something.
Oh no, hold on a second.
It's a bad time to have a rookie in the right seat.
The flight director's back on. Autopilot. What the hell just happened?
Any system can fail on every plane.
Every airplane. Doesn't matter who you are.
This was malfunction number 1. Is there something behind it? We're crossing the Atlantic. You know, what if this had happened right during my approach, my turn that I'm, you know, looking at it? Do I have legs fly it?
From now on, we gotta make it. The weather there is not great. If it doesn't improve, we're gonna have to go somewhere else, okay?
With a faulty computer and a green co-pilot, Marcio won't risk a bad weather landing in the $8 million Phenom.
Weather V4, wind 17 knots, visibility 6 kilometers, clouds scattered 500 feet.
Okay, the weather's, you know, it's down to the worst now. I don't want to do this. We're definitely gonna have to alternate now.
November 69er Golf Yankee. Would like to proceed to the alternate Lima Papa Lima Alpha due to the weather. Weather is a lot better there. It's a very long runway.
November 69 Golf Yankee, I copied, requesting to proceed direct to lodges. I have to wait for clearance from lodges.
Roger, we're standing by.
Lodges information, runway 15 glide slope by the surface, light to moderate turbulence.
Okay, things are going from bad to worse.
Part of the system that guides pilots to the runway is down. That means Marcio has to come out of the clouds at a higher altitude to land safely.
All right, let's take a look at this approach. Let's find the minimums.
To pull it off, they need the clouds high enough to see the airstrip clearly. Lex figures out how high.
Minimum is 408 feet.
Are you sure? This is basic stuff, man. Don't let me down now. You give me my blood pressure is rising a little bit. So. Right.
It's a localized inoperative.
What he said.
If it's inoperative, then it's 520 feet.
Okay, but that's not what you said. This is very important. You have to, you know, you cannot make this mistake because otherwise we're in trouble.
I didn't catch it.
This is, you know, this is a big problem, huh?
It's a 112-foot mistake. Drop that low too soon, and you could hit more than the runway.
Because there's terrain around, there's mountains, and I have to see the ground at a certain altitude. If you get the minimums wrong, you can, you know, hit the ground. There's no room for mistakes here, okay? Focus, okay?
Yes.
We're running out of gas. We're crossing the ocean with this kid on the right seat, you know, making mistakes.
I mean to be hard on you, okay, man? I'm sorry, but you have to have my back.
What's up ahead, Corey?
Oh, I see Africa. My first time to Africa.
They've put 15,000 kilometers behind them.
Let's get our shirts on here in a little bit, huh?
Yeah.
Now, Corey and Pete close in on their most dangerous stop, war-torn Sudan.
I've got to come back, get in my luggage, and get our pilot uniforms on. We have to wear our pilot's uniforms coming to land flying through Africa. They respect you more, and it's a lot easier to get all your stuff done on the ground so we get back in the air. So the 4 bars mean captain, the 3 bars mean first officer. The question is, should I give Pete the captain's bars or should I put them on myself? Piss them off.
Oh my God. It's like you graduated me into a real pilot.
Oh my
God. All right, where's my bars? Oh, why does yours only have 3 bars on it? That's what I said, where are my bars? I don't know what these are.
So Smartass has taken the captain bars himself. It's not just the 4th stripe that makes you a captain.
I look good as a captain. I don't think I've ever had 3 stripes on. Oh, now this will be Facebooked. Oh no. Notice who the captain is. This will not be Facebooked. Oh, yes it will. Five minutes till we enter Sudan. There's nothing but desert out there. I was really hoping there was a way to avoid it, but there's just, with our route of flight, there's no way to get fuel anywhere else, no way to make it.
If you're planning to land in a war zone, you'd better let someone know you're coming.
Good morning, Khartoum. Caravan November 388, November Tango, position new bar 0618, over. That's not good.
Khartoum, November 388, November Tango, position new bar.
That's comforting. We're in the most dangerous countries in the world and we can't talk to anybody.
Yep. Well, at least up here in the desert, we don't have to worry about surface-to-air missiles.
What, do we ever have to worry about that?
Well, it is a country that's been torn apart by war.
Will there be guards with guns that come up, or?
Yeah, there will. Guys come up with their guns, and they'll stand sentry around the plane.
On top of just going into landing in Sudan, we've got cameras all over this airplane. We've got 3 on the dash and big camera equipment in there. And it's illegal to film in Sudan.
I want to somehow cover up some of these cameras. Maybe just we'll throw up a little bit of piece of papers here and there just to camouflage them.
Okay.
If they think we're spies or something, we're toast. They're gonna keep us.
I just hope to God this stop goes smooth. We get down, we get fuel, and we get back in the air. Final approach course is 357. And holy, here we come, Sudan. I'm not looking forward to this. Before landing, seats and shoulder harnesses.
Coming on.
November 388, November Tango, contact tower on 92.
Good morning, Cartoon Tower. November 388, November Tango's with you. We have the airport in sight.
Just in time to land, the radio comes alive.
All right, coming down nicely. We're clear to land, ignition's on.
And this has to be turned off. Make sure they're off.
Okay, so as soon as we touch down, all I need to do is I gotta hit pause, 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 and then just kill the power.
Okay. I'll taxi slowly.
Okay. Speed's 110. 10 degrees. Oh, gosh.
There's some Army barracks.
All right, speed's looking good, 85 knots. 75, 70.
Oh, Peter scored one.
November 388, November Tango, continue taxi, vacate via taxiway Charlie, continue.
Vacate, taxiway Charlie, November Tango. Okay, I'm gonna get those
Nova 460 Alpha.
Cameras, you got radios?
Charlie, choose red pass, new clearance, and I'm back to that for runway 36. Report, we're ready for departure.
Give us some fuel and let us get the hell out of your country.
We're gonna go to Lima, Papa. We're gonna go to Lima Alpha. Is it again?
Lima, Papa, Lima, Alpha.
Sigma Papa Lima Alpha. Lajes Airport.
Low on fuel, Marcio and Lex need to put this bird down.
Good afternoon. Proceed direct to Wendy and maintain flight level 150 and hold.
But now, they're stuck in a holding pattern.
He's like kidding. I mean,
Can you give me an EFC, please, for holding?
It's unknown for now, sir. We are talking with the Portuguese operations to see if you are clear to land on the airport or not. They are discussing still, so...
Yeah, we don't have too much fuel for this, okay? I can give you maybe 10 minutes.
can I set the approach?
Not yet. We don't have clearance yet.
I know from my experience because we wanted to go there. It's an Air Force base.
I'm from Europe, so I know Europe and I know the airport. So we cannot go there, even if it's an alternate. You will need permission. It's a military airport.
Oh, it's military. That's why.
Yeah, it's an Air Force base. Want me to pull up the... I have other airports here.
Hold on a second. It's public. It's public.
It is public, but it's like with prior clearance to go there, you know? Do you want me to check other ones which are closed?
No, this is fine.
Okay.
Marcy was like being the experienced pilot, you know, not listening to the young kid.
November 69 Golf Yankee, you are only authorized to land if you declare an emergency, sir.
Me?
He was wrong, and I'm right, so he should listen to me sometimes.
Okay, do you have another place that we can go that is a good weather?
I would say 65 to 70 miles to the south, which will be Ponte Delgada, and proceed direct Papa Delta from present position.
Can see the island. Bank is good. Okay, you should have the runway coming up here.
Okay.
Wind is presently 37.
I have a strong crosswind. It's crazy. But on my speed now, okay?
That's 125, 124.
On my speed, don't do anything but on my speed. That's all I need to do.
125. 20.
Beautiful. Come on,
10.
come on, baby. Come on. We're on the ground. Right there. No. There you go. That's what Daddy likes. That's why they pay me the big bucks.
Very nice. It was a very nasty wind.
Wait a minute, let me get my heart over here from the ground and put it back on.
Yeah, November 388, November Tango, request engine start.
Start with the probe. Let's go ready for taxi.
Roger, call ready.
Come on, baby, spool up.
It's illegal to film in Sudan, so unfortunately, there's no footage. It's just not worth the risk of them coming and starting to ask questions, taking us to jail, doing whatever the hell they want with us.
Okay, you ready?
I'm ready. Do it.
Airspeed's alive.
Air 75.
Flaps up.
Selected. On our way.
Well, that is a huge relief.
Yes, it is. That one is behind us. And you got to go to the bathroom. How'd that
Sudan? I went to a new low in Sudan.
go? No toilet paper in the bathroom.
If I didn't have to go so bad, there's no way.
There's 3 things I always bring on a ferry flight. Passport, cash, and toilet paper. And Corey got to learn this the hard way.
I have a little squirter thing. It sat there and just squirted my ass.
I had to roll toilet paper in the back.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you looking after me, teaching the ways of international travel.
Absolutely.
throttle will change, right?
Oh, it's a vertical speed.
Vertical speed.
Marcio and Lex aim for the heart of Europe and some of the most crowded airspace on the planet.
November 69 Golf Yankee, you are very weak on this frequency.
Backup frequency 6628 and cell call received. November 69er Golf Yankee.
The proper response is cell call check, okay.
Okay.
Not received, cell call check, okay.
That was cool.
Are you up the first time?
Because I forgot the altitude.
Right. Make sure you say the altitude.
Of course, of course.
There's no room for mistakes here now. Focus.
What Lex is doing is, because of his lack of experience, is not following standard procedures. You have to know exactly what you say, exactly what to answer, and that's the end of it.
1,000?
Happen?
Said 1,000 to transition?
Don't say that.
You don't do? Okay.
I don't want to be worrying about if the guy next to me doesn't know how to talk on the radio.
This is just details, okay? I'm just giving you the proper way of doing it.
Good.
My personal opinion is, as long as the controller understands what I'm telling him and he's not complaining, then it doesn't matter how you put the radio transmission.
Climbing to level 240 and stand by, November 69 Golf Yankee. Do you want me to ask high?
270 for now.
270? It was 270, November 69 Golf Yankee.
He took over control in some situations where it actually was my turn to do the radio, then it really annoys me.
280.
You just have to keep calm, shut your mouth, and that's it.
Continuing climb level 300, November 69 Golf Yankee.
200.
Bueno, ¿cómo estamos? ¿Todo bien? Ay, cansado. So we gotta go find some paella and some Rioja red wine. That'll be awesome. I'm very happy now. You happy?
I'm okay.
Just okay.
I'm okay.
Is that it? You're not leaving us?
No, I'm not leaving you unless you want me to.
No, I don't want you to leave. Just have to diffuse the situation with Lex. He doesn't look happy, so we're gonna diffuse that right now. Now, Lex,
Yes.
you can clearly tell that you're not too happy. So,
Yes.
tell me what's going on in your mind, so we can talk about it.
For me, it's just when I'm like, when you say I'm doing the radio, then I would like to do that, So when you say I can do the gear, then I would like to do the gear. I know that in between us there are several experiences and thousands of hours.
Just remember one thing.
Yes, please.
You're gonna have an opportunity to swing the gear and to touch those little buttons.
Yes.
Hundreds of times.
Yes.
In your life. But
That's
you
true.
have to live to do that.
Yes.
I care that they go back to their mama in one piece. If their heart is broken, I'm sorry. There will be some times that we get to get the job done and live to talk about it, okay? And to have a real... I'm not here to make him happy. I'm here to keep us alive, man. That'll be good.
Segway.
Can you take a picture of me, Papi?
Of course, I can.
European style. We had a tough day yesterday. Today is a rewind. Today is the day to recover body and soul.
A real professional one, right?
Yeah. Well, let me paint my hair, man. Look at my hair. Hold on.
Well, yesterday it ended up kind of a mess. Oh, that's a nice one.
Good?
Marcio was really stressed.
Oh, yeah.
You look like a happy pilot. Bottom line, Marcio needs to be happy. He needs to get whatever he wants. Capitano.
Make it nice. Make it nice.
That's it. Has to be that way.
Taking the hell out of it. Wow, this is awesome. Quoting one of the legends of ferry flying, Mr. Carey. That's why I ferry fly.
Ferry fly.
Of course, there's some similarities with Lex. When I was growing up down in Brazil, I would stay at the airport. And every pilot that would come in and say, hey, can I go with you? Can I go with you? And I think a lot of these guys, they got tired of me and said, Marcio, okay, you come with me now. exactly what Lex did. And said, okay, let's go, kid. You know, someone helped me before, so let me help you now. With caution, though.
Lex is already a hotshot plane broker with plans to break new turf.
I would like to get more into that ferry business, and I guess it's the best way, like, to do it now with someone who has the experience.
So you want to be in the ferry business?
In the ferry industry, yeah.
There's a fine line between helping someone get on their way and helping someone that's going to get in your way. Let's change roles a little bit. Let's say you have a business, you're experienced. Would you train someone that will take that business away from you? No. Give them all the ropes, all the strings that you have to pull.
Do it, yeah.
So you have to understand that.
Of course.
If you think that I'm trying to hide things from you, it's because I am. All right?
For myself, being already so successful at such a young age, it's like he, of course, doesn't want to share all the experience and all the tricks that he has.
I cannot feed the snake that's going to bite me. It's just that simple, you know? Hi!
For Lex, it's business before pleasure.
Hi! How are you? I miss you too. Oh, I will talk later then. Bye-bye.
Sorry, but there was a client I had to pick up. No worries. Plane sold today.
Shazam! You know who's buying the beer? You know, he's 20 years old and he's selling airplanes. I'm 41 years old. Ask me how many airplanes I sold in my life. I tell you, one. Okay? For a friend of mine. Very good. We're proud of you, my friend.
They say a little competition's a good thing. And before this trip is done, Marcio won't be the only one looking over his shoulder.
When we show up here, I want these guys to know that you're captain.
I think we just gotta polish a couple things, my friend. I think you're there.
I learned a ton this trip.
After 3 continents and 17,000 kilometers, Corey and Pete close in on their destination.
You got the right attitude, you want to learn, and you want to do it right, and I like that.
Corey's first trip ever as captain in training earns Pete's seal of approval.
A stripe means nothing, it's whether you can carry it or not, right?
Right. This is beautiful down here.
All right, Corey, we're 8 miles out, final landing of this epic 60 hours of flight time, over 2 weeks of cruising the world for 9,000 miles.
Okay, boss, there's the airport.
Skinny little bush runway.
Holy. All right, both flaps.
Roger, 105 and slowing, looking beautiful. What are they talking about short? They haven't been to Courchevel. Beautiful. All right, a little less speed, it'll save their prop.
We did it.
Hey, right?
All the way home.
Hey, look where we are. We're in Nanyuki.
Nanyuki, Whiskey Victor helicopter is descending from This is awesome. Welcome to Nanyuki.
Well done.
Very good.
Rick, Corey Benson.
How do you do? Welcome.
Nice to meet you.
Welcome to Kenya.
Pete Zaccanino, Rick, nice to meet you.
Fantastic.
Good to meet you. All done.
So it's been a long haul, huh?
It was a fun time, though. The plane performed great.
Good stuff.
Yeah. And when it had to go fast, it went fast. If it didn't need to, it conserved its energy, and it didn't take any.
So what is it going to be used for?
About 90% of what we do, Corey, is tourism. Why don't you take a quick flight with Rick and go and, he'll show you a little bit.
I would.
And we'll take you up to Mount Kenya.
Awesome.
That would be great.
Which is a really spectacular flight.
Fantastic. Let's do it.
Out in Kenya, here we come. This is awesome.
this is amazing, Rick. Well, Mount Kenya is the second tallest mountain in Africa. It's a sacred mountain for the Kikuyu. They believe that God lives at the top, called Mungu.
Fantastic, boys.
It's fun to see what this plane's gonna do for its everyday life from now on. It's the perfect plane for it. It's a special world up here.
I'm having a blast up here.
And then we'll just come down and head back home.
Roger that.
This is amazing. Okay, the runway. You are looking where the trees end, okay? Yep. And you can see all the animals at the far end.
Oh, yeah. Lots of zebra, huh?
Wow! Now you can see that we have a different definition of zebra crossing in Africa.
I love it.
Well, there you are, your first landing in the bush in Africa.
Wow, nicely done,
and I don't actually believe it. I think you've done that a few times.
Look at that giraffe. That is so cool. Very lucky.
We are lucky, but we worked our ass off to get here.
Oh, yeah. Well, we found our way here. We should find our way back.
Yeah, you gotta head home.
Yeah, I gotta go. Time stops when you're on a ferry trip, but the world doesn't stop. And so I gotta get back to doing other work, other customers, and I can't give up a day. Well, dude, this is the end of another saga.
Whoa. Yeah, it's one of those days, it's like, I wish I could stay here for a week and go explore.
Oh, man, that would be awesome. But as you know, the stuff is building on the home front.
Yeah.
Blades, guys. Great flight, dude. Really good
times. Final handoff. Tropic Air's new airplane. She was good to us. Now, time for a long-ass airline ride home. See my kids, get the shop back, get the business back in shape, and head out on the next one.
Next time on Dangerous Flights.
Good weather to fly?
A weather delay could spark fireworks back home.
This is going to be the ending of my ferry career or my marriage. I would have to choose.
Family Feud.
Whoa, gotta let it go. We're
I need
200.
to. I know that. That's what I was just saying.
And Lex's new front seat rival is feeling the pressure.
Well, the worst thing that can happen is that the membrane inside your ear gets completely ripped apart.
This time on Dangerous Flights.
We're 300 knots.
Over the speed limit.
If a bird goes through here, we all dead.
Spanish?
Yes.
English?
No.
Claire gets lost in translation.
Landing fees, tariffs.
You ready for this adventure?
I'm absolutely ready.
And Lex suddenly has a rival on board.
He's taking away my seat.
Let's roll!
I was speaking thunder for the ring keep
Here we go.
all starts to rumble.
Are you kidding me right now?
You're crossing the border. You're crossing the border.
You know, it almost makes me nervous that we're not finding much except a dirty filter.
I know.
Because there's always something wrong with every airplane I've ever seen.
This 13-year-old Bonanza is Carrie's next big delivery job.
When you're meeting a plane for the first time, you never know what you're in for. Even the best-looking plane can have big problems.
And master mechanic Russ has been flown down to Uruguay to help find them.
Did you check the cables and pulleys yet?
No, not yet.
We're looking at everything because this is not only a dangerous flight, it's a long one. What's wrong with this thing? It's gonna bug the hell out of me if I can't figure that out. No plane is perfect.
Kerry's just used to flying a bunch of junk around, so this is really gonna scare him when he gets into a nice airplane. Even I'd go with him on this flight. When you can get a mechanic to fly with you, that's pretty darn good.
But Kerry's real co-pilot is already on the way.
This is a really special ferry flight for me because it's the first flight that I get to take with my daughter, Claire.
This is gonna be quite the journey. I'm so excited, like especially to share this with my dad. We're both quite the daredevils. It's gonna be awesome.
She's already a pilot, and I'm just really excited to share this adventure with her. Oh, here she is now.
Hi, Claire. I'm Ross.
Great to
All
meet
right,
you.
Claire.
You sure you don't want to get strapped on top, you know,
No,
for
yeah,
a wild ride?
If it wasn't for the gross weight, I would. I'm gross weight.
Yeah, he's pretty dense. Take that however you want. Don't pull it so much. So we got a little more slack. We've got a temporary sticker up that'll allow it to enter U.S. airspace under its new registration number. Yeah, you just want to keep it nice and light.
Kerry and his 18-year-old daughter will haul this single engine over 8,000 kilometers.
Okay, ease off a little on pulling it, Claire.
From Uruguay, it's over the Amazon jungle, where sudden storms are known to pull planes out of the sky. And the Caribbean's no pilot's holiday, with mountainous terrain and short runways. Then, on to North Carolina for final delivery.
Come here, Claire. Start learning you some stuff. The end goal of my trip for Claire is to ultimately make her a ferry pilot. That would be great. I would love to see her carry on the family business. What you're looking for are loose wires. You want to feel the condition of it. It should feel smooth. All right, so go ahead and stick your hand up in there.
It's all smooth. Okay.
By the time you're done, Claire, you'll know all about airplanes. Most of it, which you won't want to know.
I would rather just fly the thing.
I know you'd rather just fly the thing, but that's not what we do.
I know my dad thinks it's important for me to learn the mechanic skills. If I'm going to be off in some other country, it's good to have knowledge of the plane, but it doesn't really appeal to me.
I usually find it easier to scoot further forward so you're just laying on the ground directly underneath it.
This is fine.
I don't want to get dirty. Oh my God, I got my outfit on.
That's not my dad. Oh my gosh. Shut up. The problem comes when it's got to be his way or the highway.
Because I'm the boss. I'm the dad. I'm the captain. It's Corian.
But Kerry's got a boss to answer to as well.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Getting everything all set to leave, and just thought we'd give you a call and touch base. Corey scored this flight, so we have to keep him in the loop.
How's the plane?
And that thing is so clean, it squeaks.
And more importantly, how is your co-pilot?
What do you think, Claire? You learned anything yet?
Nada.
No,
I think she's gonna be pretty handy on this trip.
That's awesome. Let me know if there's any issues with the plane.
All right, Corey, talk to you later.
All right.
We are
Good to go.
good to go.
Kerry's not the only one saddling up with a young gun.
No, it just goes, right?
That goes in the cockpit, yeah.
Lex.
Yes.
4 days in with his rookie co-pilot,
So we're gonna establish some procedures. You swing the gear,
Marcio raises the bar on Lex.
you swing the flaps, okay, on my command.
Okay.
I'm expecting Lex to learn fast. If he gets to a point that I have to tell him 2 or 3 times, hey, here's how you have to do this, it's gonna be a problem. So you set the numbers. So if it says climb on 10,000 feet, you go ahead and you dial 10,000 feet.
And same procedure for the approach. All the settings, so throughout the whole flight.
You set altitudes and headings, okay? Concentrate on that. We have a community of ferry pilots. This is a very tight club, man. We know everybody. It's time to fly now. You know, I can go to that group of ours and say, hey, Lex really sucks. You know, and that's the end of it. Hey, Lex, bring that back. Bring that back.
It's hard for young people in aviation to prove themselves because experienced pilots look down on you, so it's very, very hard to perform well and fulfill their expectations.
There you go. You ready for this?
Right side is clear. We're fit for takeoff.
Lex is 20 years old, and he's already racked up 700 hours in prop planes.
80 knots. Let's check.
But it's his first time out as a jet jockey.
Positive rate of climb. Up. Up.
The Phenom trip is a great opportunity to prove myself as a potential ferry pilot.
Flaps up.
Flaps up.
And I want to perform well so that I will be called for trips in the future.
So far, Lex and Marcio have covered 7,000 kilometers, all of it over open water. Ahead, 4 border crossings, including India, where red tape can tie up a plane indefinitely. Final touchdown, Singapore, a trip that covers almost half the circumference of the planet.
So Lex, look at this. We can barely make it to Italy at this flight level.
If there's one weakness that you can fight at the Phenom, is that at lower altitudes, it burns a lot of fuel.
We are requesting flight level 450 if possible.
If I don't climb, I don't get to my destination.
Jack is my good luck charm, so Jack, give us a little bit of a good luck today.
Number 69,
that's what we got.
climb flight level 450. Registration climb level 450.
So go ahead and put it at level 450. I got it.
Marcio, it's getting a little older. So as I get older, my patience is decreasing a little bit.
We're gonna fly the flight level profile.
Is it okay for you if I set it?
Would I prefer to have a guy that I can just, you know, close my eyes and he knows what's going on? Of course.
You touch everything, don't you? All right. Go ahead. Touch this one.
But then I have to stop and think. I've been in his shoes before.
There you go. Now touch this one here. Touch this one.
Just touch it or tune it.
Tune it a little bit. Make you happy.
And it's unfair for me not to help the kid.
There you go. Not this one. Touch this one here.
This one?
Very good.
As a young co-pilot, it's always pure fascination to control things, to enter things, to touch things. So I'm pushing all these buttons, and I was about to touch Jack.
No, don't touch Jack, man. Don't touch Jack, man.
No one ever touches Jack.
Go ahead and bring the power down to cruise, max cruise.
Max cruise set.
Oh, just jet, man. Jam.
November 600 Golf Yankee, ready for descent.
But as they descend, tensions flare up again.
They want us to be a certain speed here. We're at 300 knots, dude. The important thing you gotta keep an eye on. See, that's why I need you to have my back. I'm at 300 knots. Pay attention to it, okay? It's a speed below 10,000 feet everywhere.
250 knots.
Why did you say something?
Below 10,000 feet, that's where most of the birds fly, you have to be at 250 knots or below. It's an international rule, and it has to be followed.
Okay.
250 knots.
Okay.
Because of the windshield, a bird can go through it. If a bird goes through here, we're all dead.
If I have this kid making mistakes, it becomes a problem.
Good weather to fly? What do you think?
I don't think I know. We're not going anywhere. Look at this.
A weather delay could spark a storm on the home front.
Well, I have a very, very important deadline to meet. I have to be home. I will be home for my daughter's birthday, because this is going to be the ending of my ferry career or my marriage. I would have to choose.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going, Amore?
Very, very, very rainy here. Thunderstorms.
Okay.
If I had plenty of days to burn, I wouldn't care. But now we don't.
When did you come back?
I come back in one piece.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
I love you.
The weather's horrible, so we're not gonna fly today. We're gonna fix a problem that has been bugging me for a while now, since the very beginning. Okay? Okay. The first impression, Lex, was not good because of his appearance.
Hello.
The guy walks in and the first thing that calls my attention is the 3-day beard. It's a big no-no for any professional pilots. You know, I've been requesting a nice clean shave from Lex for the last few days. It hasn't been complied with, so I think that little intervention is required.
Are you sure he knows how to do that?
All right, easy does it, okay?
Yo, 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 yo.
Now, on a serious note, your hair over your ears and your sideburns going everywhere, it doesn't look professional. What we're looking for is just a haircut. You got nothing. You got just some...
I'm a bit stubborn, I'm young, I want to follow my line, but he's not happy with it.
You know, there are some standards that people are expecting. No one would show up, you know, delivering on an airplane looking like a hippie or something, you know? Look at that kid. Really good. Lex, very nice. Nice, huh?
We're ready for takeoff.
Clear to take off.
And we are off. Like a prom dress. It doesn't really apply with Claire on board. Gonna have to think of something else. Woo! And now we know it'll take off with this much weight.
Right on. I didn't overpack too much.
Until now, all Claire's sky time has been closer to home.
Flying is something that's always come really natural to me.
Cessna 71 Victor, taking off on runway 27 Menominee.
I mean, I've been brought up flying. There's pictures of me as a baby in a car seat in the plane with my dad. You have just the open air. It's a really crazy feeling of freedom.
Left downwind 27 Menominee.
It's about time to test that out on a real huge journey and see how it goes.
You want to hand fly for a little while?
Sure.
Get yourself all set. Kick off the autopilot. Go nuts.
What I didn't want to have happen on this trip is just have Claire along as a passenger, as baggage, and I just fly. You know, then she could just might as well sit in the back and eat bonbons or something.
I picked up a little speed, 157 knots. Kind of nice.
Yeah, we're cruising.
I've nicknamed her Supergirl. She was super easy to teach how to ski. She got her scuba rating at 14. Learned how to skydive in 4 jumps, where it normally takes somebody a minimum of 7. Her mother says she's maybe just a little bit too like me, and for that I'm sorry, but
We're climbing, still pushing just a trim. Whoa! Easy does it there, Sparky.
What the heck? I've never flown something so touchy before.
Yep.
This plane is pretty new compared to what I'm used to flying, so all of the controls are in pretty good condition, which, weirdly enough, it kind of made me struggle a little bit at first.
This plane flies a lot faster. When you adjust it, real gentle like. One thing at a time. Get your wings level. Go back on your heading.
I gotta get in my heading.
Close enough. Adjust your trim a little bit. Push it. Push a little bit. Don't let go of the. Don't let go.
Dad, I got it. I might be an 18-year-old girl, you know, freshman in college, whatever, but I am a competent pilot and I'm here to do business. I wouldn't be along for the ride if I wasn't.
It's gonna dive.
Then adjust it a little bit more.
But I mean,
You gotta let it go. We're
I
200.
need to. I know, Dad. That's what I was just saying. Yeah, listen.
I'm not the type of person that lets people push me around. Simple as that. Not gonna tolerate it. If my dad's pushing me around, he's no different. I'm gonna push back.
Hey, don't concentrate on that for too long. Get back.
I am
But it's not going down.
When Claire and I are flying together and she's at the controls, she needs to listen to me. Safety of the aircraft is in the balance.
Hey, Claire. Want to have some fun?
Sure.
Set up. Grab the controls. We're gonna do a little slalom course. We're gonna pretend these clouds are mountains.
Cloud surfing is excellent training for a new pilot. You really have to learn exactly how to fly the airplane to its limits. And if you screw up a little bit while cloud surfing, no harm, no foul.
You got to get the feel for the airplane. So if you ever have to do any actual hard maneuvers, you know what it can do. What I want you to do, oh, bouncy, bouncy. See that gap there? Building up a little speed. I want you to pull up over the top of that cloud. We're not, look like we're in radar contact, so.
Not exactly good form to fly all over the sky, but we're out of radar range and no one can see us. So let's play a bit.
You want to bank so you don't hit it. Not yet, not yet, not yet. You're too far away. Hey, go through the gap. Through the gap.
What are you, sideways or what?
Yeah. Not 100% sideways. Know your nose. Now come left. Come left. Hard left and lower your nose. Hard left. Hard left. Hard left. Do not hit that cloud. It's a mountain. There you go. Pretty fun, huh?
Yeah.
November 316 Papa, approach.
November 316 Papa.
I know you are making weather deviations, but if possible, maintain high speed.
316 Papa, roger. He said, I know you're making weather deviations. No, we're just kind of screwing around. I guess we'll stop.
November 316 Papa, check if you can fly free of meteorological formations.
Okay, he's giving me actual instructions here. I guess I better do some of that pilot math. You might want to put on your shoulder harness too if we're gonna go blasting through a lot of these bad boys. We might get kind of bounced around.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, who speaks English?
We received your flight plan and it's on the way.
Okay, Gan. Thank you, darling.
After losing a day to bad weather, Marcio's got to get a move on.
I need to make sure that he is the one putting gas. Otherwise, he might give me a $5,000 bill.
Reining in cost is key to making it in this business.
Been doing this for way too long to know how these things work.
In Turkey, Marcio's on the lookout for price gouging.
If you're negotiating, you know, they will charge everything that they can. They send you a quote, and then you get it, and you say, oh, wow, but that was the tax this, the fee for that, the fee for this. Sir, the receipts coming as well?
Coming.
With the price on it?
I'm not sure now it's writing about price.
So we are refueling the Phenom, and Marcio wants an invoice, but they are refusing to give him the receipt. And I think he was kind of scared that they are going to charge a different amount.
No, but I want your services prices. I want your prices.
Okay, I will.
Handling charge, transportation charge, your services, okay? I want to see how much this costs. I don't like surprises. And especially I don't like expensive surprises.
Merkür'le kontak kuramıyor musunuz? Öyle mi? Don't make it, I will send it. I'm so sorry.
Man, I don't understand. Who is saying no?
Merkür.
Who's Mercury?
Understand?
No, I don't. Honestly, I don't.
I'm so sorry.
Marcio is stiffed on a final receipt.
That means they're gonna get screwed. That's what it means.
He'll get billed for this later.
Exactly what that means.
Being experienced doesn't mean that you're invincible. Things can always happen.
Take off. Okay.
80 knots.
Bus checked. Yeah.
Positive rate of climb. Gear up.
For Lex, the miles logged so far on this jet are paying off.
Climbing level 210. November 6 Golf Yankee.
Being young doesn't mean that I'm not competent. Over the hours, you get to know the plane.
November 6 Golf Yankee, confirm passing altitude.
We are in 2,000 feet. November 6 Golf Yankee.
I'm able to catch up with a lot of things very quick.
Circle 11. Which way was circle?
Circle to land, not off arrive, northeast of runway.
It builds my confidence, just like going from 0 to hero.
November 69 Golf Yankee making its inbound turn.
Continue approach final runway.
But Lex is about to face a whole new challenge. Competition.
Today we're picking up a new crew member. We're gonna take him all the way to Singapore. Captain Amaury Rivera.
You must be Marcio.
I'm Amaury, huh?
Amaury Rivera. Nice meeting you, sir.
Nice to meet you.
How are you?
Nice to meet
Amaury used to pilot this jet for its old owner.
you. Miss her?
I'm very glad that you actually took very good care of my plane. Or at least what it used to be my airplane.
Now he has to prove himself to the new owner. So Marcio will be testing him on the next leg of this journey.
Good, you ready for this adventure?
I'm absolutely ready, yes.
Very good, very good.
I see Amaury and I'm thinking like, does he really have to fly with us to Singapore?
We gotta get going.
No problem. Let me know if there's anything that you need me to do for the flight, okay?
He's taking away my seat, my experience that I need so much.
Hello.
Hey, Kerry. How you doing?
Gotta call Corey again while we're on the ground.
Any of those crazy storms I'm giving you any trouble?
It looked dark, but it was absolutely a beautiful flight.
I sure miss the good old days. No cell phones. The boss couldn't check up on you. All you did was get in the plane and go.
Well, good luck with chasing those storms down. Be careful.
All right.
Bye-bye.
All right, Claire, why don't you go see if you can take care of the landing fees?
How the heck am I supposed to ask in Portuguese?
Just go upstairs to the airport administration and see what you can do. I don't speak Portuguese either, so.
Good luck.
If she's gonna be ferrying aircraft, she needs to learn how to do this. A lot of times, we don't have a set plan. We don't know where to go. We don't know how to speak the language. You just dive in, get whatever help you can.
Spanish or Espanol?
Yes.
English?
No.
Yo necesito pegar por la avión.
Okay.
Landing. My dad thought that having me along, I'd be like a little translator, but it's a little different in the classroom in Wisconsin than it is out in Brazil. Hola. Yo necesito pegar por la avión, ir aquí. Landing fees, tariffs. We landed here, so we have to pay landing fees.
Do you need feeding the flight plane?
I think that's okay. I had no idea what he was trying to say, and he was really confused too, so Yeah, that was interesting. I just want to get out of here. It's taking forever.
This is your taxi fee, okay? And this is liberation to take off.
Sounds perfect. Thank you for all your help. We have till 12 to take off.
Okay, I thought it was gonna be so easy. What took so long?
You want to do this takeoff, Claire?
Oh. This plane is a little different compared to what I'm used to flying. It's a pretty heavy airplane.
I'll tell you when to start rotating. The big trick is to be smooth. Don't jerk it off the ground. All right, here we go. A little faster. It's not an easy plane to take off. You have to be easy on the control. Hey, speed's alive.
Right away, it jerked, and I'm kind of startled by that.
That's a good attitude. Nicely done, Claire.
Morning. Should be about 10 minutes prior to 4 o'clock in the morning.
Time for Marcio to muster his two co-pilots for the final push to Singapore.
Yeah, we'll see how Maurice feeling, man, because he was pretty sick last night. Let's go check on him, see how he's feeling.
A bad sinus infection has a Maori laid low.
Hey, Marcio. Hey, man, how you feeling, buddy?
Yeah, I'll be downstairs in 10 minutes.
Okay, we'll see you downstairs in 10 minutes. You know, from all my calculations, flags, distances, everything went fine. There's one major mistake that I made. It was the number of socks that I should bring, so now I'm on my last pair of socks. They happen to be white.
Downstairs, Lex
Maybe a bit too big?
is wearing white, too.
You know, this is a pilot makeover edition.
Some space.
Huh? Nice.
It's good.
You know, he came out as this little hippie dude, you know, and he came out of there, you know, an aviator.
It's going to be a huge day. It's going to be the longest day. It's the last day, so I really want to get there before sunset. Now it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning, so...
Maori is sick. What I think of is, of course, oh, I can fly the remaining legs, which doesn't sound nice, but every chance that I have to fly, I need to take it because it might be the only one that I have.
There's something coming.
Here we are.
A Maori seems to have rallied back from his illness in time to face his critical test.
Captain Marty, how are you? Can you fly? Can you fly?
Yeah.
This is our last day, and this is the only chance for Mauri to fly with me to get my evaluation.
A Maori needs 2 thumbs up from Marcio if he wants to fly for the new owner in Singapore.
Mauri has to prove he's fit for the job. It's that simple. The job has certain requirements, and he has to check all the boxes.
This is going to be a right turn to runway 11. On the left, on the right.
What I've been looking for in Mauri is flight skills, professionalism, safety in the cockpit. That's what I really care about.
Ahead of them is a 4-hour flight to India, then another 4 hours to Singapore.
This is not an ideal situation. He's pretty sick. We're gonna see how it goes.
November 69 Golf Yankee is ready for departure.
Sitting in the back of the plane as a pilot is, of course, not a nice thing.
B1, rotate.
Because you want to sit in front, you want to be in the game.
Positive right, gear up, please.
But a Maori is fighting to stay in the game.
My future job is at stake here.
1000, when the lights off, windshield hits on.
And I need to perform at 100% of the time.
1,000-foot checklist. External lights on with the radar is set.
So you can imagine the pressure that is over my shoulders.
Windshield hit is on, checks completed. Give you pressure in the ears, huh? No, it's mostly on descent probably.
Yeah, I feel the ear popping, which means that the ear is making an effort to equalize, which is a good thing. That's something that you want.
Almost there, man. You comfortable doing this stuff, man? Flying alone here and
I've done it.
but I'm talking about Singapore and like that. Radio November 69 Golf Yankee.
November 69 Golf Yankee radar.
Yes, sir. Requesting descent.
November 69 Golf Victor descent flight level 150.
You comfortable doing this, man?
I'm feeling pressure in the air.
We can't do any lower than this.
The worst thing that can happen is that the membrane that you have inside your ear gets completely ripped apart. And that means that you are not going to be able to fly for probably months.
Number Golf Yankee runway 07 clear to land wind 180 degrees 06 knot.
81, good day, November 69 Golf Yankee. Level off here, please.
Level off.
Oh.
Amaury's eardrum is still in one piece.
Let it go, 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 let it go.
But is his job.
Amaury! So, my recommendation will be positive one for the owners. If I think you are safe, you know, no issues, I'll tell them.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, that's my fuel truck.
Here, red tape is a national tradition.
The pure example of bureaucracy in India. Usually to get a fuel, I have to sign one piece of paper, one receipt. Here they requested 4 signatures. They're not allowing us to go there because we don't have a visa. So they're gonna have to come back here, get the money, go back there, pay the money, get another stamp, another signature, come back here, file the flight plan, go back there. So it's gonna be back and forth about 3 or 4 times.
Marcio is very well organized. He wants everything to be planned in detail, but some countries, when you go there, it's just different.
They still need to log 3,000 kilometers to deliver the jet tonight.
Honey, I'm almost there.
And Marcio has to deliver birthday greetings.
Get the cake ready.
To his daughter back home in just 24 hours.
2:05 in Singapore, no, 2:10. We're already, we should be in the air now 10 minutes ago. The clock is ticking. No, sir, I send multiple emails. Okay, I'm tired. And I've been here for more than 1 hour now. I send multiple emails. That's what it is. I mean, I sent multiple emails. Oh, it's typical India, man.
I can see that Marcio is not far away from exploding. I mean, he can't do anything against it. It's just how things are.
You got to be kidding me. You guys told me 10 minutes. It has been 1 hour and 10 minutes.
No, what about no? Customs
He has a certain limit, and beyond that, I don't want to be close to him.
Number 69 Golf Yankee standby.
Standing by, 69 Golf Yankee.
We're still waiting for the bureaucracy to make its way to the tower now. We paid, we cleared, but now he's waiting for one last something to let us go.
Number 69 Golf Yankee, start approved, runway 07 QNH 1011.
Here we go.
Speed is alive, engine instruments all in the green. Positive rate of climb. Get up. Get up.
A 2-hour delay in India.
It's already 5:15 now.
Will put Marcio and Lex down after dark.
We're up there at 8 o'clock at night.
And that's a problem.
This airport now, where we're going to go, our final destination, is a visual airport, so there's no instruments
to help me. I'm gonna be looking outside the window. Also, it's getting dark. I'm a little bit tired as well. It has been a very long day.
It starts to build a little bit of anxiety.
Whew. It's a hot one. Now this feels like Brazil.
On the edge of the Amazon, Kerry and his daughter Claire face 4 hours across solid jungle.
Yeah, there's that super high, hot humidity I missed so much. When you're heading into an area that's notorious for bad weather, it's a good idea to check with the locals first.
Tem TCU no setor noroeste, que eu passei, né? No setor noroeste ali tem TCU. É a única formação que tem próximo.
Well, apparently that was funny. This weather briefer has given me tons of valuable information.
Manaus.
You think that will get
Saída.
bigger? Unfortunately, I don't speak Portuguese.
Possibility, boom. Where you guys from?
Wisconsin.
Coming from Miami.
Oh, yeah?
Where you guys going from here? Manaus?
Manaus.
It's terrible that way.
Is it?
Really, or now?
Yeah, we're trying to decide if we're gonna try and go now or not.
I was jumping like a kangaroo.
Yeah, yeah.
It was very bumpy. I'm going to stay over.
I really trust what a fellow ferry pilot tells me about the weather on the route he just flew, because we're kind of a band of brothers. We look out for each other.
I mean, if we have enough fuel, you think, I would say let's just try it.
You ready to get bounced around?
Go for it. Yeah. Might happen. I don't know. It's up to you.
I know. Normally, I'm the one who's going for it, and all of a sudden, Claire wants to go for it, and I was the one thinking maybe we should call it a night.
I mean, if you don't think you can handle it.
All right. I'll go for it. Crazy girl. Why not?
Your flight planning will be for tomorrow?
No, we're going for it.
Now?
Yeah.
You going?
Yeah.
Good luck. It's too big. The thunderstorms are too big. That's a small airplane.
Speed's alive, and go. Coming up.
You're up.
Crazy girl. Scary Clary.
Carrie Clary.
Sir, very last landing, a little bit of turbulence, a little bit of weather.
With a Maori's test flight over, Lex is back in the hot seat.
Descending 4,000 feet, November Golf Yankee.
Singapore has 6 airports.
That's right there. I think it's right there.
Theirs
The airport?
I think so.
has no automated guidance system to bring them in.
It's here. It's still quite far.
They'll have to find it by sight.
Do you think that?
I'm not sure.
It would be too close, I guess.
You have to spot the runways somewhere in between all these lights. There are many lights out there. It's dark. I don't know the city. And now I really have to help Marcio out because he's focused on flying.
I think it's right there. I see a light.
At the flashing?
That's it. That should be it. Keep an eye on that other airport, okay? Keep an eye on that.
Yes.
It's the biggest test. I need to focus. I need to look out and make sure that we don't fly into some other airspace. It can be fatal to mess up in that situation.
Right turn 180 November Golf Yankee.
Now Lex has to line up the runway.
Runways in sight.
Yeah, gear down.
Gear down. November Golf Yankee, final runways in sight.
Runway surface right.
A wet runway can throw a fast jet into a skid.
Keep an eye on my airspeed now.
Yes, I will.
They need to come in low and slow.
We're a team, and we have to be one unit together.
125.
Lex has to be bang on the numbers.
Flap to 3, we're good to land.
116, 114, 112, 110.
Okay, another pretty. Only guacamole.
We made it.
Shazam for one last time.
We are here. Who's your daddy?
Good evening, gentlemen. Finally here.
They've knocked down 19,000 kilometers.
Nice, well done.
Thank you.
And made a co-pilot out of a kid.
Lex was exposed to many lessons that might have changed him forever.
By the end, Marcio says he wants to fly again with me in the future, and that's all I want, that he's happy to fly with me.
In aviation, he still has a lot of things to learn. I'm sure he does. But look at him. I would not be a bit surprised if in a few years, Lex calls me and hires me.
This puts us officially in the Amazon. Boy, we are already over some pretty serious jungle.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah.
Dense.
You know, Claire, when we started this trip, kind of thinking, well, you know, I might have to take less chances with you along because, well, you're my baby girl and I got to take care of you. And I never thought you'd be the one pushing me to take more risks than I normally would.
Part of the reason I wanted to go so bad is to see some real action here. I mean, this trip's been way too easy so far. I know it can't be that easy being a ferry pilot. Not turning back now.
We don't know that.
Okay, we don't know that.
When you're pushing the range in some of these airplanes and you're dealing with weather, it is very important to have a backup plan. What I try to do is save as much gas as possible. If you get to a huge thunderstorm, you've got extra gas to orbit and wait for the thunderstorm to move out.
There's good rain coming down. Got lightning ahead.
Claire said she wanted to go. I decided to say okay. She needs to understand the consequences of her actions and decisions. She's about to find out.
All right, well, tighten your seatbelt, Claire, because here's the first storm we got to dodge.
That is a huge cluster right straight ahead.
Yeah.
I've seen some pretty crazy storms. You know, living in Wisconsin, we get our fair share, but
Wow, that's a lot of lightning.
a storm over the Amazon was something a little different.
I don't know how we're going to get around this one.
It came in fast and hard.
Boy, its visibility's really dropping. We've got sunset in 50 minutes. Yeah, I think this is going to be a real live one here.
Next time on Dangerous Flights.
Police Federal.
Federal Police?
Busted in Brazil.
This sucks a lot.
There's another one.
Alarm over Africa.
Are we talking last year? I don't know. Noisy as hell.
And Crash Course Extreme Edition.
You should be careful under the snakes.
This is crazy.
This time on Dangerous Flights.
Pretty bumpy.
A rocky landing.
Keep a little extra speed, help us battle this turbulence.
Aren't we sinking kind of fast?
It's not realistic to fly the plane that way.
Blasting the boss.
It can be done.
No, it can't. Dude doesn't know what he's talking about.
And running on empty.
We've still got 389 miles to go.
Let's roll.
I was speaking thunder for the ring keep falling.
Here we go.
All sounds to rumble.
Why you kidding me right now?
You're crossing the border. Where the devil won't go. Where the devil won't go. Where the devil won't go. You're crossing the border.
Police Federal.
Federal Police?
An escort by gun-toting federales
This
is bad at any time.
your passport, please.
But a Christmas Day snafu has Carrie and his 18-year-old daughter Claire in the legal crosshairs.
I hear there's no customs today.
No, today it's Christmas, right?
Yeah. This is the last stop in Brazil before we leave the country completely, and customs is mandatory. Customs office was closed because it's Christmas, and there's no way to get a hold of them. They're not even answering their phone. See you tomorrow.
So you're leaving the country, right?
We're trying. They don't have any personal friends of yours. You couldn't maybe call them so we could keep going? Normally when I'm dealing with immigration, I try to turn on the charm, lighten the situation up, but that wasn't working today. This guy was not cracking a smile.
Where are the tickets? When you enter in Brazil, they gave you a ticket, right? Where are the tickets?
Got yours, Claire? Now you're gonna embarrass me, Claire, because you whipped yours right out. It's gonna take me 10 minutes to find mine.
When you come into Brazil, you get a little slip of paper that you fill out for customs, and you can't lose that.
I just saw it. What did I do with that?
Well, I need this ticket, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's an innocent little piece of paper. Who cares? But now that he's making a huge deal out of it, might be in the plane. You want me to go get it? I really have no idea where this is gonna go.
I don't know what I did with that thing. Some... What did I put there?
Yep, he's always telling me, make sure you don't lose this. And he said that about this paper, and he's the one that lost it.
Son of a... If I don't find this thing, I don't know what this guy's gonna do. I do not have it. So now I get to go back in there and deal with Dr. Cheerful. I might be spending this Christmas in jail.
Still don't have my passport. My wallet's not in there.
Brad's on his own search and rescue mission.
Brad's luggage has been removed from his room. Everything is just sitting in front of the hotel, and his passport's missing.
That passport is gone. I'm pissed, man. Excuse me, could you tell me why someone went into my room and took all my stuff and packed it? If I don't have my passport, I'm doomed. I'm stuck here. My wallet's gone. All my credit cards, I have no cash. 21. I don't want my stuff back in my room. I'm leaving now. Where's my passport? Okay. Thank you.
They put his passport in a shaving kit.
Here's my wallet.
Did you do an underwear count yet?
Dude.
But it was pretty funny.
What's the word?
Internet connection's a little slow here.
Well, Corey is connected online, so I'm going to call him. I'm just going to give him a heads up about a couple things.
With the boss 8 time zones away,
Hey, Brad, what's going on?
Brad makes sure to let him know the client's plane is still in one piece.
What's up, dude? We finally made it to Malawi. We finally got released from South Africa.
How's the plane checking out?
The plane is totally excellent. The bugs are worked out.
Good. Hey, I just wanted to talk to you. On this flight, I had to bid it with very little margin because there was a lot of people bidding on it. That plane needs to be ran in economy settings, so we burn the least amount of fuel possible.
Corey's asking them to fly like Sunday drivers.
Every dollar counts.
He's asking us to pull back the power to almost an unflyable setting. Brad knows this already. He knows 99% that's wrong.
All right, we'll do our best.
But really the only way to prove it is to do it. So he said, okay.
Okay, cool, man.
Talk to you guys later.
I have never, ever seen a 1900, even at 25,000 feet, burn that little gas.
You have so much time in this thing that I would just defer to your expertise.
We'll try it. We'll do an experiment, and we'll see what happens.
So tracks are on, belts are on, brakes, prop levers are forward, battery doors are up, fuel's balanced, insufficient engine anti is up, and off the brakes. Here we go. Pause the brake. Flaps are up, gears up, bleeds are on, climb power set, engine instruments are happy.
We're gonna set the powers just like Corey wants. We're gonna do this just like he wants.
We're just gonna watch the fuel like we've never watched fuel before. That's the plan of attack. Oh, shoot. But look at our ground speed. We are growing.
It slows down so slow. It slows down to the speed of like a little two-seater Cessna. We're hanging off the prop in the air.
130 knots. Normally that's between 240 and 270. We're sitting still in the sky. We're not even moving.
100 miles an hour slower. So we're gonna fly an extra 2.5 hours today.
And they're only a couple thousand kilometers into their 20,000 kilometer flight in the Beech 1900. They still have to burn through 2 continents and fly over the freezing Atlantic to meet their deadline in Western Canada.
To put it bluntly, Corey's wrong and I'm right. And I'm not gonna give in. It's not happening.
That power, go ahead.
They decide to ignore Corey's orders. But now,
None of them.
more trouble.
Prop de-ice has failed, and the boots are failed.
What does that mean for us?
We got to avoid icing. We're going to.
We got to avoid icing, but we're
Iceland.
going to Iceland.
What the? Now, for some reason, the yaw dampener's kicking off. What is happening with this thing?
Message altitude fail.
God, I can't believe it is all broke, man. I think I put too much faith in this old pig. The altitude selector has failed. The de-ice boots are failed. The prop ice is failed. And the yaw dampener has failed. So that means somewhere inside this plane, something's broken that's screwing all this stuff up. Those are the signs that lead to an accident.
I did not.
Kerry's missing customs form is turning into a federal case. For real.
The laws must be respected.
This guy does not look happy. He's not about to give us a break here.
This is infraction.
I mean, if I was just with some other guy as my co-pilot, I wouldn't be really that worried if I get thrown in jail. But I'm with my little girl.
If he gets thrown into some Brazilian jail, I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
At 25 days of this month, in this city, Boa Vista, verified that Kerry David Macaulay, the moment of the leaving, don't show the card control.
He's got the look on his face like, I'm going to jail. I'm really nervous. Some of these guys get a little bit of power, and if they can get a pilot and put the screws to them, they will. You never know where it's going to end up.
This is infraction, so you must pay a fee.
Do you know how much the fee is?
165 and 55 cents.
Okay.
Sign it there. That's it.
Okay.
Carrie's a free man.
Do you know any good hotels in town?
But their plan to spend Christmas Day in the Caribbean
Well, maybe Ipana.
is a bust.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
We might be here a couple days. There's some issues. We had 6 failures on the way here, so
6 too many.
6 too many, and a couple pissed off, frustrated pilots.
Brad and Stu are facing a delay they can't afford.
The plane's broke.
Barely out of the gate, only Brad has the certification to fly the 1900, and it's about to expire.
So if the plane is not delivered by the last day of this month at midnight, the plane sits where it sits. Check it out, there he is. T-Bone, baby.
But their luck is about to turn.
Man, oh man. I never thought I'd see you in Africa again. What is up? How's it going, dude? One of the coolest parts about this job is you step off an airplane anywhere in the world and you see an old friend. 5 years probably since we've been in this country together.
5 years.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm totally psyched to see T-Bone. I stepped off the plane in Sudan like 7 years ago, totally green, and he took me under his wing and taught me how to fly in Africa.
He never flown in this part of the world before. I kind of showed him, you know, how people are here. You know, we're talking about Africa. Things are really, really tough here and complicated.
We're all busted up, man.
We can go back in the hangar, see if there's anybody there that can help you. Maybe they can do something about it.
In Africa, it's not what you know, it's who you know.
What's up? Any of you guys work on 1900s?
Yeah. Yep.
We got this 1900. All this stuff just failed. Would you guys be willing to freaking take a look at it? Sure. Oh, cool. If it would have happened anywhere else, we'd probably still be sitting there. We would have been dead in the water. But we just so happened to have friends of ours to introduce us. It worked out good. Hopefully you'll have a diagnosis or a fix in an hour or two, you know? Pilots think if they hang over a mechanic's shoulder that it magically gets fixed faster, and that's just not how it works.
So we're waiting on the plane getting repaired. Now it's time for lunch.
They're everywhere. We're teeming with monkey wildlife. Yo, 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 hey. They're going after the bags.
We are surrounded by really hostile little monkeys. These guys are no joke.
That's my food, man. Whoa, he's trying to steal my Red Bull.
Oh, what you doing, man? What you doing? Get out of here.
Yeah, man, that's my. They're nasty.
Pretty quiet over here.
By now, their plane repair job should be well underway.
Almost looks like it hasn't been touched. It almost doesn't. Yeah, he hasn't been here.
Sorry, guys, hate to give you the bad news, but got a plane ticket for tomorrow and I gotta leave.
He's like, sorry, man. I'm packing my clothes and I'm going home. Our hearts just sank because we're just stuck.
Brad and Stu just lost another day in a race they're paid to win.
You just stay sleeping, Claire.
It'll be a Christmas miracle.
You know, if I can't give Claire a Christmas at home, at least I can bring Christmas into the cockpit.
Clara? Merry Christmas, Claire.
Oh my gosh. That's awesome.
Kind of looked like we were gonna miss Christmas, so I thought I'd add a little Christmas cheer. I even got one for you.
Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome, Claire.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. The guns.
Oh yeah, double guns.
Claire's been a real trooper on this trip. I think she deserves something very special this Christmas. So I decided to get her something you can't buy at the mall.
How about this, Claire? For your Christmas present, I'm giving you the entire Caribbean island chain. Any island you want to go to, we're going.
What? Who gets to do that? Just choose any island. And probably one of the coolest, most unique Christmas presents I've got.
I would hope so.
Having conquered the Amazon jungle, a little Caribbean recharge comes just in time. Next, it's the final big push to delivery in North Carolina.
Okay, Claire, here's the first island in the chain that you can choose from. What do you think of this one?
Not very many beaches.
So that's a no on this island. Okay, on to the next. This island has a great big huge town.
It's a little industrial for my liking. Farms and like stuff.
Your island does not meet Claire's specifications.
Sorry.
Sorry. Try again. This island looks pretty damn bitchin'.
Looks kind of sweet.
Is this your Christmas present?
Think so.
Let's sign here and check it out. Nevis. Never been to Nevis.
31655, season greetings.
Hello. Good. How about you? Thank you.
Well, we were just flying by and saw this beautiful island, so we need to stop
This is the place to be. There's sunshine on the other side and a little rain, and it's only a cloud passing. It's only a passing cloud. That's what we say here.
You're walking towards the beach. There's 2 beachside restaurants. One is called Coconut.
I was hoping for some sun. That's all I wanted, just beach and the sun, and this is far from it.
Yeah, he hasn't been here. So it's kind of disappointing. All right, well.
Stranded, with a broken plane and no mechanic,
Hey, what's going on, Matt?
Brad and Stu scramble to find a replacement.
Can we freaking muscle you into maybe taking a look at our plane?
Yeah, I think we could probably do it.
Tell us what you guys want. We'll make it happen.
You guys by the short hairs right now.
Yeah.
The mechanic and the electrician came to help us and did so much for us, really for nothing in return.
That's right in the back here. This fuse right on the end that was popped.
There's a little tiny fuse. So, I mean, literally, pull it out, put in a new one, fixed.
Everyone else is good.
Something so small, wrecked everything.
And we'll close this up.
Let's make like a baby and head out. So once we got out of Uganda, we were turning jet fuel into noise and really covering some ground. We hit Sudan.
That is pretty badass.
You know, we made it to Egypt. Spent the night. Wow, look at how pretty.
We get to see what it looks like for 10 minutes on our way to the airport in the morning. We get to see some amazing exotic places. The only problem is that you blow through them so fast, it can be really exhausting. You don't really notice it when you're flying because you're working, but when those wheels hit, it just floods over you.
We're tired.
What kind of services do you need?
We need massage. We need room service.
We just traversed the entire continent of Africa in a couple days and some of Europe. It's okay to be a little tired.
We get in exhausted. We made it. Go to the hotel, wolf something down.
Good night, sir.
Thank you, appreciate it. Half the time you're so sweaty and dirty, you know, you need to take a shower and you just don't. I'm just burnt out. You collapse into bed, and the alarm goes off at 6 in the morning and you have to head back out to the airport. It's hard work. It's not easy.
All right, so Italy down, time for Scotland.
All right, we have igniters, we have engine anti-ice.
Airspeed's alive.
Brad and Stu crossed 12 borders in 5 days.
We're having some real issues.
But to boss Corey, they're going rogue.
On these long trips, especially in a bigger airplane like this, it's important to save as much fuel and as much money as possible. It slows the plane down so pilots bitch about it.
He sent me an email with some foul language in it, and he sent me these numbers again. You're gonna go this fast, and I'm gonna save thousands. We tried, it just doesn't work. We're pros. That's what insults me the most, is that I'm a pro. I've been doing this professionally for like 12 or 13 years. And we're being preached to by someone who doesn't even have 1,000 hours. Didn't answer his emails, didn't really care. Because I was like, dude doesn't know what he's talking about.
I don't think Corey really realized how much he was asking of us. So we scheduled the call.
Bet you $10 I'm gonna be totally aggravated in 10 minutes. Oh, totally.
And tower 316 ready for takeoff. Okay, gas, undercarriage, mixture, props, bumps, rolling. Here, Claire, you do it.
I can't reach the...
7 days into this flight,
All yours.
Carrie decides to take off the training wheels
Claire, make us fly.
and stop coaching Claire on takeoff.
A pilot needs confidence. A pilot needs to be able to push the situation every once in a while and learn a few things. I really hope she steps up.
And tower 316 pod, could we do a left turn over the harbor?
Left turn, I'll deliver.
Thank you. Okay, let's take us over that sailing ship there, Claire.
What Claire's just done
I got it. I got the controls.
is like letting go of the steering wheel on an interstate on-ramp.
All right, Claire. If I catch you taking pictures on takeoff again, you're not flying the rest of the trip. You do not do that. Seriously. If we're still over the ground, we're only doing 100. You're not paying attention. You're the one flying the plane. If nobody's watching the airspeed indicator, we could stall and crash. That's serious. You do not mess around on takeoff.
Okay, I thought that I was in the same spot that you were when you pulled out your camera and were taking...
I'm me, you're you. I got
We'll
6,000
fly.
hours, you don't.
Okay.
There have been hundreds of pilots that have been killed over the years because they let small distractions take them away from the primary duty, which is flying the airplane. Claire needs to basically just learn to be a better pilot. Our lives depend on it. I want you to hand fly for a while. Get on your instruments. Might be a little bumpy, so it'll be kind of a challenge to try to hold your heading and your altitude.
No yelling.
I might not yell. There's a 50-50 chance I won't yell.
I am not super experienced. I haven't had the proper training. My dad is expecting me to know how to use all these instruments like it's no big deal, but...
Practice your scan, and no more than 5 degrees off your heading. When you're learning how to fly, and especially when you're learning how to fly in instruments, you have to learn how to deal with distractions. You have to learn how to concentrate. That might pour some water on your head.
He wants to prove that you need to be able to handle any sort of distraction when you're flying.
You have to fly smooth or it's gonna pour.
Okay, I can't control how smooth the plane goes.
Oh, that's kind of a lame excuse. Oh, it's so close.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
How'd you do?
Fine.
Ah, 1 degree off. 1 degree.
Whatever my dad's got to do to teach me to be a good pilot, I'm good with it. I just got to roll with the punches.
Huh. Check out the right fuel indicator.
this point?
Thought I would give you a little call and just get everything on the table.
Okay. I sent an email saying, here's the speed you should be at, and that was not replied to.
Brad knew from the beginning that it was almost unheard of to operate the aircraft at those settings.
Have you tried it?
Yeah, we tried it. We did it exactly how you wanted it done. It's not realistic to fly the plane that way.
It can be done.
No, it can't. It cannot.
The difference between running it in economy setting and power setting is between $5,000 and $7,000 in fuel. That's $5,000 to $7,000 out of my pocket for you guys pushing the throttles up.
You know, we're not trying to steal your money, man. We've been running it the best we can, and I mean, we just have to be realistic. If we're doing 18-hour days, adding an extra hour or two to the day, I mean, it's literally impossible to do. And it's like, we're killing ourselves, man.
I've got to have faith in my captains that if they say it's a no-go, it's a no-go. We got every airplane there safe. That's the #1 goal, #1 priority. Guys, I understand that sometimes changes and whatnot, so we just need to move on. And so I have to take a step back and let my captains do their job. Okay, all right, guys.
All right, we're out of here. See ya.
Check out the right fuel indicator.
With a gas tank pinned near zero.
You see any fuel coming out of the right side?
Nope.
And water for a runway.
We've still got 389 miles to go.
Carrie and Claire need to find out what's sapping their fuel.
I'm gonna bank hard right, because sometimes you can't see what's right directly behind you. I want you to look back behind her tail as much as you can. See if you see a stream of fuel or anything coming out the back.
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna look on my side. Huh. The fuel quantity circuit breaker. Let me try that. I'll pull that out. Push it back in. There we go. Made me a little worried because it hasn't done that before.
A simple reset on the circuit breaker does the trick.
Thank you. I gotta check the room. I don't know. That's not anywhere else. Hi, this is Stu Sprung. I was wondering if someone can go up to my room and see if I left my passport somewhere.
Stuart has misplaced his passport. It's not lost, he's just temporarily unaware of its current location. That's like pilots, you know, we never get lost, we just don't know where we are for the moment. He doesn't know if it's in his bags, if it's in the hotel, if it's in the airport, and we're dead in the water without it. Totally shot.
Prospect of losing my passport and not being able to move forward is very stressful for me. Can you hold this and listen to it for a second?
Sure.
Hold on, I'll pull the thing out and start looking. Aha!
You find it?
Yeah. Fell out of my suitcase.
Easy cheesy.
Long days and tight turnarounds are starting to catch up to Stu.
Sat on my sunglasses there. Fell down into my ass right as I sat on. I felt it just go flat.
Not a good way to start this flight.
That sucks.
Eight hours later, they're closing in on Greenland.
Charlie Golf, uniform whiskey.
But Stu seems to be losing ground.
62 north, 40 west. Actually, correction. We just passed over 62 north. Wait, what are we doing here? Or this is our last one?
We're crossing the second.
Okay. 62 north, 40 west. Got 1344.
1343.
We've had a couple of long flying days that neither of us have really recovered from yet.
1314. What?
That's the next one, man.
Having the issues with the radio is definitely a lot to do with the fact that I'm just tired.
All right, sorry about this. Just reporting 1413.
1343.
We still, oh.
1343, sorry about that.
I would just recommend you sharpen that stuff up. You know, you write that stuff down and it's just boom, boom, boom. It's unprofessional, man.
Oh, it's not.
It's totally unprofessional.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
It's never, ever, well, you know.
It's on you, man. It's not on me.
Charlie Golf Uniform Whiskey B180-1433. And next, Bravo Golf Bravo Whiskey, same time.
So that one was better, except we're a Beach 190, not a Beach 180.
I said I didn't say 190?
I said 180. It was awesome.
Stu is slow off the mark today. And Brad's been quick to point it out.
Oh, settle down. 1800, 1900, who cares?
I'm sorry, man. Man, I had the best bag of gummy bears of my life last night. Holy mama. It was like a flavor explosion in my mouth.
Now it's not tension infecting this cockpit.
They were freaking fruity.
It's cabin fever.
After sitting next to the same guy for 55 hours, you've covered it all.
I love this big wheel so much. That was my pride and joy. I never had anything like that in my whole life. And someone stole it.
They stole it.
Someone stole it.
You've covered every topic.
5th grade, I kissed my first girl. This girl named Sylvia. She was like Italian.
Incredible.
This experience with Brad, I basically gained a new friend for life. You want half? I brought this for both of us. No?
It's all you.
I deliberately brought it to give you one of them.
I enjoyed one last night and I didn't share with you, so you enjoy yours today.
Now I see how you are.
I see a state.
I see the United States. Well, one of the United States. That would be Florida. Okay, gas, undercarriage, mixture, props. I have the runway. Okay.
Vision height.
Thank you.
Medevac, you'll be next behind the traffic on file.
Oh, that was a long flight. Long day.
We got one more leg to go. We got to get the plane from Fort Lauderdale to North Carolina and complete the mission. It's still about 4 hours to go.
But first, some serious shut-eye.
Do you have anything available?
There are no hotel rooms.
Everything is sold out. Oh my God.
At this point of the trip, I was hoping to be home.
Miami Beach. Take them.
I am not only physically exhausted, but mentally exhausted. I am just ready to be done.
Toward the end of the trip, I was starting to get a little concerned with Claire's health. Ferry flying is physically demanding and mentally stressful. It wears on a person.
A lot of challenging weather up there.
Icing and turbulence and low ceilings
for the final leg.
8 days into their 9,000-kilometer journey,
We're so close.
Carrie and Claire face one last push to deliver the plane.
Huh. Yeah. That's new. I've never seen that before.
But the merchandise is damaged.
Something has kind of come loose inside the rubber.
The propeller's heating system, which melts ice on contact, could be shot.
And with it like that, now I can't really trust it. We can't risk getting anywhere near icing. We're gonna have to stay below the clouds. Remain below 1,000 feet. Here coming up.
Carrie and Claire have to fly low to avoid ice.
When you're ferrying an airplane, you don't have the luxury to make sure every teeny tiny thing on the plane is fixed. You gotta deliver the airplane.
So wings 2041, Fort Lauderdale, tower traffic on a 5-mile final.
210 under heading 27 right, clear for takeoff to ring.
But flying low puts them in the thick of Florida's busy airspace.
There's just a million flight schools here and a billion students all buzzing around.
There are over 9,000 planes crowding the Florida skies today.
November 16 Papa, traffic 12 o'clock, less than a mile. Helicopter, Sheriff's Helicopter 900.
You watch your altitude and heading, I'll watch for the helicopter.
Carrie and Claire need to stay sharp.
November 16 Papa, you still not have the traffic in sight, head to your right.
All right, 26 Papa, traffic.
Flying down this low, we have another thing besides airplanes to run into. TV towers. It.
Yeah.
Keep our eyes outside the cockpit.
November 3 and 6 Papa.
Pilots are supposed to report before they enter new airspace.
Yes, sir. We're level at 1,000 feet. On course heading 355, just transition.
It's how air traffic control keeps the skies from turning into one big collision course.
Bonanza 316 Papa, you need a call before you enter the Class Delta airspace, not after you do.
Roger, we'd been given a heading from executive. Sorry.
Well, you still need a call before you get in my Class Delta. Good day.
This last 4-hour leg of their journey
16 Papa, proceed due north.
is turning into a real bear.
We're in the home stretch, sucker. I can't believe it. Yep.
Brad and Stu are on the final lap of a 20,000-kilometer, 13-day sprint around the globe.
The weather's so crappy on our last day. No love. Worst weather of the whole trip. With murky. God, you gotta be me. That's gonna be sticking. It is gonna stick. We got some clear ice built up on our wings.
A buildup of ice can mess with the airflow over the wings.
You can see the big white line on the front of the wing.
And turn an aircraft into an anchor.
I'm gonna blow the boots.
De-ice boots are supposed to inflate and crack the ice off.
That master warning. Bleed air fail. Me.
There's not enough pressure in the system to blow the boots as it's supposed to.
Did your boots kick off the ice? That ice didn't come off. This side's probably half to a quarter inch.
It did not kick it off the way it should have. I mean, it kicks off maybe 5% of the ice.
If we get into real bad heavy icing, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey, see those towers?
Yep.
For Carrie and Claire, flying low to avoid icing
Don't hit those.
means they face more obstacles than an NFL running back.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Right now, Claire's at the controls.
There you go. Now you are getting the right tone. If you had a little cap, you'd want to doff it like this to be like, hey, Cap.
Don't push it.
Okay, airport's over there. Let's slow this baby down.
Aren't we sinking kind of fast?
Nope. Okay, gear coming down. Okay. Pretty bumpy. Yeah, this is pretty turbulent. Keep a little extra speed, help us battle this turbulence. It's pretty bumpy. So we're gonna land a little bit faster than normal. All right, good job. All right, Claire. Yeehaw! Uruguay to North Carolina.
It feels really great to have this trip behind me, and to have done it with Claire was amazing.
So Claire, you made your first ferry flight. Think you might want to do that again, or maybe even do it for a living?
If Claire told me that she wanted to be a ferry pilot, I'd be pretty proud.
I'd do it again, but I'm too young to decide what I want to do. I mean, I don't even know if I like black olives yet, you know?
I'm so proud of you, Claire. You did such a great job. I mean, I've flown with other ferry pilots that weren't as competent as you were on this trip, so good job.
I think that my dad's perspective on me has really changed as he watched me step up to the plate on this trip. In the end, I think I'm not just his little girl anymore. He can look at me as a co-pilot. Double guns.
Double guns. Let's go home.
On the opposite coast, Brad and Stu are on their final leg to British Columbia.
This thing is just taking a big old hit on us. Dude, 48 minutes to go, and it's just taking a big old turd right on our heads. This is the worst icing we've had. Just hitting these heavy moisture things, jamming us up. We're starting to get out of that little mountain range, so hopefully that'll be it. We should be getting clear of this stuff pretty soon. Ice is starting to thaw. Yeah, it's breaking up. The wings are finally starting to clear up. Right base to final for runway 19er. Flaps coming in, gears coming in, props coming up. Cool. Made it. Nicely done. All right. Put her to bed.
We made it. How's it going?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, we made it. Good to see you, bud. My ass is just sore.
Yeah.
Just so many hours in the seat.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, we finally made it.
Well, that was a hell of a trip, man.
It was. It was a good flight, but I'm pretty much done with that plane. I don't want to see a 1900 for another month.
Well, I appreciate all your hard work. I mean, I know we had some issues, but at the end of the day, we got the plane there. You guys are all safe, so job well done, man.
Yeah, we're golden.
Okay, dude, talk to you soon.
All right, see you.
A lot of pilots would never even attempt to do what we do.
Dude, it is crazy out there.
It's unlike anything else.
We'd die from hypothermia by the time anyone got. The real question is who's gonna eat who first.
We met some neat people. Polar man, outstanding. No, that's cold. Some new experiences.
So what is this
Seal
again?
stuff. Seal juice.
It's hard to explain how happiness just invades your body.
Woo! Marcia drives an airplane with a propeller.
You'll say, okay, I did this.
That's about time, my brother.
Oh, that's crazy.
Who gets to do this? I see why I'm a ferry pilot, Claire.
I do. I see it.
It's really cool for him to watch his little girl turn into a ferry pilot.
You're 10 degrees
I'm
off
trying
heading.
to deviate from this huge cloud.
Okay, then. On a couple of trips, I'm going to be the one in the back sleeping.
Bring it on. I'll take it.
Oh my God!
These are very dangerous flights. We have to face all kinds of different challenges.
Slowly, slowly, slowly. Cool. Dude, did it. We did it and you did it, man. Shazam for one last time. We are here.
Double gun. Beautiful.
We did it.
Where's Dan Yuki?
Dan Yuki, give a helicopter.